Yeah. Late nights. Open mics. Truth only move when the room got order. Mr. Peppers and Prime on the control. Welcome to Charlie Chan TV. Yeah. Three beautiful women, whole panel in a vibe. Vibing with me, she set the tone when she look you in your eyes. Tam talk straight, no filter, no disguise. And a smooth with it, every word calm but precise. Chat going crazy, yeah, the numbers stay live. Everybody got opinions when the combo get tight. Different views, same table, respect, stay intact. Late night panels where the feelings meet facts. Late nights, don't sleep, don't sleep. True talk, no retreat, no retreat. Panels lit, crowd loud, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV.
Once again, man, Charlie Chan out here, man, with some of the most beautiful women, bitch-friendly women.
Yeah, sick of the lies. Same topics rotate every time they go live. Black man in Germany, Berlin, state of mind. Different culture, different lens, still speaking this side. Black cleaner, keep it solid, street calm, no flex. Miguel, keep it gangster, let the truth handle the rest. Ain't nobody running when the questions get steep. Nothing moves unless Peppers nod, Prime say speak. Two moderators. One room, one mic at a time. Now let it cook. Charlie Chan, TV, Louisiana, where it starts. Southern roots, but the vision way bigger than charts. Panel talking night, hotel reviews by day. From lobby to rooftop, he telling no fake. Grinding every wildin' in the comments tonight. Typing fast, cracking jokes, adding fuel to the light. When against the Mona's top supporter in the chat. But he said cam up, Charlie, yeah, pressure like that. Ay, the travel POV, nodded off mid-live. Guess these late nights build different, everybody can survive. Hey, late nights, don't sleep, don't sleep. Real talk, real raw speech, Peppers Prime, crowd loud, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV. Shout out to Live Chat. Shout out to Replay Gang. Shout out to supporters who keep the lights on. If you're here every night, we see you. Let's talk.
Charlie Chan TV.
Go ahead. Okay, what's good, y'all? It's your boy, I'm up with my boy, Charlie Chan TV. We out here at Ryan's party, man. This number right now, man. It's about lit.
Yeah, what it do, family? If you're in the building, say what's up. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe button on your way in here. got a little bit of dinner cooking tonight. Not on the stove, but on the internet. Man, shout out to my good brother, Financial Frontier. Shout out to my brother POV, big homie Ronan in the building. Also, yeah, for sure. And we here, man. So, we're gonna rock it out a little bit till people get in here. Y'all know I got nothing but game to share. But yeah, it's not about standards. Like, I see a lot of issues of a lot of brothers got their standards as well as females. I believe it's primarily females that got their standards too high. They want a ready-made man without being a ready-made woman. And a lot of these guys out here, you want the Beyonce type of chick, but you ain't making Beyonce type of chicks moves. You know what I mean? So there's that. Hold up. Oh, let me get that. Salute to my good brother POV in the building. Pulling up, showing love. Shout out to POV. But yeah, man, we doing that because I was watching something earlier with all of these so-called rich baddies. The vast majority of them are single, and they look good. Imagine that. You single and you look good, and unless you a female out there that's giving your body away, you really in a lonely state because what you are asking for, you want a top tier man while being a top tier woman, then you want that top tier man to bow down to you. That's just not realistic. It's not realistic at all. You know what I mean? Like say, you seen you seen females on the internet. Oh, he need to be 6 feet with a six pack, making six figures. Meanwhile, you 5'5", 280 pounds with 5 kids. Ooh, that's the 555. They want 666. That's the 555. You 5'5", 255 pounds, and you got 5 baby daddies. You know what I mean? Shout out to a black cleaner. He say it's about the alignment. I agree, but here's the thing: you got any chick that feel like, and the fact of the matter is, nowadays you got chicks that feel like they could be a 6, not even a 6. Let's just say a 4, and demanding the stuff like you don't talking about. You don't want an average guy, and you a below average woman. How does that make sense, black cleaner? You know what I mean? Oh, I want a guy that's making 6 figures, and I want a guy that's making 6 figures, and I want him to be able to pay for my kids that go to school and stuff like that. But also, you want his provisions, but you don't want his protection and direction when it comes to the kids. You know what I mean? Now, everything that you don't have no problem with him feeding them, goddamn it, buying them the new Jordans and stretching, him stretching for to get them some shit on Christmas and all of that stuff, making sure to have a good Christmas. You want all of that with what in return? And guys, we got to take some of this blame too, just because we not at the point to where, bro, if you are a paycheck away from being in the poorhouse or getting your lights turned off, man. Oh, speaking of that, uh, getting your lights turned off, man. Like say you not in the position to say, oh, I want me a Beyonce and this, that, and the third. And he said, salute. He said, present and accounting for. Gotta know, man. Gotta know, bro. Shout out to the brothers that stand up to the front of the line, man. For real, for real. Shout out to the brothers that's a part of this thing of ours. First off, since we got a couple people in here. Shout out to the brothers that's a part of this thing of ours. Shout out to the YTF, man, the YouTube family, bro. Like say, man, I thoroughly appreciate all y'all. But yeah, we getting into it, man. And my question to you guys is who you think got the more unrealistic standards. Now, if I'm keeping it a buck, I think it's a lot more. And maybe I'm speaking from a biased standpoint, but I think it's a lot simpler, a lot more simple to satisfy a man than it is to satisfy a woman. What's your guys' thoughts on that? I think, like say, if a woman, even if she look average, if a woman is fit, not let's even do fit like friendly and feminine, a man could damn near work with the rest. You know what I mean? Like I seen something to where females was doing like little gestures for their dudes, like just bringing them like their favorite meals. Man, these guys looked so happy. And I'm like, damn, he should look that happy just to get his favorite food. What are we doing here? Hard working man in the house with construction clothes on, work, dirt all over him, and goddamn it, he about to cry because you done made his favorite food for today. He about to cry. You know what I mean? So I think it's a lot easier to please a man than it is to please a woman, but I don't know. You know what I mean? Like say maybe I'm biased because it's a man standpoint and stuff like that. Much respect. Shout out to my good brother Financial Frontier in the building, pulling up, showing love. Bro, I got that what you sent me. I gotta hit you back too, man. I got a couple calls I gotta get back to, man. This week been kind of hectic. As y'all know, I'm getting ready to move. Um so I've been working on all that. I also still working in my other business and stuff like that. So I've been extremely busy. But man, shout out to my good brother Financial Frontier, man. I was watching um the live that you just did, Financial Frontier, man. For the people that's watching, man, if you can go back, no, not even if you can, make some time to go back and watch that, bro. Because Financial Frontier, man, OTO dropped some gems in that live, bro. He dropped some gems in that live, and I, it's gonna be something that I'm gonna be watching over and over again for some time now. You know what I mean? So, man, shout out to that, man. I really, really, really appreciated that. And not only did I appreciate it, OTO, a lot of brothers that's a part of this community also appreciate it because they hit me up and expressed that to me. That, man, that was a good live, and I believe it or not, I didn't think it was gonna do well because for a lot of times when you talking like finances or us like better in our lives that don't get a lot of views, especially views compared to cheeks. I mean, chicks walking around with their cheeks out. You know what I mean? Brothers gonna pull up with popcorn and all sweaty in front of their TV to watch that. But how many brothers pulled up for the financial talk? And I was pleasantly surprised. So shout out to you, OTO. I'll be dropping the link soon, probably about another good 3 or 4 minutes. But yeah, that's my thing, man. Like say, I think men and women are more divided than we ever were. You got men as in their 30s, their late 20s and early 30s that are still virgins pretty much. You got men that's in their 30s and yeah, shout out to my good brother Mr. Pepper. He said he pulled up. Yeah. Yeah, man, it was a hell of a live, bro. It was a hell of a live. Shout out to Black Cleaner. He said 666. They looking for the devil. But here's the thing. They operate like almost like, you know what I mean, in that mindset. Like say, in what world is it fair for you to want a man with no kids so he can come in your life and take care of you and your kids? You made the mistake, but he's stepping up as a man to take care of you and your kids. And just for more often than not, when those kids get older, and you tell them something that they don't agree with, although they done got older, bigger, and stronger, eating food that you have put in the house. But as soon as you tell them something that they don't like or agree with, now you're not their dad. If you say something to them, even if it's out of love, it could be tough love. If you say something to them that they mama necessarily don't feel, oh, you don't gotta say it like that, and this, that, and the third. But what you mean? I just work. What your son got cost me 8 hours of my life. I get paid by the hour. I get paid what, $40 an hour, and that what he got cost 8 hours of my life. So damn how I said, don't listen to how the message is formatted. Listen to the message. You know what I mean? And all in all, for them to tell you that you're not their daddy. In what world is that fair? So much so, and OTO said that too. Like, bro, at some point you can't blame women because that's a smart move on their part. So if the chick look good and she can't get one of you guys to pay for her 3 kids that she had before you got there, why wouldn't she? Isn't that kind of smart on her behalf? Let's just be honest. Isn't that kind of smart? But when we say that, who the blame come down on then? Blame come down on come to the blame lies on us men for falling for it. That's why they tell you. He said, at Black Cleaner, I got 2 or 3 of these. Shout out to you. He said, just kidding. But yeah, man, that's why, like I say, it come down to us men that make those decisions. Like it's in some cultures, and I know, because I like in Minnesota, we have a lot of culture. Do you know women will tell you themselves that their culture look at them as damaged goods if they have kids and they're not with the kid's father? They're looked at as damaged goods. But when we do it, oh, that's their culture. Okay, let me paint it like this. That's their culture to where if a woman have a child and she's not with the father of her child no more, she looked at as damaged goods. But in their culture, but in our culture, they tricking us to say, "Oh, real man, you're not the step daddy, you the step up daddy." Really, really. The step up daddy, really? It takes a real man to raise another man kids. Really? Ain't no man we've known came up with that saying. You mean to tell me this man somewhere sitting in a damn garage or sitting in their car like, man, I'm a real one for taking care of these kids? Because it take a real man to step up and take care of some kids that's not his. Really? Come on, man. Come on, man. We got we gotta call a spade, man. You know that's what we do over here, man. We gotta call a spade a spade. But then again, at the same time, you can't be the dude. Oh shit, let me shoot my guy. What's his name? He told me to hit him up when I go live. But yeah, but at the same token, come on, dude. I mean, like it's a lot of dudes that like say when you meet these women, you lie to them. Oh, I'm a be your forever, and we gonna goddamn it build, and I'm gonna take care of your kids, pay off your student loans and stuff like that. Shout out to my good brother Foreign Sky, the youngest brother that I know of that's a part of this thing of ours, man. How you doing, broski? He said, I see you got the thinking cap on today. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Man, I'm missing the DR, man. And it don't do me no, I can't say it don't do me no good, but it really, really makes me miss the DR when I'm on the phone in the back office with a couple of these brothers because we be having group calls, every now and again. And you got some brother that's always catching flights, man. Always catching flights. Oh man, what you doing? Laying down? Nah, I'm on my way to the airport. Like, nigga, didn't you just get back from the airport? Yeah, no, I'm leaving again. So with that being said, man, it really be like, damn, bro, I done missed out this year. I done really, really slow my roll this year. But take my word, I'm back at it, man. That's why I say I got a couple things I need to move around, and I'm on it. So Mr. Peppers, shout out to you, brother. Go back. Like 45 years. You said I'm so ready to go back. It's been like four. You saying 45 years or 4 to 5 years? Because for me, it feels like 45 years. I'm not going to lie to you, man. It feels, man, I'm damn near feel like that's why I'm damn near looking forward to going to the DR because I'm damn near feel new again. I'm starting to feel like a goddamn it Dominican. They were calling me goddamn it DC Dominican Charlie in this beat. 4 to 5 years. That's what I thought. A lot of times I just auto correct, but then a lot of you know what I mean. A lot of brothers like, oh, that's you know what I mean. This, that, and the third. So I just pointed out, but I figured you meant 4 to 5 years. Um, damn. Okay, your comment is fairly common when sharing a link. You may need to share the link in a different way. Mr. Peppers, man, I'm gonna try it on my phone. I may have to send you the link again, Mr. Peppers. I don't know what that's about. Because sometimes StreamYard will let me send it, sometimes they won't. Let's see. Nope, they not sending it. Damn, that's crazy. Either or, we'll figure it out because we always do. Um, yeah, for sure, man. And for me, these trips be like a reset. That's more than likely gonna be um our next live. Is traveling for spurts of the year, is that a reset or is that an escape? For me, it'd be a reset because man, when I get back, I be so eager to get back to work, but I'm only eager to get back to work so I could get back out of town. You know what I mean? And then I just try my best to prolong it as long as I can. That's why I'm looking to get a crib out there. I have waited a long time and wasted a lot of time not going back, but it's reasons. Yeah, you know what? It's gonna always be reasons for us, guys. Like I said, my kinfolk that he traveled with me now, like I said, a couple places. Um, the first place I got him to go with me to was him and his girl and me and my girl. We went to Denver for 420. This was probably like 5 years ago, and he kept on saying, "Yeah, cause we kinfolk, um, like family." And he be like, "Yeah, cause man, I'm gonna go with you, man, but I gotta have my money right." I said, "Bro, your money's never gonna be right. What you think you're gonna all of a sudden come up with this some out of town money? No, bro. Sometimes you just gotta make it happen. You haven't drowned yet. You haven't drowned yet, have you? No, because you're gonna make it happen when it's time to make it happen. So come on, let's take this trip. And now he hitting me up talking about, man, when we going to Thailand? He went to Puerto Rico not too long ago and everything. Shout out to my good brother Chalupe in the building, pulling up, showing love. Charlie Chan in the game. Good evening. Salute to you, my good sir, man. Appreciate you pulling up. Yeah. For me, yeah, like you say, Foreign Skies, for me, it's a reset as well. Let me try to send this link to Mr. Peppers, man. So, Mr. Pepper, would you mind if I send you this link, man? Would you mind sending that out there for me? What's the name? Then I gotta talk to Ronnie because I gotta get him a wrench too, because he'll just pull up and throw that shit up there. Oh shit, damn McGeezy. Man, guys, I'm looking at my message. I don't even check my WhatsApp every day a lot of times. So if I don't get to your message, it don't be me ignoring you. A lot of times it be me just busy and don't be looking at my messages all the time. So with that being said, man, it's my bad because it's not anything that's done intentionally. My good brother Pepper's that on here. Okay. I don't know. I don't know why they got me like this. He said, it's a hamster wheel for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. And I'm trying to figure out my way to goddamn it get up out of here, man. I be watching certain shit like let me turn my camera back on. I be watching certain stuff like I think it's either Morgan Freeman. Yeah, I think Morgan Freeman. He got a special with is it the History Channel about greatest breakout around the world in history. Talk about people that broke out of H camps. Then talk about people that broke out of jail, like unbreakable jail and stuff like that. And I had to sit down and ask myself, um, how do you people can break out of jail, but you can't break out of America? And they not even goddamn it holding you captive. You done goddamn it shackled yourself up. You know what I mean? Chalupa said, 1.5 years until I can retire. But realistically, I'll retire in 3.5 years. Easily when I return from Colombia. No, for sure, for sure. For sure, for sure. So let me ask you this: Why you? Oh, so you say you can retire in a year and a half, but realistically, you're gonna retire in 3.5 years. Why the stretch? If you don't mind me asking. Shout out to my good brother Foreign Skies. Hold up, and then I gotta get to my brother. Uh,
Hero, fucking bitches tonight. Nah, let me stop. What's up, Charlie?
what it do, bro? You been go broke you $1 million deal on their ass, ain't it?
Nah, just a little clean shaving, hair growing in, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Man, ain't nothing wrong with it, man. I say more of us need to get used to dressing like that, man. We need to get used to dressing like we
Oh
going
yeah,
somewhere in life,
yeah,
man.
yeah,
So
yeah.
shout out to you, brother.
Well,
You making me gonna
this
go
is
get me
putting
a
me in
suit.
my this is putting me in my business corporate, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So speaking of business corporate, we just had goddamn a businessman himself pull up, man. What it do, good brother? OTO.
What up, OTO?
What's going on? How you doing,
Shout out to
gentlemen?
you, man.
Shout out to you, good sir. Looking dapper. Looking
I
dapper.
appreciate you. I appreciate you. But just real quick, because I am at work, so I got to cut in, cut out. Just about that, right? So I haven't been to DR about 4, 5 years, and ever since I did have a decent time. But remember, Charlie, I told you what happened to me. But I got robbed for my luggage and all that. And ever since I got back, I was grateful to get back home first. And
Right.
I just got caught in the hamster wheel between working all year, not planning the trip. And then they recently did the whole changing of Sasua and, you know what I'm saying, knocking things down and businesses going and, things started to change. So 2 years, I took too long to get back. And then when I was ready to go back, they did the whole blow up. So
Mm,
I'm waiting for all that to be clear. And I'm going for my 35th birthday, May 1st. Yep.
okay. Okay. Okay, that's what's up, man. I think especially a brother like you, man, it'll do you well to pull up doing the link up, bro. You'll get a chance to see a lot of these brothers in real life, man. So if you can, like, we all working men, so we know life be lifing, you know what I mean? But if you can, bro, I would strongly suggest to pull up doing the link up, man, because it's gonna be brothers there galore, man. It's like a family reunion with cousins you didn't even know you had. Speaking of cousins, man, when I say this thing of ours, man, y'all see what Mr. Pebbles put in the chat, man? He's proud to do my part.
Yep.
Come on, man. Come on, man. That's why I'll
And
be able
and
to assist
and
this little
just
brother. Go ahead.
and Charlie, just real quick, you just get
Sure.
caught up in the hamster wheel as far as like time be going and look up, it's your birthday again. It's like, damn, I ain't really saving no money, I ain't playing nothing. Well, let's do it next year. And then next year come, you damn, I didn't, and then you kind of have to take a step back and say, okay, what am I doing wrong? Is it me not prioritizing me traveling and saving my money and picking a destination at the end of the year? Hello, man, how you doing? Are you here for the magic show? Okay.
Yep, for sure, for sure. Yeah, get your
My bad,
bread.
my bad.
Just now,
So,
Jay.
so,
No, you
so,
good.
so just being caught in the hamster wheel and not really prioritizing, yo, see, I'm stuck in a raft of I need to travel every year because I'm still in that place where I gotta trade my time for money. I haven't got to the point where I'm investing and I got things set up to where I can just travel when I want, you know? So the problem is that, and on top of that, just being caught up in the America hamster wheel to where you don't really realize how much time is passing by when you're ready to go do something, you know?
Yeah, yeah,
So that's kind of
yeah,
just
yeah,
what I want to say about that. But this is my year, Charlie. 2027 May, I'm going. I'm going somewhere.
yeah. Hey,
Somewhere, God
listen,
damn it.
it's crazy that you say that, foreign skies, because I'm telling
Yeah.
people I'm already done with 2026. I'm working on 2027. I'm gonna have my New Year's
Yes.
party and everything early. You know what I mean? Let me get to it
Yes.
early.
Yes.
So by time New Year, shout out to Misha. She say, look at foreign skies. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Young
Okay.
brother dressed up all dapper.
What I'm saying? A little something, little dapper Dan.
Yeah. See, we get the word that when we go to those white tablecloth restaurants where if you
Yeah.
ask for a straw, you out of place. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. They don't
Yeah.
have straws here,
For
my
sure.
guy. You know what I mean? So yeah, for sure, man. Keep that up, bro. Keep that up. But salute to Mac Approach. I'm pretty sure that's my good brother
No problem.
Prodigy. I was pretty sure that's my good brother Prodigy. But OTO,
Hey,
what's
look, and
good, man? Yes, sir.
this is downtown Chicago, just to show y'all.
Let me give you the summer jam.
Yeah. So this downtown Chicago, I'm on the main strip. You see like the trees in the way, but you see like all like the buildings and stuff. You know what I'm saying? You see people walking. It's a beautiful night outside, but this how it's looking down here.
Oh no, that's what's up.
You know what I'm
Is that the
saying?
JW? What is that a hotel right there? Cause that look like the JW.
Say that one more time.
That where them flags hanging off? Is that a hotel?
Oh, no. So this is just another like corporate building down here.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. But just to show y'all like a little bit of like the scenery, you know what I'm saying? Like how it's looking out here. Looking pretty good,
Yeah,
pretty good.
we need to see more of that because like only time we see Chicago is when something tragic happened.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is
So
true.
we
Yeah.
don't get a chance to see. Oh yeah, hey, bro, done pulled up on the Summer Jam screen in the suit on their head, boy. Hey, let me ask you this:
Yeah.
you tied your tie yourself?
You say that one more time, Charlie?
You tied your tie yourself?
Oh hell yeah, you already know. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's
Now
up.
they taught me that. Now they look. My grandma taught me how to tie a tie. I ain't have my granddad, but my grandma, got me right.
No, that's real because a lot of us brothers, myself included, don't know how to tie a tie.
They don't. They don't.
Yeah, you know what I
And that's
mean?
but that's something for a man to pass down to his grandson or his son.
That's a
That's something
fact.
that you're supposed to be passed down. How to put on a suit, how to get tailored and things like that. When you raised in a household full of women, sometimes they know how to do it. My grandma knew how to do it, but I don't know my granddaddy.
Mm,
So I'm still blessed.
Shout out to grandma. Man, we need more grandmas in the household. Now, and I'm not talking about these new grandmas that's 40 years old and shit like that. I'm talking about them old school grandmas that know how to cook hot water cornbread. OTO not from the South, so he might not know what hot water cornbread is. You know what I mean? But your grandma
Hey, that's
knew
a
how to
fact,
cook some.
Charlie. That's a fact.
Your grandma know how to cook some hot water cornbread and make some meal stretch. You know what I mean? It made you really feel what family is. Nowadays, you got these young brothers online talking about how they'll delete their own cousin. You know what I mean? So, man, shout out to grandma out there. We're down south. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I had a
Hey,
big one.
but I gotta drop back down. I'm gonna probably get on later when I get off. But thank you for Charlie. Hey, fire stream. Shout out to OTO. Shout out to Misha in the chat. Everybody in the chat, Mr. Peppers. I'm gonna holler at y'all in a minute. Keep it going.
All right, for sure, for sure. Bless, bro. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I know a lot of brothers from the service. They know how to tie a tie because I think that comes with it. But yep, that was Foreign Skies POV. Young brother looking dapper today, man. Yeah, doing his thing. But I think he did he free. Okay, I think he said he about to drop down. But yeah, no. OTO, how you doing, good brother?
Good, good, good. But I was just doing some work. What's going on?
Man, same old, man. Grinding the shine and not shining the grind.
Okay, interesting. Shout outs to that.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. You know, a lot of people got the game backwards. They shine the grind instead of grind and shine. And my shine even
Okay,
a little
got it.
different nowadays. My shining
So what's good?
nowadays, my
Uh-huh.
shining nowadays is me ducking off from the scene. You just get to see pictures. You know what I mean? I want to be somewhere to where, oh, you was there? Yep, that's where I was. You know what I mean? I ain't got to make a big fuss about it. You know what it is. Shout out to my good brother Prime in the chat pulled up. Said Iceman season freeze the world. Yeah, for sure, for sure. For sure. Shout out to my good brother Prime. But yeah, how the new endeavor going for you, good brother?
Good. Can't complain. We just got off a call today, so we got a couple more things moving. We just waiting for our, I guess you could say, sales executive. He's going to leave his job, so once we have him on the team, then we'll get our first client. We already got the contract or the terms worked out, so we're just waiting for this guy to leave, and then we'll get that. We'll on board on the first client, and then there we go. It's up from there.
I heard that. Yeah, I
Heck
heard
yeah.
that. So is Thailand your final destination or what you think?
What you mean?
Like do you plan on staying in Thailand or you moving like say let's just say you hit that B number that you looking forward to. Do you still plan to stay in Thailand or you moving around?
Yeah, I'll stay in Thailand. I'll
Okay.
still be in Thailand. I mean, I'll come stateside, of course, for certain things, but I'll be in Thailand for the foreseeable future. I don't see any other place of people that I would want to be around. I just like the people. They're good people. And I haven't been able to find people that are on the same level as them. Besides Brazilian people, they're super cool, but it's just too dangerous, especially if you having it if you got a B. I ain't going to no Brazil.
I heard that. Why not? Why you want to go to Brazil with a B?
You talk about high value target, crazy.
Yeah.
People
Yeah.
get kidnapped. They kidnap your family over there for ransom. They don't play over there. So I
Yeah.
mean, if you broke, nobody really targeting you like that. But if you got some M's, especially a B, you in trouble. I got some high value friends out there, and they roll with the security 24/7 when they go out. But they're
Yeah.
rich, so they're not
Yeah, I was
poor
just gonna say that.
or
Well,
average. Yeah,
if
yeah,
you
yeah.
got a B, we could say you might be a little doing a little bit better than scraping by if you got a B. You know what I mean? So you can do
Just a
what it takes.
pinch.
Just yeah, just a pinch better. So yeah,
Yeah.
real quick because I asked Chalupe this. He said reason for the 3.5 year wait. The Rugrat got to get older. He said don't have kids when you older. I'll be 53 when I leave the Matrix. That's not too old though, bro. You got people that just leaving when they 65, when they 70. So, in it's better to get to the party late than not get to the party at all. That's my thoughts on it. Um, Shout
Yeah,
out to
50
Misha.
Shades
She
of
pulled up. She said, oh, yep. Damn, I should have told her Foreign Skies there because you know he really rocks with you, Misha. Misha says she will be pulling up for the link up this year, man. So y'all mark the date in y'all calendar, man. For real, for real. She said, "Look at Foreign Skies." Yeah, the young brother was dappered up. But yeah, so what's your thought as far as like say the scream is, and I know the title is a little bit like not self-explanatory, but it's like love on the line, but no one's picking up. Like everybody got their standards so high to where you looking over something that's directly in your face. I know it's a saying that the old folks used to say when they send us to look for something and it'd be right in your face. They'd be like, if it was a snake, it would have bit you. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? So what's your thoughts on that, OTO?
Well, I call Cap. I always be calling Cap on a lot of stuff people say. What did Nim say in his rap, man? He
This
said,
is why I'm hot.
nah, this is Nim's a UK rapper, but he basically said something to the effect where he was like, bunch of men be posting stuff, the quotes on Instagram, but in real life, they ain't doing a thing. And then he said,
Mm,
them girls on IG look good, but in real life, they don't look the same. And so we
mm,
got guys on IG posting quotes, but in real life, they ain't doing a thing. Then we got girls who look good on IG, but in real life, they don't look the same. So it's just illusions. It ain't really real. So when we get down to the sexual marketplace and people have conversations, most people in America, men and women, are fat. That's facts.
yeah.
Obese or overweight, they fall in one of those categories, and the percentage is above 75%. Where are the baddies that are hooking up with the upper echelon, 6'6", and all this other nonsense? Most people are messing with most people in their own level, social, economic, and political. That's the facts. Most rich guys, yeah, the ones with the bags, they're all married. I think
Mm,
it's like 15% of men are single that are like millionaires and up.
mm.
So most you get are married men. Whether they cheating or not, let's just say it's around 50% for both genders. Because it's about same between them both, men and women, right? They cheat at the same rates. So most people are just dating each other. But on the media, right? On your algorithm, your bubble, you get, if I'm a kid, I probably don't hear nothing about dating. So that's not even in my bubble, right? But in our bubble, if you're looking at dating information, you're getting information with the outlandish stuff, which is basically like what? He need to make $1 million. He need to make 100,000. Then we get the dating apps, and then we get girls only swipe on X. But in real life, most people use dating apps, facts, but they don't actually get a date and close it, right? So messages, they don't tell you how many guys is banging off of the apps. So the Chad ain't linking up with everybody. And so most people are just meeting each other from work, from a friend of a friend, and having relationships. That's it.
So
There's a
you think it's all
30%
cap?
where guys ain't getting none, but whatever. That's always been life. You know what I'm saying? Y'all talking crazy. That's always been life. It's always been hard to partner. It's always been hard to mate. It's never been an easy endeavor. You seen the wood. How long did it take them to put money in that jar so they can get a little something something? They was all
Nah,
trying
I
to
got
get the
some pushback
girls.
on that, OTO. I got
Go
pushback on
ahead.
that. Just
Go
because
ahead.
back in the day, because I was older back. I mean, I wasn't older back then, obviously, because that's not how time worked, unless you got the Joe Budden joint, Benjamin
Mm-hmm.
Button, whatever the damn name was. But the women back then, bro, like say not the girls back then, it was a different feel. You couldn't like nowadays. It's expected if a chick pull up over here to where something went wrong if we ain't getting down. You know, back then you had to war a chick. You had to go
Yeah,
to the
that's harder.
movies. You had to
Why,
walk.
why?
Yeah, back
So y'all
then.
want it to be
Now it's not
harder?
as harder. No, now it's not as
Yeah.
hard.
But what I'm saying is, guys, you sound stupid. Which one do you want? Do you want it to be easy or harder? It doesn't make any sense.
Well,
You want it to be easy or harder
for
to
me,
get coochie. Now watch
it's
this. If you
never
go in the
been like
past, the guys in the past ain't gonna say they wish it was harder to get box. What dudes back then, young, 18, wanted to be hard to get box? Dudes had to go to Vietnam, and if they were lucky and made it back, they could touch Mary, Suzanne or Becky. They could finally get a date when they had the ribbons on their shoulders and they were standing tall with the uniform and they made it back from Vietnam or World War II. And they were like, "Excuse me, Susie. I was wondering if I could take you out on a date now." She's like, "Oh my gosh, is that you, Billy? Billy? Oh my gosh, Billy. You were so young when you left. You were a little geek. Look at you now.
Mhm.
Strong man now.
Yeah.
Strong, very strong. Okay,
Yeah.
you could take me out finally."
Shout out
How
to my
many
good
soldiers
brother Miguel.
died and didn't make it?
No, that's a fact. Now, but no, that's a
So,
fact. But
what are we mad at it?
No, I'm never mad because even then I don't know. I was blessed with knowing how to talk to not just females but people. Period. Like I say, I guess that's one of the pros of being an army brat. You learn how to go other places and adapt. You know what I mean? Like because you could
You had to
be
sing too, Charlie. Y'all guys was piffy. Y'all had jerry curls. Y'all was singing like ooh, ooh, ooh,
nah,
ooh.
nah. I was
Yeah,
quoting the hell out of
that was the point in history, right? Dudes was out
yeah,
there
for sure.
singing. They was like 4 of them behind a fireside out of a barrel, singing like, "Girl, you are amazing. You're the best thing we ever seen, and we wanna like you." Like that's what they did in the past. It was hard. So what
I'm
we
tripping on
wanted?
you
We
over the
wanted to be
dance.
hard again. We wanted to be
Well,
hard again, or I don't know. It doesn't make any sense.
well, no. That was in just direct correlation to what you were saying earlier. But yeah, no, I think it's a lot. It depends on what you're doing. These women, their standards, a lot of them standards are unrealistic. But keep in mind, we
They're
talking about
with
an
bums
age.
though. You get what I'm saying? You can't say my standards at you can say whatever. So I don't care about what they say. Go to their life. See
Mm.
who they date. They're dating regular people. So you could say like they're delusional, but they're in real relationships with regular people. Most girls are not in relationships with multimillionaires, unless you're saying all the girls are in relationships with multimillionaires. That's crazy.
Yeah, no.
Most guys are not financially literate. Their girl probably control the money. She's more smart around that, or it depends on the relationship. What I'm saying is they're regular human relationships. I don't care what she's saying on somebody saying on a podcast, on the Instagram. There's no way you could talk away the statistics that show most people are dating average people within their social, economic, and political range. And they're
Mm.
all not with the upper echelon guys.
Yeah, no. See, but that's what like say the younger brothers like say like Foreign Skies when he was saying like, oh, is I'm attracted to this aesthetic, but that aesthetic they want either the scammer guy or the guy that can call some bodies or something like that. And
How
I
big
think
is
it's
that community amongst blacks? It's extremely small. All blacks are not murderers, drug dealers, and gangbangers. It's a
yeah,
small percentage.
yeah.
Unless you're saying here on live on the stream that 80% of black people are criminals, dope dealers, gangbangers, scammers.
No, I ain't falling for that. I'm definitely not saying that
Okay,
many black
okay.
people is
So
that. You know what I mean?
it's a small demographic. And those girls are also a small demographic. And that's what they say, but it still is not according to what they do. Meaning the majority of women date regular people, regular guys.
Mm.
Everybody who call up is not a multimillionaire, and they had coochie and a girl. But
But
at the same time, saying guys want 666 or girls want all this, blah blah blah. You just talking points. Go out
that's
and
what
touch
they
grass
want.
and
That's
see
what.
regular relationships.
Yeah. Well,
Pearl
here's the
Davis
thing.
said it herself when she was doing all them shows with the girls on. She would say
Mhm.
those girls would talk all that nonsense, and then the guy would pull up in real life, and he was a regular guy that they were actually dating. After the girl just said, "My requirement is to be this tall, this rich, 6-pack." The guy came, he had a dad bod, and he worked at a regular job.
Mm.
That's the reality.
Well, there's also studies that show that
What?
that dating is like there's more single people than there was back then when we was talking about that time. That's just like it was a
Mm,
statistic that I seen. There's more broken families now than it was at the height of slavery.
I don't care.
I'm just saying
I don't
that's
care.
what the stats and shit
And all
say.
right, and watch this. In Africa, there's a bunch of good families, and they poor and got no electricity. What do y'all always use this cornerstone family nonsense as if that means to correlate to like people having electricity, water, being able to continue to build like vaccines, medicine, like the basic necessities of life. Let's
Yeah,
go to
but no,
Africa. They
I
got
get that.
families. They got
I,
families.
I
They
get
got
that,
great families. Do they
but we
have
can agree
streets?
that we're not in Africa though. We can't
No,
agree with
what I'm
that though,
saying
right?
is you keep trying to correlate the strong families with something. Okay, like people decided to change their relationships. That's it. Families have always evolved and changed after every revolution, agricultural, industrial, internet, and now it's going to change also with robotics and AI. People
A lot.
change as nations develop. It's the development mostly.
Hmm?
But if you go to places that lack the development, then you see them fall back down to traditional roles and etc. And then societies operate differently
Yeah. But
out of
there's also
survival.
twins. I'm sure you know who Malcolm Gladwell is, right? I know you a smart brother, so I'm sure you
Yeah.
know who Malcolm Gladwell is. Well, he
What
was
about
talking
this
like,
punk?
you don't like Malcolm Gladwell?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, real quick before I go down that road. Shout out to Misha. She say, "What up, OTO and Charlie? What it do, Misha? How you doing? You looking forward to the trip?" 'Cause I know Misha say they pulling up. I think they didn't already locked in. But yeah, for sure, for sure. Let me welcome my good brother, Black Cleaner, to the panel. Black Cleaner, what it do, brother?
Yeah, what's going on? Salute to the panel. Hope all is well going on with you all back in those spaces. Thailand. You still in Thailand, O2O? Salute to you.
Yes, sir. Salute to you.
Yeah.
You in Thailand or where you at now? I know you be over there jet setting.
Yeah, Thailand. Yes, sir. Trying to be like you when I grew up.
Oh no, it's your world. I'm just living in it.
OTO is the poster child for the Jet 2 vacation. Go to a Jet 2 vacation. Well, no, it's a Jet 2 holiday. Shout out to OTO. And Misha also writes, "What's up to the chat? Um, um, what's good?" Misha. But yeah, no, bringing up Malcolm Gladwell, he point out that trends are a thing. You know what I mean? And believe it or not, when trends are going on, just like when that keto diet came out, everybody was on keto. But it's like say it was just a fad at the time. Now some people still, I guess, rock with the keto or the Atkins or whatever, but all of those was just like trends at the time. So the trend is nowadays, whether if you go do the research or not, or people just saying it online, is to where everybody's feeling like they deserve the baddest chick in the room, or the females deserve the richest man in the room. That's just what's going around. Yeah, I know they getting their eggs cracked by Pookie. They gotta borrow their car to go buy some weed and have their car smelling like weed when they go to work in the morning. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But
You know,
go ahead.
it's funny because when I'm listening to you, it makes me think about you ever watch Roots? Alex Haley's Roots on TV?
You talking about
Was
the
that
original
before your
Roots?
time? Yeah, the original one.
Talking about I am Kuta? My name
Yeah.
is Kuta. Come on, man. Don't do me like that, Black Queen. What I do to you, man? Like, come on, brother.
But there was an episode, right, when Flip Wilson was the guest star on there. And he was and he comes and he's this sharp dressing and he was the driver for, another massa. And he ends up going and meeting Kizzy, Kunta's daughter. And he's taking a liking to Kizzy. And then in the end, they were supposed to get married. And then while he was, since he was the driver, he was able to go on and off the plantation. So Kizzy convinced her to take him to take her over to where her parents lived. And then when she finally went over there, she found out that her parents died. You know what I'm saying? And So they ended up getting back real late. And then he ends up getting beat by the master. And he's all like, yo, please don't beat me, master. So she's looking at him. And then in the end, because they were supposed to get married, she's in the going to sleep. And then her master comes in and, you know what I'm saying, starts to poke in the hen house, as we know. And so in the morning, she wakes up and she's like, you know something, I changed my mind. I don't want to marry you no more. And she's all like, and you know, of course, he all got all mad and indignant. He was all like, yeah, oh, it's because you probably still in love with your master. I saw him go up in your shack last night, and you know, I didn't even say nothing. She was all like, what? You didn't say nothing while he was up in there doing that to me? He was like, what am I supposed to do? You know, he did that to me. I mean, excuse me. What am I supposed to do? He gonna kill me if I was supposed to do something. And she was all like, you could have cared. That's the least thing you could have did. You could have at least cared. And in the end, you know, she was like, yo, I definitely can't marry you. And see, what happens is a lot of times what I start to see is when these women now, you see them dating the pookies and, as you said, the scammers and all of that, right? Is because they starting to notice that the ones who are the modern day Flip Wilsons, you know, the drivers and the corporate and all of that of the day, they're like, okay, yeah, he is, as we said, he could be the provider, but he ain't got no heart. He ain't gonna go, you know, he ain't gonna go against Massa. I don't see that alpha in him. So therefore, I can't mess with him, because if problems come our way, what is he gonna do? He can't pay his way out. I need somebody who's gonna be able to step up and have that bite in them. So that's why a lot of times they don't like to do. I mean, they only use the six-figure dudes, or even the dudes that are even making somewhat of some good money just as an ATM, and then they just bone Pookie. Because I already said on one of your lives that they're looking for 4 legs of a table. The 4 legs of the table is the provider, the protector, the problem solver, and the elevator, or the progressor. They want all 4, because that's the thing that brings stability to the house. So if you're only bringing 1, then they're going to go still look for the other 3 to bring the stability. They'll just man hack. They'll build the bear. They'll build the man and piece the man together. But they're really looking for the one-stop shop. But at the same time, to what O2O is saying, okay, he's right. They want the one-stop shop, but they can't afford the one-stop shop, because the one-stop shop is a commodity. And you know, and then in themselves, they're not you know, as you say, because a guy who is of that quality or of that ilk is looking for a star player. He's looking for more than just a cute person to have on his arm. He's looking for somebody who's also going to add and help save him money, not make him look bad in the streets, but also elevate him as well. You know what I'm saying? And get him into some, you know, rooms. So if she can't do that, if she don't have the beauty, if she don't have the brains, if she ain't well behaved, if she doesn't have, you know, giving him peace, and if she don't like him, if there's no bond, those are the 5 points of a star. He ain't gonna mess with her. He gonna, you know, go find who the star player that is gonna give him all of those things, or he gonna be a player himself and do the same thing as she's doing. We all piecing, you know, our when we can't find what we're looking for, then we find pieces of what we're looking for in each person. So it's basically that's the game that's going on right now in life. And I'll land there.
Shout out to you.
Yeah. I think that's a fair point. Yeah, I definitely do. I think, like, say, what I think Mr. Peppers put in, he was like, I miss dating. There you go. Let's see if I can't bring it back up. He said, I miss dating before social media. Now, what OTO is saying does have some validity to it, and I agree with him. But social
Look at him.
media,
He looked like he hated it before social media. Come on, man. Like, so, look at him. And I'm being real. I'm not even joking. Look at his face. Look at his profile. Of course he liked dating before social media. Because with that type of photo, you got to meet somebody in real life and show them your charisma. You got jokes, your energy. Because that's a terrible presentation. Let's keep it real.
Straight like
Nah,
that?
that's real. We in a room full of men, right? Like, look at the presentation, right? But you could talk to girls in Asia, Cambodia. So social media don't work for men. Most of you guys not even overseas like that. Y'all don't got no real visas. How you talking to these girls overseas then? Because of social media, right?
Damn.
That's why I said, like, you always gonna create a problem if you just low level when it comes down to the intelligence of life. Social networking help men too. The whole world. How would you hook up with a girl from Cambodia being in America before the internet and social networking? How you gonna talk to her?
By
So
going to Cambodia, I guess.
That's the only way, right? And then you got to pen pal her. And then you got to send the letter and it get there a month. Because we ain't have that Amazon infrastructure. So it got there 2 months later. But now you could video call her. Y'all could do the little sexy time on the phone. You could easily book a flight and go see. Come on, man. Stop playing. Social networking is a pro for men and women. But tell me your story when you say shit like that. You don't get no options or something when it comes to social networking. It deters you.
No, that's not the. I think, and I can't because
There's way less high value men in the world.
Yeah,
You get what I'm saying? And
That's
there's
a
way
fact.
more average or good looking girls than high value men. So
That's
you're
also
looking
a
for a girl that looks good. There's way more of that than men that are high value what the women are looking for. They go overseas, they're basically screwed almost.
That's a fact. Yeah.
So
We just seen that
you
numerous
can
times.
go overseas. You got the world at the palm of your hands as an American. Versus the women, where they gonna go? Africa? They'll go find a billionaire? Come on, cut it out.
We gonna dive
We're the
into
Chris
that in
Brown
a
of
second.
Africa. Cut it out, man. Come on.
We're the Chris Brown of Africa. Wow. Hey, that's a hell of a statement, but we're gonna let that simmer for a while. And Pepper's probably at work, so because I know Pepper's will pull up. Real quick, let me welcome my good brother to the panel, man. That's a dope ass shirt you got on too, Miguel. Man, I might need me one of those, bro. What's up, McGeezy? How you doing? If you talking, you muted. We can't hear you. Still can't hear you. Can y'all hear it, Miguel? Okay.
Nope.
Okay. Yep. So, okay. He said, I'm sure he said he's gonna pull it back up. Okay. Well, yeah. No, I agree with that to a certain extent. Me personally, I still like meeting chicks the old-fashioned way. I still like walking up on chicks and shooting my shot. You know what I mean? Because you can make yourself look any type of way. You got regular girls that are Photoshop queens. Like they know how to make this body part disappear and all of that stuff like that. So I still like the old game. You know what I mean? Like pulling up and I get to see you in real life and you get to see me in real life. You know what I mean? But then again, I'm sure that could be something to
I like
where
them
brothers
both.
like what'd you say?
I said I like them both. Like where's the limitations on how the world work and you could only choose one? Both of them work.
Damn,
Like we
Misha
got to be
said.
binary or can we be holistic for a minute? Both of them work. Like you
Yeah,
sound like
for
one of them
sure.
dudes if I be like, yo, what's up with stock? I don't like that. I gotta touch it. Hey, it's gotta be real estate. I don't like that new digital stuff. Man, shut your old ass up, man. You can
well,
do both.
I've
That's
never
all I'm
said
saying.
that. That's
But you
one.
were talking about the negatives. Okay, now name the pros for the social networking. You name the negatives. The people who fake, they don't really look the way they look.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the pros?
The pros is for one, if you're trying to get to another country and you want to learn that language, you could talk to enough females out of the country to where you could work on your language for one. For two, if you really want to feel overvalued, go to the DR and put on your boost, and man, you'll get 50 matches within an hour. No cap. I'm not even like lying. Like that's and I'm not telling you something that I seen. I'm telling you something that I've experienced. That is a pro. But also, I'm only doing that because I don't have long term goals of meeting a female on Tinder. I don't have long term goals of meeting a female on what's that shit Cupid or whatever it's called, Dominican Cupid or Colombia Cupid. Like I don't really see no future in that. You know what I mean? But those are also pros with it. You know what I mean? You get to real life test what works good and what don't. You know what I mean? So there, like I said, it's a double-edged sword, and I said that earlier when you first started talking OTO that it is a double-edged sword, but sometimes you can only, well, I can't say you can only, but one side of that blade is a lot sharper than the other. So
Bullshit. Yeah, the one where we winning. And then if it's not your reality, then it's not your reality. Get no coochie, stay dry, and stay crying. I mean, you could do that too.
yeah,
So,
that's a fact. But like
I'm not
I tell
crying.
brothers,
So that's the
I wanna
difference,
hear-
right? That's the difference.
I win
When
on
I come up
sword,
on here,
sword,
I don't give a
sword.
dang about somebody being delusional. I don't make those deals. End of story. There's a lot of sellers that are delusional. There's a lot of real estate sellers. There's a lot of business owners that are delusional in their deals. Does that mess me up? No, I just don't do a deal with them. And then I keep it pushing. That deal is for somebody else, though. They might sell the property later, or they might sell the business to somebody else. I'm just not the buyer for it. End of story. Do I go on a rant page, get on the internet, and get all delusional? No, because I get deals that are on my terms that I like, and I have great deals with them. Great returns on my investment. End of story. Same thing for dating. So if you're not finding what you like, you need to fix something. Or just give up, get your resources. Be glad you're not fighting in World War II or World War I and enjoy what you got, which is life.
Different mindset for sure, for sure.
But
For
expecting another person to change what they want out of life so they could date you. And you ain't doing nothing but trying to use Google to get you the coochie. Hey, Google, let me use my resume in my work position and be able to get into and do the monkey business with this girl. Man, I'm from Google. I'm the good guy. Because you work at
Not the
Google,
monkey
homie?
business.
Did
Not
y'all
the
answer the
monkey
question in
business.
the back?
It's a question I didn't see it, but I look at it in a moment. Oh, okay.
Hey,
Real
can you
quick,
hear me
let
now,
welcome
Chan?
my good brother. Yes, sir. Loud and clear. How
All right,
you
all
doing,
right.
McGill?
Oh, I'm good, man. Hey, man, y'all got me, bro. You got me dying over here, bro. Hey, I left a message for you, O2O, in the private chat, man.
Oh, okay.
I got a partner. Yeah, his daughter, man, is she off to law school, man, and she want to get in that DC crowd. So I was like, hey, that's my boy's background. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, maybe you can give her some pointers or whatever, So
Okay, yeah, I got you. Bet.
Yeah, I left you my number in the back chat. Hey, but what's going on, fellas?
Man, chilling. Because I necessarily don't know what this back chat is like or whatever. Can I? Because what I was gonna say, I would recommend that OTO get the number. That way I could erase it. That way Miguel number won't be all
I
over
got
the
it.
internet.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Okay.
it's in the private chat. Yeah. So
Can I? Oh shit! I don't think I can erase anything from the private chat. Cause I was gonna tell somebody else to put their number back there, or I was gonna put my number back there, but I don't want anybody that pull up be able to see your contact, if that makes sense. You know what I mean?
no, that makes sense.
Yeah. I even tell my family, do not, if I haven't gave somebody my number, don't get in my number telling me, oh, such and such wanted your number, so I gave it to him. No, it's a reason why such and such ain't got my number. You know what I mean? I don't be wanting to talk to everybody.
Nah,
So,
I feel you on that. I'll be like, don't give my number out. Just get their information. If I want to contact them, I'll contact them.
Exactly, 100%. But yeah, Miguel, what's your thoughts?
Man, I'm over here crying. Hey, O2O got me dying, bro.
Everything. He's too raw for TV, man.
Hey, bro, but he ain't lying though. He ain't lying. I'm over here dying, bro. All I was doing was shaking my head. I ain't even realized my computer it wasn't done with the update. Damn, hold on. I got noise in the background. Hey, my shorty over here getting her hair done, bro. So yeah, I'm sorry for the background noise. Hold on.
Nah, I come with the territory, bro. Okay, snap. Hold on. Let me give you the summer jam. Pan back around. You got the summer jam, sir.
Hello.
Hola, come on, style.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So that's the noise of y'all hearing in the background. I apologize, man.
Yeah, you good.
That's what's up. That's what's up, bro. Man, we love it.
Yeah.
We know that come with the game. If niggas been getting boxed since goddamn it the early 2000s, the 90s, that come with the game. Chicks is gonna do they hair at the crib and they gonna be gossiping, talking about nigga problems and all of that. That come
Bruh.
with the game.
Bro, and what and that's all. Hey, if you can read, if y'all can read my face.
Yeah, duly noted. Yeah, we got it.
For sure.
Look, that's for the hairdresser. Like, don't you? Hey, you better get you some ugly friends. I don't know what the hell you.
Barbershop. Sorry.
Yeah, that what it's no different than the barbershop. Like the same way men be in there talking reckless in the barbershop is the same way women be in there talking reckless too, man. They human beings as well.
Hey, cuz I got you, cuz if she need a shirt, I got you, cuz I got you.
Yeah, I definitely need one of them joints too. Real quick, let me read this by Chalupe. He said, I have a message from a chica in Bogota last week that I wish I could share. It is her explaining that she knows I will see other chicas, but she wants to make sure that she can still see me. Shout out to you. I guess that's lend credence to what OTO is saying. Now, and I listen, I 100% agree with a lot of that because here's the thing: if you a woman that a man want to fuck with, I mean, if you a man that a woman want to fuck with, she gonna fuck with you. She gonna accept that you fuck with other chicks. She gonna accept that goddamn it, she ain't the only one. She gonna play by your rules. Yes, I 100% agree with that. That's been the thing, man. I want to do. I still got that letter when my house caught a fire and I was in the coma because I was in the coma for a month. But the mother of my daughter, she had wrote me a letter and she was like, "Oh, she know that I mess with other chicks, but at the end of the day, the chicks look stupid because they're just there for a season and she's there for a reason and all of that stuff." So yeah, I get that for sure, for sure. Once you desire, she's gonna do what it takes to be with you as a man, for sure, for sure. But mind you, my daughter was born while I was in a coma. Like say she was born on the 22nd, I came out of my coma on the 23rd. So there was a lot of that going on, but that's beside the point. So yeah, no, I get what OTO saying, and I agree. But the landscaping has changed, and it always is going to continue to evolve. In other places in the world, you got these Asian men that they're signing up to buy these lifelike dolls. You like that's just the case. Like them lifelike dolls, to where they say this motherfucker is 85% human. People are signing up to buy them joints for companionship. So there's
Instead of
that.
learning
Like
how to better their people skills and communicate. That's crazy.
I agree. But that and I can't lend an excuse for that. But what I will say is I think like say their culture is different. Like say I don't because me guy I play the number game. I'll go out and holler at 10 chicks just to get 2 or 3 of them. You know what I mean? That's just what I do because I know every chick that I holler at is not gonna like me. I know every chick who number I get is not gonna go. You know what I mean? So I play the numbers game. I get out and I shoot my shots. You know what I mean? And brothers that have met me in real life could tell you that. You can say, oh no, you not my type, you too black, you too fat, you too whatever. Okay, I'm glad you got them and noted that. On to the next. And guess
And
what?
there's
I'm
someone
a
for
sweet like a
everybody.
polar bear. Yeah, and there's someone for everybody. What I tell people is this: everybody on my 600-pound life got somebody. You telling me you can't get somebody? That's crazy. And most of the people that's 600 plus got skinny motherfuckers. I don't know if it's a sick fetish or what, but look it up. Look at the show. Oh, she be wanting to eat, so I just be wanting to feed her. You know what I mean?
Hey, but not just that, Chan. They be having demands. They be laying in the bed like Jabba the Hutt. Be having demands. I need 12 dozen eggs for breakfast. You better go.
Pac-12 doesn't.
Hey, you better get the Krispy Kreme as soon as that light turn on.
Damn.
Breathing heavy. I'm telling you, man. I don't understand.
And guess what? The people that they mess with abide by it. Oh, I gotta hurry up and get here before they turn the light on, so I can get the fresh ones. You know what I mean?
Fact.
Oh yeah, no, I feel you, and I agree. Um, you said, Mr. Pebbles right, LOL. You said this girl on graduate school and her family has a little bit of money. Oh, okay, that's what's up. Yeah, and then like say, and the landscape do change when you're speaking to somebody and they're not looking at you as a financial gain because they have money as well. The landscape changed, so it's all different type of factors that could play into it. I'm just talking about like say the double L. It's a lot of lonely losers out here to where they think things are supposed to go their way and it just haven't. You can't tell me like you got beautiful women like ooh, Tracy Ellis Ross is a good example. Nia Long is a great example. Cause man, I used to love Nia Long. Man, she was like on my all-time great list. You know what I mean? I think she's single today. Like the dude that now we can't put that on her because the dude's gonna be a dude. But the dude that had her, that coach dude that got outed from fucking with a chick that was like a part of the staff.
Yeah, the coach's wife.
Yeah. Oh, was that the coach's wife? Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Yep.
Oh snap.
Mm-hmm.
So she already had a dude and cheating with the other dude.
Yep.
See? Man, OTO think is
See, but this is where dudes gotta realize it's you. It's never gonna hit the woman as hard as it hits the man. That dude he damn near lost his career. And we still don't know the name. I don't know the name, but it's maybe Black Cleaner knows because he got them Boston roots. We never got to. They was making it like they was protecting her like she wasn't an adult. You know what I mean?
right. Yeah, that's a fact.
We gotta protect her. Protect her from what? She cheated just like he did. She was married. Like what the fuck y'all talking about? What are we talking about here? So why?
But his position was higher than hers, so they held him to a higher standard. Like he took the box.
He ain't took nothing. She seen that 6'7" brother walking them halls with his chest puffed out. That's what it was.
Yeah.
That's what it, and just like Buddy at Michigan, the Michigan head football coach. Like, come on, bro. Like for real, you got boxelitis that bad? You can't, bro. Take it, bro. Go and buy you some, bro. You done messed up you messed up millions. That ain't
millions of dollars.
Millions.
For some box.
On some box? Bro.
I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine, bro. Like, if that type of box exists to where you would throw away millions of dollars,
no, hell
it don't.
No.
I'm just saying, hypothetically, if it do, I don't want that box. Keep that box over there on that side of town. You know what I mean? But I agree.
Nope.
Because for the life of me, I couldn't understand why these regular chicks, got niggas hiding in bushes outside of their house to see who they coming home with.
Yeah. It's
you know what I'm saying?
Nah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Dudes just be chasing, and especially like when you got a position like that, you don't have to chase. So I don't understand the problem. Why are you ain't got to hunt? You don't have to hunt.
Who's this position, Miguel? Who's this person?
So the one coach was the coach for the Boston Celtics, and then the other coach, the black dude, was the head football coach of Michigan.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, got you.
Yeah. So it's crazy. It's crazy.
Go ahead. Well, OTO Peppers wrote a question. He said, "I want to know what me and OTO think is physically attractive."
yeah. I know somebody. attractive to OTO. That take his good. No, I said look at your profile overall. Look, you in the corner, smudged up in it. Come on, man, cut it out. So what I was just saying is that profile. That's why I said you have to meet people in person to kind of, because your online profile is not where it's at. Now you watch this. You could ask Miguel to show the 3 women your photo right now, and we can get that case study sample right now, and you'll get your answer. But I think that's not what we want to do.
He said, all love. I
That's
know
it.
somebody that like it. LOL. I'm glad I don't look attracted to OTO. I'll take
I was
the
talking
script.
mainly about it surpasses Peppers. I was mainly talking about you hate social networking and media, but again, I named the pros for it, and then also look how you present yourself on it, because that's going to also deter you from having the same options that these women you say have massive amounts of options on social networking platforms. That's it. So it went beyond Mr. Peppers. I just used it, thought it would be funny just to make fun of him. Shout out to you, Mr. Peppers.
Yeah, because DC
Shout out to
talks
my brother,
about that
Mr.
all the time. He says, you know, you have to shape your profile sometimes in a way of how the females shape their profile, because you already know what females like. So you can't just be on there. I mean, you can be on there, you know, with your shirt off if you go to the gym and showing your muscles and all of that. But you also gonna have to show, the yacht parties that you be at, or you at the beach or something like that. Because it's funny, it's different when guys show them at the beach versus when women show themselves at the beach. Because we all know if a guy is at the beach 9 times out of 10, he done paid for that experience himself, and women know that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't get flued out; he flew himself out, and so they want to be a part of that experience. So that's why, if you do that on your profile, you'll be able to attract a lot of them people who want that. But also too, as I just said, with the women, when they're at the beach or at on a yacht or something, that they're really not paying for that. Somebody done invited them over there to that. So, but you got to do the same thing. I don't even know why they do the whole yacht party or whatever experience. I guess that they're just showing, that this is the type of stuff that they like. So if you want to, get me, you're gonna have to do this for me type of situation. That's what I'm thinking.
I guess because they got a person in the barrio that's probably never been on a yacht before in their life, knocking them cheeks down, knocking them cheeks out the park.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's funny because I was gonna say something because O2O was talking about the dude who done went off the war and then damn near escaped death numerous times, and then finally he goes home and he's being all nice and chivalrous and talking to Miss Janie. Oh hey Miss Janie, how you doing? Do you want to go on a date with me? And he's being like that. But meanwhile, while he was over there in the war,
sure. Jody got your bitch, man.
Exactly. Cuddy was over there, surprise, nigga. That should suck you. That should make you feel like a man. Who you think taught her that, huh? Shout out to dead presidents.
Hey, do they still say the man that's sleeping with the girl?
Yeah. Shout out to dead presidents. What was that guy's name from Dead Presidents? What was that guy?
Oh, you talking about Powell? He played Pinky on Clifton Powell.
Yeah, Pinky.
He played Pinky
on
Clifton
Powell.
Next Friday. He was Cuddy in Dead Presidents.
Yeah. Real quick, let me read this by Chalupa. He said OTO is a little blunt sometimes, but what he says does have the truth inside the hard outer shell. I can agree with that. OTO did a lot of time. OTO be popping this shit though. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I mean? OTO just.
Oh dang! How you gonna play me like that?
I said I agree with you, but OTO go get up here and pop his shit. Misha said, Charlie start speaking Spanish fast. I know that's right. Yeah, you know what? That's where I really. Because here's the thing, and that's even in America. Like, say, you can't really make small talk with men because with men, we got to get to the point. But with women, you can make small talk, and that's where I really try to sharpen my skills a lot because a woman will take her time to, converse with you. And I find they appreciate it when I do try to speak their language and communicate to them in their language. So yeah, shout out to Misha. Jody Gibbs say, hey Charlie in the panel. Hey love, how you doing today? I'm glad to see you in the panel. Uh, Hey, what's it? Mr. Pimp said apparently I need OTO help finding a sexy picture of me in my photo. I mean, yeah, in my gallery that he approve of. That's crazy.
And he
Cause
put,
I
eh,
go ahead.
hey, hey, Pepper, you sound like a BW right now. Look, man, the facts is the facts. Like that's what BWs do. Be better than that, Peppers. All right.
Then he goes on to write directly up on it. He said, "All love, all love." I'm kidding. Shout out to you. Jody said, I didn't know you was in a coma. Yeah, well, there's a lot of things about myself I don't share on here, but yeah, I was extremely young when my house caught up. Yeah, it was a long. If you guys want that story time, I don't mind sharing it because it's my life, and you know, shout out to Maya Angelou. She says a lot of times, the destination is good, but the journey is what make you. And I'm paraphrasing because she said it more eloquently than I did, but it's the journey a lot of times that shape you who you are. So shout out to you, Jody. I appreciate you, love.
Charlie, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Let's say, because earlier we said this, and I feel like the sentiment is a lot of times in what guys say when they say stuff like this. Let's say for that boat party, right? You was on the boat, you did what you needed to do to get the boat. Shout out to what Black Cleaner said, right? So you on the boat, the girls came on the boat, and whatever happened on the boat stays on the boat, stays on the yacht. Yeah? All right, bet. Then we also said, but there's a guy in the favelas, right? That still experienced the same thing, right? With that lady, allegedly. All right, cool, bet. Now, which one you want to be? Which guy do you want to be? You want to be the guy on the yacht or the guy in the favela?
That's an easy answer for me. Like I want to be the
Exactly.
guy on the yacht because go ahead, my bad.
So whatever the favela guy get, it don't matter to me. He in the favela. I'd rather live my life because watch this. When it's done, when it's all said and done, she gone, boom, I'm still on a yacht. I'm still probably on the upward trajectory. So that's what it doesn't make any sense. Now, if I deprioritize that and prioritize the female over my yacht, over my ability to, et cetera,
You cooking with
then
that,
that's
bro.
where it gets kind of, you get what I'm saying? That's where
Nah, you
it
cooking.
start messing with my ego. I start complaining. I'm mad about it. Like, for me, it really don't make no difference. I'm like, well, I'm on a yacht. Should I de-evolve and got to be in the favela? And no, like, that's why I just say, leave it alone, guys. Look at your life.
And it's funny that you say that because it brings me back to a long time ago when I was I don't know if anybody ever been to Destin, Florida. So I went to Destin, Florida during the BP oil spill, and we drove over this bridge, and it's a nice little ocean, and they actually got a bar right in the middle of the ocean that all of the little boats pull up to, and that you could see. And I always thought to myself, I'm like, yo, I can't wait to be able to come back here when I'm finished work and be able to drive up here with the top down and have a nice little shorty on my side with me. So I got a chance to do that twice. One time I was in a minivan and I had my baby mama next to me and my daughter in the back. And I'm like, this ain't the experience. This is not how I wanted to experience driving over the bridge. And then the next time I drove over it and I'm with, my girl at the time. And I'm like, yeah, see, this is how I wanted to experience this, to have this nice little red bone shorty next to me. You know what I'm saying? Driving over here and being able to look over the ocean, blasting my music or whatever. And then I'm looking over to the side and I'm like, I wonder what this girl is thinking. And me and my brother was talking about the situation and he's all like, man, that girl was not thinking about you. She was just happy to be in the nice car, top down. It didn't matter what nigga was driving the car. She just wanted to be their experience in what you're showing her right now. You was really happy that you was experiencing it with her. She didn't care. She just wanted the experience with whoever. And when I thought about that, it brings to O's point. You know, the girl already knows, okay, what she has is a prize. That's why when, you know, females is like, you know, I don't care, he can go cheat. He won't be able to get this anymore. And if you crave what she has as the you know, the end all to be all, then yeah, you are going to be like, you know, the football coach and the basketball coach who's going to, you know, risk it all just for some bars. But if you know what you have, if you know what you are is the prize and what you're doing, and you're the one who's providing these good experiences, and you're providing all of these protections. And like O2O said, okay, well, I don't care if she goes out here and goes mess with the dude in the Favela or the pool boy or whoever, because guess what? She won't be experiencing this no more if I catch her doing it. Then that automatically puts you in the place of power. And the chicks who want to be in that experience is going to be the ones that's going to be chasing you. So it's really about, you know, as you can see, it's a power struggle. You know, who craves what more? If you crave what you and appreciate what you got more, then you're going to be in the power position. If she craves what she has more, then she's going to be in a power position.
Yeah.
And I'll end.
No,
I know I've been long.
Standing ovation. Standing ovation.
And I agree.
Standing ovation.
Here's the thing. I'll tell you something that I learned from Carlton from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. And OTO, feel free to pick it apart. He said the most important tool in negotiation is your willingness to walk away. Because is it really a negotiation if you're going to accept whatever somebody give you? I said, shit. Damn, okay, that makes sense. And how I'm relating that is, if a chick know that she could do you like whatever and you'll still be there, guess what? She gonna do you like whatever. She gonna sleep with your homeboy, with your daddy. You ain't even met your daddy. She gonna go sleep with him. She gonna find your daddy and sleep with him. And you still gonna take her side. What DMX say? So, I love my baby mama. I'll never let her go. You feel me? So, nah, I feel you. And then Pebbles right. He said, that's right, Chan. And OG told me I'll take 100 no's to get one yes. Somebody's gonna go. That's a factoid. That's a factoid. You know what I mean? What I tell people is this too. I could go home with a no. I'm cool. Like, I'm still gonna be me. When I leave, I'm still gonna do my thing. What I can't leave is saying, damn, man, I'm at home hours later and be like, damn, I should have hollered at her. No, let me go and close that door or open it all the way. Like, it ain't like I'm gonna move on with my life. That's what, when y'all see me go back and forth with the brother, I'm not gonna say his name because my goal is not to humiliate him. When y'all see me going back and forth with the brother that went to Brazil with us, and he was like, no, you and Ryan was winning. Bro, you only calculated the wins. You was right there to see the losses too. It was more chicks that said no that didn't say yes. You just computed the women that said yes.
But you know something, Charlie? There's always that dude who's always going to be looking for the hookup. You know, the dude in Baby Boy. When you going to give me a job, Jody? You know, my brother, I got a younger brother. Every job that he has gotten has always been on a hookup. He's never went out and filled out an application and actually tried to go get a job on his own. He's always, my father, you know, gave him a job. You know, I gave him a job. My father took him, you know, because my father was a salesman because he had his own pest control company. So he would be, you know, at lunch somewhere and be talking to the manager and be like, hey, when can you give my son a job? And because the owner liked my father because he's a good patron and a frequent patron. Oh yeah, I'll tell your son to come in tomorrow. I'll see what I can do. The next thing you know, his son is in Piccadilly's washing dishes. You see what I'm saying? And that's how he's always, that's how he's always lived his life. You know what I'm saying? Based on stuff like that. The only thing that he did learn was how to chase chicks with a net. And then, you know, he learned how to become a pretty boy and be able to get all of the girls who like pretty boys into, you know, become that, what they call them, the ones that are the hobosexuals. He became one of those where he could get the girls who would be able to provide for him. And now he's living his life doing that. So yeah, you're always gonna find those dudes who are always waiting for that hookup. They're not gonna, or what happens is if they can't do it that way, where you're gonna actually willingly hook them up and give them a girl out of one of your, you know, like a friend of a friend or whatever, they'll start the dirty Mac. And be like, oh, I already know he got 3 or 4 chicks. He ain't gonna mind if I take this one. Man, yo, he don't even like you like that, man. You know, he be telling you, you should see and hear the stuff that he be telling me. You know what I'm saying? He got a main girl and doing all of that stuff to be thinking that, you know, the girl's gonna be mad and give him some sympathy.
Yeah.
So,
PSA. I just got to get it out. PSA, guys, you don't want people like that in your camp. You don't want people like that in your camp. People that are dirty Mac you, talk bad to you, broad behind your back. Them niggas want what you want. If I'm around any one of you brothers and I see you with a chick, that chick is off limits for me. Because there's too many chicks in the world to fuck behind one of you dusty niggas. Not saying y'all dusty, but I'm just saying there's too many chicks in the world just to be fucking behind niggas like that. Come on, bro. Like, just PSA, y'all don't want them type of niggas in your camp, bro. Oh, man, you got 3 chicks already, man. And you telling this chick, like, oh, like you just said, oh, you should hear what he be saying to me. Yeah, this bro is hitching for a ride. And in the Scorpion, in the Toad story, he's the Scorpion. That's gonna bite you because that's just what they do. That's gonna sting you because that's what they do. That's in their nature. Guess what? If it was a business deal, he'll cut you out of that even though you brokered it. You don't want them people in your camp, man. I'm just saying, oh, he a real one. He ain't. If he doing shit like that, oh, I remember this one time I was in 3rd grade and I was getting jumped and he came to help me. Y'all 40 now, bro. Let that shit go. He's not even the same person he was. Come on, man. So, my bad. I just had to put that out there, bro. Like, it just as important as it is to choose the chick that you choose to spend a lot of time with, it's just as important to choose your homeboys that be around you when you coming up or even in a vulnerable position. Do you know the times of people setting people up is at an all-time high nowadays? Because he wasn't never really your friend in the first place. I could get one of my nephews on the phone right now, and I used to tell them this ever since they was kids. If your homeboy is still out his mama purse to go get y'all some weed, don't be mad when he steal from you to go get him some weed.
Yep.
I land there. What's your brother's thoughts?
I agree.
I just don't have time for that. You know what I mean? Me personally, just because now I got some real solid brothers. You know what I mean? Now it was a brother that I came up with. Now I call him like my brother, and we had linked up in Cali on some business, and he was talking about something, and it forced me. I was like, nigga, you been fucking my bitches, and his only response was, I ain't hit your baby mama. I said, okay. You know what I mean? What can you say to that? You know what I mean? Because I've never claimed a chick to be mine. For real, for real. And these bitches got free will. So when a nigga say out of respect for you, well, not saying that he could have hit her, but I'm not saying he couldn't, because a broad is a broad is a broad. You see what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Salute to my good brother. Vacation time with Ryan pulled up in the building. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, but that's what you talking about, Chan. That's the code. Damn, these motherfuckers loud. But anyway, what you talking about? No. Yeah, man. Like I told a dude the other day. I said, look, man, 304s is important, man. They are very important. They keep the economy going. Like so. But any dude, the 304s is for everybody. That's what a lot of dudes. That's where they mess up. Bro, they out here for everybody. Now, when you got a main chick, one of them snake ass niggas that you was talking about, try to get at your main chick. You got to get him out your circle. And if he does get at her, You got to get her about your circle, but she ain't about you either.
That's a fact.
Yeah. So and it's a lot. And back to what you were saying, it's a lot of niggas that don't know how to say no. A lot of these niggas, they grew up, listening to Boys II Men in the 90s and all, and Keith Sweat and all this. Babyface, I'll wash your clothes, I'll cook you as soon as I get home from work. Bitch, fuck you. I gotta come and do all this money. I gotta be superhero nigga too, man. Get the fuck up out of here.
That's a fact, Miguel. That's a fact. As soon as I get home from work, yeah, all right. What was she doing while you was at work, big dog?
Yeah. And I mean, like a lot of people who know me, the people who close to me, they know I don't play. The quickest way to get over a bitch is get on top of a new one. I don't fuck around. I'm not trying to stay a day without something good on my motherfucking shoulders, on my arm. I mean. Like I meant to say with some ankles on my shoulder.
No, I feel you wholeheartedly, bro.
I'm not. That's the quickest way, man. And dudes be like, I know too many dudes, man. Dudes be getting in this deep depression over them. Like, bro, come on, bro. Get up, shoot your shot.
That's a fact. That's a fact, Miguel.
It's too much. It's too many women out here, man. And I ain't. The only way I'm tripping over bitch is she lying on the floor. Fuck that.
That's a fact. At the same time, and I get it, and I try to lend some understanding in a lot of cases, but in certain cases, I just can't understand. But I do understand that I'm not meant to understand everything. Like, and this is no shot at nobody or no stuff like that. And please, community, don't come for me. But for the life of me, I can't understand why a man would find another man attractive. I just know I'm not meant to understand everything. I like the curve of a woman. I like the smell of a woman. I like the way a woman feel when we laying in bed and I put my arm around her and pull her close to me. I like that feeling. So I understand that I'm not gonna understand everything. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna goddamn it. Peppers can change the profile.
Pepper say you change your profile. Shout out to Peppers, bro.
Shout out to Peppers in the building.
Yeah.
He said, there we go. I changed my profile picture. Thanks for the talk. Yeah, shout out to you. Hey, you know what? Now, if I was to congratulate you on the picture, just off of what OTO said, you're more centered in your picture. You are the centerpiece of your picture. So, yeah, shout out to you, bro. And you look like you somewhere enjoying yourself. Oh, Kim, I just tried. Oh, he said you disconnected.
Okay.
Cool Kim, not you, Miguel. I'm talking to Cool Kim. Just okay, I got you now, brother.
Yeah, no, Shorty was saying
What's
something
up,
to me bad.
What it do, good brother? How you doing?
My check. It's all right, bro. Slow motion, but everything's in motion.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, slow motion is better than no motion.
Fact.
You know what I mean? Hey, sometimes, like, listen, even goddamn it, Warren Buffett have ups and downs. Now his down may be $100 million year. You know what I mean? But the year before he made $1 billion. So everybody have ups and downs. They just on different levels.
As long as you're staying in motion, you got
Right,
some
long as
motion.
you're staying in motion. You know what I mean? What is that Newton's law? A body in motion tend to stay in motion. A body at rest tend to stay at rest. Just saying. Foreign skies, right? Misha,
That's the law of
when
inertia.
you gonna have a pen? That's who?
The law
The
of
law
inertia.
of inertia.
Okay.
What's up,
Well,
panel?
Newton did the gravity thing. Okay, yeah. King talking to y'all. What it do, brother?
Shout out to everybody on the panel right now.
What up, Cuzzo?
You already know.
What's your thoughts on the discussion tonight, Cool King?
You guys kind of been bouncing around a little bit, so spin the block for me. you know, spin a block for the people so we can lighten the people at the same time on what we're talking about.
Okay, well, the title is like love on the line and no one's answering. And like I say, I was more akin that to where everybody's standards is so high to where nobody is actually linking up. Now, shout out to my brother OTO. He was saying that's more or less a farce because people are hooking up, and behind the scenes, off of the line, people are hooking up with people that's more on their level.
True. I feel
But
like that's happening right now.
yeah, for sure, for sure. Because a hungry mouth gonna get fed.
Well,
And
Charlie
some
Chan, man, we are in a different time of love,
okay, elaborate,
you
please.
know, because I feel like it's due to the fact of how the family bond is breaking up.
Mm.
Like that's the head of it. So nobody is really searching for love too much these days, bro. Everybody wants to live in the moment and live in the vibe. So that is
Mm.
kind of like really dying out. I feel like true love, man, like it's sad. It's super sad when it comes to that nowadays because nobody really wants that anymore. There are still some people who believe in love and and want to seek it out and want to be loved, but you put yourself in a situation where someone is established like a celebrity and they're in a relationship. They already have that mentality like I don't need you. And that's a part of the whole thing right now that's creating separation too with love. The whole I don't need you part. I don't need a man, and a man even saying I don't need a woman, bro. And I land.
I think that's interesting. I definitely think that's yeah. But at the end of the day, especially in this time and in this day and age, who really needs anybody? You know what I mean? Like people gotta want to be together, but I also believe like even back in the day, people gotta want to be together. Like I think men took their time back in the day to woo a woman, but women was more susceptible to the average guy. Like nowadays, for the most
No, that's
part,
not true. That's not true, Charlie Chan. Women
okay,
are
go ahead.
more picky. Women are way more picky than men in what they want.
That's what. But by
Yeah.
susceptible, that's what I meant. They was more available. They was more willing to take a hard working man back then than they are today.
That's
Yeah,
because y'all more thirsty, but that's your
that's
problem.
very true. You ever watch? Has anybody on the panel ever watched Pop the Balloon?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. Shout outs to
Well,
Yeah,
Pop
Arlette.
Balloon. Shout outs
20v1.
to Anton.
Shout out to Arlette.
Right,
She doing her thing.
right. She's doing her thing, but what I noticed in watching that is when it's a panel full of guys and the woman comes out, there are more matches made in that scenario because guys are not so judgmental on look.
Mm, I like that. Continue to
And
cook,
that's
bro.
But
just my
but it's
observation and
okay.
paying attention to that slightly.
But I would say it's not because you're more benevolent. It's just because most guys have less options. Like I pop on the dumbest shit because I got more options. But if you don't have a lot of options, then you will pop on less. That just
Oh,
makes
so you,
sense.
you
Supply
think
and
that's you
demand.
think that's what it is? O2O options?
I think so.
Yeah, of
I think
course.
so. I think so.
I kind of can agree with that, bro. Word on my mom's, I can agree with that, bro.
I mean,
No,
I'm pretty
just
sure guys on
it
this
makes
panel would
sense.
be like, I say stuff when I say to other guys, I say, man, I cut her. They be like, why? I'll be like, because she said something. And they be like, because she said that, you gonna cut her? I'm like, yeah. Like let's say example, I set a date and a time, right? And then the girl be like, I don't want to go there and we should go here. I'll be like, nah, we good. Wish you the best. And I just pass her.
Mm.
But he be like, well, why would you do that? What? I mean, like, she can't have a place. She can't. Okay, look, I deal with abundance, so I'm okay with this. And then there's a reason for that,
I
and
was
I'm
just
sure
gonna
you
say
guys
that.
know why. But net, he don't. He like, well, nah, that sounds stupid to me because his supply and demand. He don't got a lot of
And
demand.
O2O is Marcus Graham from Boomerang. Yo,
Not
man,
Marcus Graham. Come on, man.
Marcus.
I gotta Google it. Let me check.
You know,
He was
Marcus
all,
Graham, he the one cut
he
the
was all
cheek
like,
because
man, I ain't like a peep.
her shoe.
And Marcus
Right.
Lawrence was all like, what? You ain't screwing a peep, man. Yeah, but yo, she had hammer time on her going on her toes, man.
Say that, yeah.
You ain't making love to a peep. Why you get rid of her?
Exactly. And you see which guy had abundance and which guy didn't, right? And so their filter was looking massively different. And women are the same. They got extreme filters because they got those options. Really. That's just how it is. You just never see we guys know the data on that, but we kind of ignore that part. When we know the girls open up the Tinder and that joint says 5,000. And it's guys that's high value, it's guys with green eyes, light skin, tall, like it's all sorts of guys in there. But what we try to do is be like, well, they don't want to marry you though. Well, that don't really matter for most people straight out the gate. It's still, you still have a lot of options. You just have to sort through them. You're arguing I don't have high quality options, which is a different conversation, right? High quality marriageable options. But I got options. Now the other guy, he ain't got high quality marriage. And he don't just got any options that are low quality neither. So he starts removing filters. He's more open. A shorty can be busted, broken, disgusted. Like, he's open to that.
So,
or he just got to be dry deep.
Do you think a lot of guys settle faster than women?
Of course.
Due to options? Due to options?
Yeah. Well, I know you asking O2O, but yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, cool.
A lot of dudes settle just because of what O2O.
It don't matter who answered. I put the question out there, so the panel can elaborate on that.
Okay. I think Miguel was gonna say something. Go ahead, Miguel.
No, I was saying that a lot of dudes settle just because what you were talking about. Like they got that scarcity mindset. You know what I'm saying? And
I was gonna say that too, Miguel. Shout out to you for that.
Yeah. It's just like I say, man. You gotta get out there. It's something about women, bro. They can smell another woman on you, believe it or not. They don't want to, bro. Most women don't even want to fuck with you unless you seem appealing to other women. It's almost
that's a fact,
bro. It's almost like a competition. So that's why, like, if anybody ever went through a little drought, you'd be like, damn, where all these women at? Like, you know, I know every dude on this panel, every dude who's watching this has had a little drought. And like when they had a main chick, they might have had like 50 girls like trying to flirt with them, somebody down at a job, somebody in the mall just walking through like, oh, this
it's always like that.
Yeah,
bro.
For sure.
Soon as you and your shorty break up, like, damn, well,
yeah.
Like, what happened?
You go to the streets like, y'all, I'm free. You be like, where y'all go?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you cooking with that. But here's the thing. I always say, it's easier to mess with a chick when you got a chick, because don't nobody want somebody that don't nobody want. And bringing it back to the conversation that we was having earlier, do y'all think that old dude messing with Nia Long made the other chick value him more? The coach dude that got called for clapping the other cheeks, the white chick cheeks that they were trying to say
yeah.
Yeah, do y'all think the fact that his chick was Nia Long played into it?
So so here's what I'm
right. I was gonna ask you that.
Where there's smoke, there's fire, and I have no proof of this, but I'm just speaking. If I was in that situation, that wouldn't have been the only wife I was over there smashing. So I don't think it was because I think old boy was running through the damn Celtics organization. I think he was running through. I think he was running through him. They had to get his ass up out of there.
Yeah.
It was just her that he got caught with, but yeah, that's what they were saying. He was over there smacking a whole bunch of staff up in there.
I think he was over there laying that, putting that pipe work in. That's what I think. because I ain't never. All right. Honestly, hand to God. When I was with somebody, and if I had a little thing on the side, I ain't never only had one. I had 2, 3, 4, 5. What? It wasn't just no. If I can get one, I can get two.
Yeah.
Hey, I keep them like I'm playing spades. I got 3 in a possible. Shit.
For real. No, that's a fact though. I agree with you, Miguel, for sure.
So I don't think it was just. I think he was smashing a lot more.
Yeah,
So
I think you and you know what? This is just like to go out in all encompassing, especially with what Cool Keem and OTO was just saying. As far as the mindset, and this is just something that you guys gonna have to work with me on. That's the difference between a person with 100-round drum than a sniper. A sniper gotta be precise, one shot, one kill. But that 100-rounder, you just spray the field. You just spray the field, and you gonna hit something eventually. But that sniper, he gotta be more precise with his shots because he ain't got 100 sniper shots. You know what I mean? Not on this one target. So but here's and also if I'm keeping it real, guys, like I've always done well here. I've never been no Brad Pitt ass nigga, but I've always done well here. I'm charismatic, I'm funny, and I don't like falter for a chick like that. But when I went to the DR and got that influx of matches within an hour, I said, "Oh, this what them chicks be going through." Cause my filter went from here to here. I'm like, "Oh no, I don't like them shoes." Out. You know what I mean? Oh no, she got beer. She drinking beer in that picture. Out. You know what I mean? Opposed to not having 50 matches at one time, you kind of look at, well, she got a beard, but she look fun. You know what I mean? So it's definitely a difference, and it made me understand, like, well, helped me to understand what a lot of these chicks I can't say go through, but what they experience. Because when you got 100 men that's trying to match with you, that has matched with you, now you can start filtering through for the craziest thing. Oh, he put blue with yellow? No way. You know what I mean? Opposed to Big Shirley that ain't got as many matches. She be like, that was bold. Let me click left or let me swipe left on him. So it's the mindset. You know what I mean? I couldn't hear you, Cool King. What'd you say, brother?
Nah, I love some of the shit that you guys say on the panel. I just be watching you guys because that nigga just said Big Shirley.
Come on now. We all know Cole ain't have bitches though. Tommy did. Tommy had chicks. That's why he got
Oh,
Pam.
shit.
Pam wouldn't dare touch Tommy. Y'all
Right,
know Tommy couldn't even sit near Pam. Not Tommy Cole couldn't sit near Pam, but Tommy did. And
right.
we didn't even know can anybody to this day say what Tommy did?
He was a pimp.
No,
You know
he
what I
was a
mean?
community leader. Yeah, he was a community leader. He had a shelter where he helped out
Oh,
young
shit.
brothers.
That's even funnier.
Are you for real?
Yeah, you remember it? They had that episode where they
Yeah.
were trying to figure out and following Tommy. He had it through this event at a strip club. He was throwing in events for his charity.
Yeah, I remember that
organization.
one. Yeah.
Oh, I do. That's crazy. Yeah, okay.
I had to look
That,
it up, so I
yeah.
found it on the internet. But yeah,
Yeah, I might have to go YouTube that episode so I can watch that shit.
Yeah, I might have to
don't
watch it
remember
back
that?
myself. But I do
Nigga,
remember because
but
they was
yeah,
auctioning them off, right? To raise money.
I still don't know
Yeah.
what
Yeah.
Tommy did to this
Yeah,
day.
yeah.
Tommy was
But
a master of all trades, nigga.
yeah, that's
I
why
could
Tommy had a pager and all of that shit. Like we thought Tommy sold drugs.
But see,
Yeah, he
that's
worked
the
with the
funny
youth.
thing. If you ever watch Class Act with Kid and Play, he was the kingpin in Kid and Play. He was selling drugs.
Hey, shout out to Mr. Pepper. He said Tommy worked at the Boys and Girls Club.
Oh
Shit,
shit.
I gotta brush up on my Martin, bro. What?
Yeah, the
That's
post
Yeah.
crazy.
comedy.
Yeah. What I
Rest in
will
peace.
say, The three who to who?
Tommy.
Oh, to Tommy. Yeah, to Tommy. I thought you were talking about Martin. Like, no. But listen, now what I will put like the sitcoms back then, and this is a little bit off topic, but we talking about that, which I'm gonna segue that into something else. But the three sitcoms that had the best shoe game, I'm gonna start from I can't even say from worst to best. I'm just say from third place almost to first place, but first and second place is kind of top. It's Fresh Prince of Bel Air because Will Smith stayed with some fresh Jordans. Martin, and y'all not gonna see this coming, but Seinfeld had a mean shoe game. Nobody really beat Seinfeld's shoe game. Bro had Deion Sanders on them joints. He had Jordans on them joints. Like, I'm like, damn,
Oh
this white
shit.
boy really kicking shit in New York as a white boy. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
shout out to that. 'Cause I pay attention to details as
I,
a
I I never watched the episode of that shit. I've never seen Seinfeld, bro. So I
you
would
never
not.
watched Seinfeld?
Nah,
That's
never,
crazy. I went
never.
through a spell in my life to where I felt like I was smart, so I watched a couple seasons of Frasier. See,
Crazy.
a lot of y'all don't know what Frasier is,
Yeah,
man.
I watched Frasier. You
Yeah, I
know
fuck
who
with
else?
Frasier.
Cheer.
Who was the boy on what was it with Dwayne Wade? The red boy, Ron. He had nice kicks too. On what was that damn show? It
What,
was
a
a
different
spinoff.
world?
Yeah, different world. The spinoff. Yeah, Ron. He always had some nice
Ron
kicks. He always had
Johnson.
some nice moves.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure,
Yeah.
for sure. Do you know? With that being said, a little Black history, guys. At a certain time in our history, Bill Cosby and Spike Lee was like, say, a pivotal part of Black enrollment in college. Like due to school days in a different world, so many Black
Mhm.
people want to go get that college experience due to that movie and that show.
Yeah, that's true, Charlie.
Because they made it seem cool, man. So yeah, no, shout
Yep.
out to that, bro. He said salute to my good brother, stay high. Mr. Pepper said that was the Christmas episode. I'm gonna look that up because I need to brush up on that. He said Fresh Prince had the kicks. No, Fresh Prince definitely has. Now when it come to chicks, it's Fresh Prince bar none. He had Queen Latifah and Queen Latifah, but he had Vanessa Williams, he had Tyra Banks, he had Neil Long. The man had like a bevy of bad chicks. For real, for real. Fresh Prince was doing this thing. He had to no, I think that was Carlton that had Lisa Turtle though, right? Yeah, okay. Y'all
Oh,
know
from
everybody
Saved
remember
by the
Lisa.
Bell.
Yep, everybody
Yeah.
remember Lisa Turtle. Okay. For sure, for sure. You guys take the time to hit the like
Martin
and
had
subscribe, bro.
Lisa Turtle as well.
Who had it?
Martin.
No, when? On what episode?
When he ended up him and Gina broke up because Gina he wasn't gonna ask Gina to marry him. So he started dating out and he ended up messing around with Lisa Turtle on one or two dates, and then of course you know how it was like one of those how they ended, he ended up marrying Gina in the end. But yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Also, a fresh Will hit what's her name? Shaka Khan. Remember she was Uncle Phil colleague or friend? Y'all remember he hit Shaka Khan?
How?
Come on, man. Y'all don't remember the episode he hit Shaka Khan?
Nah, I must have been in the military then. I went away.
Wow. Miguel, you remember that, right? Yeah. And when he told Uncle Phil and Uncle Phil
Yeah,
blurted it out.
yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
gotta be old school.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've
yeah,
been
yeah,
like,
yeah. I'm a little old.
so the past, the recent of tapping into Bel Air, I've been watching the new shit on Peacock. If you
Mm.
guys ain't tapped into Bel Air, the new updated version, you guys need to watch that shit because it's actually pretty cool.
Oh, where it's like more of a, instead of it being a comedy, it's more of a drama. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah.
listen, he's definitely right. Will had Gina too. Remember, they was locked in the basement, and she started taking off her nails, her hair, her eyelashes, and all of that stuff. You damn sure right. He
Yeah.
made a rap in the basement about her. Like, he's sitting in the basement with a girl that he don't even know if her body is hers. That's crazy.
Yeah, I
You
remember
damn
that.
sure right. Man, shout out. Hey, listen, guys. And like I said, I'm gonna segue into this. I'm finna start a new campaign within the next 2 to 4 weeks. It's gonna call "Make the Culture Great Again." I think that we have got away from what made our culture great, and that's when, goddamn it, Smokey Robinson had just what's that? Just groove and shit. What's that song, Miguel? I know you got my back.
Tracks of My Tears. Mhm.
There you go. We got the Isley brothers, Ron Isley. All we need is a song that's soft and long. We got to make the culture great again, man. Because with all of this, oh, I'm gonna kill my cousin if he send $2. Like, man, that's not our culture, bro. You know what I mean? That's not where we from, and that's not what we represent. That's just like Chalupe put in earlier that yeah, Grandma, Big Ma could make biscuits from scratch back in the day. Y'all remember that? Biscuits didn't come in a box. It came with some ingredients. You know what I
If you
mean? And
wasn't getting them from KFC or from Popeyes, them biscuits was homemade at home.
every
Yep.
rip.
Hell
It
yeah.
maybe it was just a southern thing, but we used to poke a hole in the top, put some butter in that joint, and pour some syrup. Okay.
Yo,
Okay.
I used to see. I used to love homemade biscuits because it was either gonna be pancakes sometimes, French toast, or my mom would always cook some biscuits and hot biscuits with syrup. Oh man, that's to die for.
Man,
What a
come on, man. Go ahead.
yeah.
I'm just agreeing with you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm just
I was just reminiscing. I just went back to that moment. You know what I'm saying? At the table in the morning, where my mom's, I'm 6 years old, and I'm eating them biscuits and got the syrup in the plate and just sopping the syrup up. Oh man, and you got the grits and the scrambled eggs with the turkey bacon. Man, that shit.
no,
Yeah.
we never did turkey
Yeah.
bacon. I didn't find out about turkey bacon until I got an adult, and I think that's the worst creation of mankind. Like regular bacon is still
Y'all
good.
brothers
Why you gonna try to
reminiscing.
go remix it? You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
nah,
yeah. Black
nah.
Cleaner got niggas over here reminiscing.
Yeah, for real, for real. For real, for real. And here's the thing: them biscuits gonna come out different shapes and everything, but every last one of them gonna be on point.
They're gonna be busting. What?
Man, come on, man. Man, that's the culture. That's what we need to embrace. That's what we need to remember. Well, maybe it wasn't for everybody because I understand that could be a different thing. But Sunday was clean up day. This is with the day where we deep clean the crib. Everybody gotta can such and such come outside? No, we cleaning up now.
Nope.
Come back and come later. You know what I mean? And
Yep.
shout out to Desi Banks because I think it's a perfect time for this campaign, man. Make the culture great again. Because you remember back in the day when there wasn't no internet, there wasn't no cell phones. The way that you could tell where all the homies was, because it's just bikes laid out across the front yard.
Nigga, you had to
Facts.
pull up. You had to
You
pull
had to
up
pull
to the
up. You
block.
had to pull up on the block. You know what I mean? And guess what? We was poor. We made it happen because the back wheel is a different size than the front wheel, but I'm on a bike.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't walking.
I
That
ain't
part.
walking.
Yep. Exactly.
That's the
The
culture, man.
BMXs. Yep.
Not just the Mongoose, the BMX, the
Yep.
BNXs, all of those.
You
Remember, niggas
see,
was drinking out the water hose. These
used
kids
to be
can't
gone.
do
Hey,
drink
used to be gone all day on the weekend. Used to be gone. Hey,
all day. And guess what? We didn't want to go back in the house, so we drunk out the water hose. Because if we went back in the house, it's some they
We
probably gonna
had some
make us do
chores to
something.
do.
We had some
Yep.
chores to do. You feel me? Come on,
Mm-hmm.
man. To this day, I ain't taste no water that tastes better than that water I taste out the garden hose, man. That water was cold. That water was goddamn it hitting the spot and everything. You gotta let it run a little bit to get the little what's name
Mm-hmm.
through there. But man, that
Right.
shit
That shit
tastes
was
like
refreshing and all of that shit.
right.
that shit was hey, that shit was helping out your immune system too.
For real, for real. COVID, what? Come on, man.
Trying to tell you, hey, niggas' immune system was strong as shit back there too. Now you got all these antibiotics. You can't even stub your toe good these days.
Mm-hmm.
Kid will ask you, do you got bottled water? Bottled water. You know what I mean? Do you got
Afraid
bottled
of the tap. Yep.
Hey, I'm gonna make you laugh. I'm making Shorty boiled some water, right? And she put that bitch in the bottle. So I was like, I was like, what you doing? She was like, hey, we're not gonna be spending all this money on this water. She was like, the water is good. I just boil it. I was like, okay, the shit tastes good. Okay, you boiled it, like whatever. All right, let's run it.
Man.
Yeah. Her big thing is everything. Nah, baby, that's not economical. It's not economical. I'm like, that's right. You protect my wallet.
Yeah, but that's the way to do it, though. For sure.
For sure. Man, I'm talking about in the back of the day, and back in those days, that's when Whoppers was 99 cents, and them joints came like this. You know what I mean?
Real meat.
Real meat. I was just gonna say that it wasn't no reminiscing. There was no hint of they finna put some fake meat on the market. When maybe it was just me, guys, but when you roll by a Burger King, that shit smelled different. It smelled like they were cooking real meat in that joint. Like they had a chimney or something that aroma hit you in your face. I'm gonna go get me a 99-cent Whopper, and it'll fill you up, man. That's what we gotta get back to.
That flame broil wasn't playing back in the day.
What?
Nope.
For real.
Hey, so look, put a finger down if you ever did this. You go and get the Whopper, and then you drive to McDonald's to get the McDonald's fries.
Oh shit!
Because you was like, I ain't fucking with them Burger King fries.
No, them Burger King fries always been terrible. They always been terrible. I ain't gonna lie to you.
In Atlanta, there was this one spot, I think it was on Panola Road. They had a KFC, they had a Wendy's, they had a Burger King and a McDonald's. So cats would do what you just said. They would drive to go get the Whopper, drive to McDonald's, go get the fries, drive to KFC, go get the biscuit, and then drive to Wendy's to go get the Frosties.
Nah, they used to love
that at night.
Oh, them Frosties, bro. I don't know whoever
Nigga,
came up with that shit.
Dog, that shit sounds big back a little bit.
But here's the thing, though. We grew up healthy and strong, though. And these kids stub their toe and they out of school for a week nowadays. You know what I mean? We grew up healthy and strong. It was big backish, yeah, for sure. Because here's the thing, like say now, we didn't go to Burger King, we didn't go to McDonald's for the fries. We had a Rally's. So Rally's had the best fries in the game, bar none to us at least. They had them little seasoned fries, and it looked like it was from a real potato. Shit.
Oh shit! So for me right now, the best fries out there on the market for me is Five Guys.
Five Guys got him. Yep, I was about to say that.
Their fries.
That's part of their marketing strategy too, though, right?
Matt, bro.
What? Five Guys?
Yep. They say they realize they're overcharging you for a burger, so whenever you get fries, they make sure to give you more than enough. That's why you have so many at the bottom of your bag.
But their fries is all real.
Fries in a brown bag, bro. That's yeah.
Hey, and if that brown bag was greasy, you knew them fries was busting.
You know,
as I said, but you can say that, but they were made with real potatoes. They wasn't that processed joint. So that's another thing too. When you taste them Five Guys fries, you're like, damn, I forgot that this is a real actual potato.
Right. That part.
Yeah. And here's the thing, man. You and a chick could go eat some Rallies or some Wendy's or some Burger King and just kick it. It wasn't I don't eat Burger King. You know what I mean? Oh, he wanted to take me to Burger King on a date. What?
All right, so Charlie, the ultimate cooked fry for me is that home cooked fry.
I agree.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
You know,
I agree. If you know what you're doing and you don't make them like because up north, down south we used to be call them potato logs, but up north we call them JoJo's. But
Okay.
yeah, no, like the way that your grandma used to cook them and they was like little thick fries. Come on, man.
Oh, the steak fries. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Put them
Yeah,
joints
ain't
together,
nothing
man.
like a home cooked fry where you put that effort in. I don't even care if it ain't all crunchy and stuff, as long as that potato was cooked all the way through, and you hit them things with that seasoning and that
I was finna
ketchup
say
and
you
a
could
little
see the
bit of hot
seasoning on
sauce.
them fries.
Yeah,
You could see the seasoning. You know what I mean? It wasn't a white fry. That fry had speckles all in it. You know what
that's
I
what I'm
mean?
talking about.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure, for sure. That's a fact. But that and that's what we gotta we because with this new culture, man, like all of that is going to the wayside. You know what I mean? All of that is going. It's gonna be a distant memory. They don't remember like say and it was bad and good at times because it was like I want some McDonald's and your mama will tell you, do you got some McDonald's money or some shit like that? Oh, we got McDonald's at home. No, we don't.
oh
You
shit,
finna
that was
make that
funny.
big.
Burger.
You know what I mean? Y'all ain't never y'all people ain't never told y'all that? We got McDonald's at home.
We going. I'm gonna cook you a hamburger, King. Where you
Right.
get that
Yeah,
rational green?
yeah. They tried to make that
Green
McDonald's
pepper.
burger with the Wonder
McDonald's ain't
Bread
got
and
no green
shit.
pepper.
Right.
Right, and they using regular bread trying to cut that shit in a circle and cut the edges off and shit.
Oh shit, y'all was fancy. They wasn't
Yeah, I
faking
was
in
gonna
my
say
house.
no. You had to take the edges off yourself.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Right, but you know what? I was never mad at that sandwich, man, because that shit was cooked with TLC.
No, it definitely was. It definitely was, but that McDonald's hit a little different on the way to the
It
crib. You
do
know what I
hit
mean?
different, Charlie. You motherfucking right. That McDonald's burger hit way different,
It was
nigga.
hitting different. Yeah, like
Hell
so,
yeah.
bro. Like say when you did something, when you got good grades, your parents used to take you to McDonald's and let you, yeah, you get what you want. It's your world. You know what I mean? Just a little simple celebration. But
Right.
nowadays, like people taking their kids to Roof Chris and shit like that. Like this little nigga don't even know where he at, and you spending $100. Come on, man. McDonald's suffice now. Granted, I don't think the ingredients are the same. You know what I
Oh
mean?
no.
I just, you know,
Right.
I just had a medical episode this past 2 weeks, man. I done went to McDonald's. I don't even want to get graphic with it, man. But yeah, it messed up my whole digestive system. I'm just now recovering from it. I'm like, I'll never go to McDonald's again.
You might have had some of that funky lettuce, bro.
yeah, that's probably what
I don't
that
know
was.
Oh, right.
what I
Because it
had,
then
but
still was a
as I
whole
said, I
lettuce
don't want to
was
get
gone,
graphic with
bro.
it, but
Yeah.
I just now recovered from it. I was over here, it wasn't the what they was talking about. I couldn't do anything. There was nothing coming out. And I'm like over here, my kidney is hurting and the whole nine. I'm like, oh, okay. I already know what it is. I ate that McDonald's. I went off my diet. So no, I'm not McDonald's again. I don't care what country it's in. I don't care. You know
Yeah.
how some people they're like, yo, outside the US, McDonald's, they be using real ingredients. Yeah,
Because
okay.
because I know your diet. What did you have from McDonald's that day?
Oh, McNugget meal and a apple pie, 2 apple pies.
Mm.
Uh, I don't feel like
Yes.
it was the apple pies. It might have been
We
the
had the
nuggets.
mystery meat.
Yeah,
Right.
Yep.
And them
chicken nuggets ain't supposed to look like that, bro.
chicken
Yeah,
nuggets
nah.
is
And it might
mystery
have been,
meat.
I think it was the fries, to be honest with you, because them fries don't be
No.
processing. You can find a McDonald's fry from 10 years ago at the bottom of your car, still look the same.
Right. That fry just might be hard as fuck, but that shit still gonna look the same. You right.
Nah, it's gonna.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah.
So shoot, it might have been sitting because and that's another thing too. I had 2 large fries when I did that on combo. So yeah, I think it might have been the fries that might have got me. Just sitting there not breaking down from the digestive acid enzymes. Them fries was like, nah, you ain't gonna break me down.
Yeah. Or if they had them, or if they made it in some funky ass oil. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
That too.
You never know.
You never know that part too.
Well, let me ask you guys before we spin the block. Shout out to Keem. I got that saying from you, Ken. So I gotta give you props on that. But what do you guys think like changed so much dramatically from then to now? You know what I mean? Because the people that we were then are not the people that we are now. To where, like, say, I remember, like, if I went in your crib and you had a big screen TV, that was a sign of y'all doing good in life. You know what I mean? I'm from the household to we had a hold on, let me give him the oh shit, hold on shit, oh shit, let me hear
All right, who got that shit playing in the background? You might need to meet somebody, Charlie.
Oh my bad. Oh my bad. Hold up. Oh, I ain't know I was on the summer jam.
Oh, you interacting? Okay, that's what's going on. Okay.
Okay. Okay, look at me. Okay. Shout out to the good brother McGeezy.
That's okay.
Hey.
Hey,
Oh shit.
babe.
Miguel, meet your shit
Oh, y'all
real
want to
quick,
see the hairdresser? Y'all want to see her
Yeah.
friend?
Hold on. Let me give you the summer jam joint.
Oh, hold on.
Yes,
Let me.
sir.
I'm up. They want to see tu amiga.
Mi amiga.
Yeah.
Yo. Sí.
She said no.
Hi.
Okay. Oh,
Ella es la que me está peinando.
ah, muy bonito.
Hermosa.
¿Te gusta mi
Tú eres
amiga?
hermosa.
Te la presento.
Oh, that's what's up.
Mira,
Okay. Shout out to Miguel, man.
Shout out to Miguel, man.
For sure.
Oh, and she's single.
Ain't she?
¿No soltera? Okay.
Hey.
Me voy a Cartagena el viernes.
¿No tienes novio?
Yo te voy a poner. Ya escuché. ¿No tienes novio? Parece imposible, pero lo es.
Mamacita sola?
What? Nah. Shit, everything is possible.
Shout out to my brother, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to my brother, man. In this travel thing of ours, man. This earth is our turf, man, and we gotta take advantage of it, bro. Like say, just with this panel alone, man, we got brothers in 3 different spots. We got a brother in Panama living his life, doing his thing. We got a brother in goddamn it, Colombia living like Hugh Hefner on their ass. We got a brother, goddamn it, in Thailand, goddamn it, getting rich. With the ER. Man, come on, man. If the movement is not moving you, you might need to move along because it ain't for you.
Talk
You know what I
about it.
mean? Come on, bro. Like it's here in your face. That's how I know this thing of ours is a real thing, bro. And I could pull up on any one of these brothers, and I have full conviction that it'll be nothing but love.
Facts.
Nothing but love, man. So, bro, come on, man. Like
Facts.
EA Sports, get in the game, bro. What are you doing? Come on, man. Y'all, I don't even think, do EA Sports still use that tagline?
EA Sports. I don't
Get
know,
in
bro.
the
That shit
game.
is
You
hard,
see
bro.
what I'm saying? And that's speaking to like that's what shaped us, man. I remember before they got to all this new shit, man. I'm talking about Madden back in the day was the jam. Doing all these special moves and all of that shit, man. You gotta know what you was doing back then. Killer instincts, all of that shit. So, man, shout out to this thing of ours, man. Shout out to the panel.
Shout
So
out to the panel. Shout out
yes,
Charlie King TV. Let's go.
Hey, hold on. I just got a question for the panel, baby. Repita, por favor.
Ay, ya lo borré. ¿Cómo fue?
brother, you get the summer jam, brother.
Mi amor.
Just heads up, you on the summer stream, brother.
Yeah, go ahead. Repita.
Where is your friend coming?
They try to.
Brother, don't play with a real one, cause I'll be there next week.
Próximo semana.
Hey, mi amigo dice de mañana.
Welcome to Cartagena.
Yeah.
Mañana mismo. Esa es la entrada.
Yes.
All
Man,
right,
shout out
College
to my
King.
good brother,
Chill.
Foreign Skies in the
All right,
back
that's
seat.
enough of that. That's enough of that.
God damn, Miguel. Hey, how far? No, we're gonna talk. Me and Miguel, we converse a lot in the back office, man. Listen, if you guys watching and you're not a part of the YTF or this thing of ours, man, I would seriously imply you to, man, link up with somebody, bro, because some of those conversations that we be having in the back office, we can't have online. But man, not only they're inspiring, not only they're inspirational, but they're informational as well, man. So if you watching this and you want to get in the back office, bro, hit me up, man. I could, like, just if it's I'll never talk about. Even if it's some simple shit, I'll never talk about. But like in detail. But I got a nephew that's going through his little thing with his benefits and stuff. Man, I put him on the phone with Miguel. Miguel had come on, man. Miguel had a real live mentor conversation with my nephew. You know
Talk
what I
about it.
mean? A real live mentor, like, and didn't ask for shit. Hey, Chin, at least pay for my lunch or something. Bro ain't asked for shit, man. It's like brothers. It seems like brothers just really want to see other brothers do well. You know what I mean? And we
Facts,
that's
facts, bro.
lost upon us nowadays, man. Like if I'm
Yeah,
gonna help
man.
him out, I need something from him. Nah, bro, just
Probably
wanna.
like as
Man.
long as the motherfuckers' intentions are good, they're not just here to use, and they're here to utilize. Because when you utilize, we all grow.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And then, like I said, while I'm preaching to everybody to pull up into the link up. Miguel, you pulling up to the link up,
Oh, for sure, for
and you're
sure.
gonna get a chance to meet Miguel. You're gonna get a chance to meet Black Cleaner. You're gonna get a chance to meet Misha and Ray Near, bro. Pull up, man. Pull up, just because, like I said, my biggest gripe about the link up is not even a gripe, bro. Like whenever I was around brothers, man, I couldn't even pay for shit, man. And it's not that like, oh man, I got over. No, nigga, I'm trying to pay for something. Like I pull up, they got bottles at mixer. They had probably like 3, 4 bottles. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna go buy a bottle and add it to the mix. Like, nigga, what are you doing? We got bottles we ain't even open yet. Why would you buy another bottle when we got bottles here? Well, I don't want to be a freeloader, bro. That's not how I'm cut. Man, cut that shit out and pour you something to drink. That's how they getting down out there, man.
Hey,
So man,
hey Chan, it's funny. It's funny you say that. I had 3 bottles when I was coming to the party. When we got lost out there in the campo, like man, that GPS had us all over the fucking place, bro. I was like, what the hell? I had 3 bottles, and I was like, damn. Now I gotta drink this. I ended up giving one of the bottles to the security boy when I left the Airbnb. I was like,
damn.
man, yeah.
Yeah, you know what? That's crazy. But now, with that being said, I'm glad you brought that up, Miguel, because the new the location for this year is gonna be central. Like because like say last year, you really had to know where you was going. If I wasn't so determined, I wouldn't have made it either. Because when I came up to the gate to get in that neighborhood, it was closed, and it looked like it was an industrial area. So I'm like, this got to be the wrong spot. So the new spot is gonna be even better. Like Ryan done outdone himself this year, man. So and here's the thing, I'm gonna double down on that. I went to mixers, bro, and goddamn it, I would try to buy a bottle of that mixers just cause man, I want to be inclusive. I would never want to be looked at like say one of the brothers in the back office and Miguel can vouch for this. He's a man, Charlie don't want a nigga to do nothing for him. It's not that I don't want you to do nothing for me. It's just that I want to contribute too. You know what I mean? It's never a chance to where I'm gonna be like, oh, I drunk all night for free. No, nigga, that's not a flex to me, bro. We drunk and kick it all night. That's the flex to me. But I'm saying that
Right.
to say
Who the fuck
when
moves
we
like that out here?
when we left mixers, we went to goddamn it Oasis, and goddamn it was me, Mr. Peppers, his people, and like 2, 3 other people. Like shout out to the good brother Jason. I don't know if you ever watching, but shout out to him and some people. You got to be a part of the inner circle to know what happened. But I couldn't even pay for drinks there. Mr. Peppers, people like, don't worry about it, bro. I said, man, listen. When we go somewhere else, I got the drinks, bro, and I'm not hearing shit because I'm not the nigga that y'all just gonna buy drinks for all night. I'm bro, let me play my part, bro. You worry about
Right.
nothing,
I'm gonna at
man.
least
You know
buy
what
a
I mean?
couple of rounds and shit.
Or
You know it.
something, you know what I mean? And I know they weren't trying to little boy me. They were just showing, you know what I mean, it's love and it's not a big thing to them, but I want to contribute too, but it just goes to show like the mindset of the brothers that's in this thing of ours. You know what I mean? So real quick,
Yeah.
let me
So shout
Yeah,
walk
out
the
to
y'all,
KB
yeah,
to
I ain't know y'all went out to Oasis. Shit, I wish I would have known.
man. Oh, Aces
Charlie.
was
Hey,
Sometimes,
I got
bro.
some friends out there. We could have. Hey, it would have been
Right.
something
Tell
different than I
saying,
know.
man.
Yeah, but
Sometimes you gotta just
but you
accept
seen
that
what I was
shit,
with though.
bro.
I was like, I
yeah,
gotta.
no, you had some work at that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like Lil Mama had man, yeah, nah, Lil Mama, she was one of the best in the club, if not the best that night, for sure, for sure. Lil Mama was doing her thing. Shout out to KB pulled up in the building. What you got going, young sir?
I'm good. I read the topic. You see, that's the problem with y'all, bruh. You know, y'all always worrying about this and that. You need to be coming up to the woman and saying, "What can I do for you?" You need to be courting her. You need to be showing like, you
Yo,
know,
KB, slow
you need to
down, bro.
qualify. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the
KB
problem with y'all.
trolling.
Slow
KB
That's the
Yeah, he
down,
problem
trolling.
with
definitely
KB.
y'all niggas,
trolling.
man. Y'all always want the woman to do everything, but y'all don't want to work. Y'all don't want to do
You
nothing. It's the woman who's got to do everything for y'all. That's what y'all don't
and
realize, and that's why y'all can't find love because women are just tired of that. They
KB,
Damn,
tired.
that's what that is.
you found love, nigga? You in love right now,
it's,
nigga?
That's
it's
what I'm
funny.
saying, bro. That's why y'all can't find
What
nobody.
you talking about,
As they
dog?
say in Alex Haley's Roots, KB, you funnin', man. I know you funnin'.
She talk about that nigga. He got Keith Sweat in the background.
Right. Hey, y'all gotta keep in mind, KB still at that stage to where he talking to a chick under the pillow, spitting his best game. He got the pillow laying on his head. Yeah, baby, I just want you to know, baby, this what we got is forever. You know what I mean? I got you. I got you. You ain't gotta get me because I got you. Damn.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, and that's why y'all relationships can't work. Cause y'all selfish. Y'all don't want to do nothing. It's all gotta be a woman, right? That's the problem. The problem.
Damn. Damn.
All right. I'm gonna drop down for a second on that note.
Nah.
Shout out to Black Lady. Yeah. Oh, yep. Shout out to cause he was there. Hey, I'm well, multiple brothers gonna could tell you, bro. When I get something in my sights that I like, I'm shooting. The same shit happened in Brazil. The same shit happened in goddamn it at Oasis. Mr. Peppers was there. Listen, I seen the thickest chick walking through that joint, and I started shooting goddamn it like I had an endless clip, bro. For real, for real. So not only was it a time, but it was it was some definite memories made. It was some connections made, man. Cause Mr. Peppers, now everybody know Mr. Peppers 100 because you know he stay tough, man. He's sticking tough. But Mr. Peppers homeboy just as cool, man. Just as cool, bro. Like them niggas, bro. Like yeah, they just as cool for sure, for sure. Like it was then when we was at Oasis. I'm trying to pay for shit. Like nah, we got it. Like come on, bro. Like I'm starting to feel like y'all treat me like a dame or something, man. I pay for something, you know what I mean? So shit, shout out to them brothers, man. For real, for real. KB, what you got going, young brother?
I mean, I got a few things going. I got a lot,
Oh, okay.
but
Yep.
now I'm thinking about something. Over the last few days, because I was
She
wondering.
don't love you. If that's what you're thinking, bro. She don't love
Man,
you.
no, that's not even what I'm on. Because I'm wondering if Rowan could maybe get me in contact with that guy, that lawyer. So I was looking at taking the FSOC. So it's for foreign servicemen and diplomats, not servicemen like military, but people they send out to do diplomatic missions in other countries. Like, you know, I talked to my brother about it, but he's like, well, you need to be careful because if you sign up, they might send you to like Afghanistan or Yemen or Iran. And I said, fuck no. I want to be sent to like maybe Colombia or Haiti or something. I don't really want to be, you know what I'm saying? So I'm
No,
kind
just
of,
give it up. All the niggas want to go to Colombia. How you gonna pull up and just go to Colombia, bro? You gotta go to Iran. You gotta prove your worth. You gotta go through the bad part before you go to the good. You don't think you think you the first nigga? But I want to pull up and go to Colombia and have y'all pay for it. Is that what you said? Come on, man. OTO, we need
I
you to
mean, they could send me
unmute
to
the
like
country.
Argentina, I guess, or I mean, some country in Africa, I guess. But fuck around, they might send me to Sri Lanka. But yeah, it's something that I'm kind of like looking into. You know, I got like you know, because I'm like I learned Spanish to such a degree, and I enjoyed the process so much that I'm like, you know what, maybe this is something that I kind of want to do long term. So right now I'm
Right.
looking for a job, and I'm nearing like completion on a job offer with NBC, and you'll never believe this. It's for fucking Telemundo. So I don't know if you guys ever seen Telemundo. With those whatchamacallit. Yeah. So I'm like, dang, that's crazy. Like, what
KB, cut
else
that
can
shit
I
out, bro.
fucking
You don't come up here and act like you the
Bro,
only nigga that know about Telemundo. Come on,
Telemundo
man.
was required watching, bro, especially down in South
Well,
Florida.
for the song, nigga, what you talking about?
What?
Right. That's an actual TV channel, nigga. What you talking about?
Trying to tell you, man. That's the I ain't understand nothing. But all I know is they have body parts moving and shaking and going in every direction. And I was like, Telemundo had me. I was a young boy. Telemundo had me shook. I was like, I don't know what the hell they doing. They got midgets over here. They got clowns running around. They got badass women in the audience.
Oh yeah.
Baby. Now,
They
and here's
do
the
all that
thing:
stuff in like
you didn't
Miami.
even have to understand Spanish, but you knew they plot line was full of drama. They at the hospital, and goddamn such and such come out of nowhere, and then somebody else come out. Like you knew that plot line was just full of drama. You know what I mean? Like, oh,
Right. That's funny.
Maria's pregnant by Juan, and Juan got Maria's mother pregnant. Like that shit was crazy as hell.
Like one plot line I saw was the dad was secretly gay, so he got caught kissing the new husband, no, not kissing the fiance of the daughter. Yeah, that shit
Yeah,
was weird.
yeah. And that's not even out of your character to bring that up. I'm just not even surprised
What,
anymore.
bruh?
Oh shit, probably.
That's KB. KB finna talk about. He finna bring it up that. You remember that one time y'all was talking about the woman eating ass? Like that's KB for you.
See, you brought it up. I ain't even saying anything. That's you.
That's the segue. KB, you should pull up for Ryan's link up this year, bro.
When is it?
It's in October.
That shit's probably not gonna happen. Not that I don't want to. It's just nah. If I'm gonna be starting like a new position, they might not even want me to out the country at that point.
No, it makes sense. Listen, no, like the group that the thing that we're cultivating over here, nobody's ever getting on anybody case about getting to the bread, bro.
Mm.
If it's about pulling up or getting to the bread, bro, we're gonna get to the bread every time, man. I'm not gonna even ask you not to get to the bread. No, man, fuck a new job. Pull up, bro. If that's the case, do your thing. But it's gonna be a lot of people from the chat. It's gonna be a lot of people like from the community, this thing of ours that's gonna pull up. Like say, some of the I can't say most surprising encounters that I've had is people that only recognize me by voice because they got the phone in their pocket while they at work and they just listening to us. So I was walking by somebody and I was talking. Somebody said, "Charlie Chan?" So what it do, bro? I said, "Oh man, I thought that was you." And it was a whole camaraderie thing, man. So it was dope. Like you had people that pulled up just to see DC. You had people that pulled up just to see Ryan and so on and so forth, man. So it's gonna be a pleasant time. So if you can, I would highly recommend that you come.
Yeah, yeah. If it's in my power, I will. If I'm working remote by then.
Okay, that's what's up. Well, yeah, no. The thoughts, well, the love on the line thing, it's about standards, and say a lot of these, what they perceive standards will say is like will close doors before they even get a chance to explore, like say what's available to them. You know what I mean? Like say you got a chick with 5 kids, talking about she want a man with no kids that's 6 feet tall with a six pack and make 6 figures. Like, now, shout out to OTO. His position is that's not a real thing. That doesn't really happen, whether they say it on the internet or not. Um, but and I do agree with that to an extent, but because of the internet, now it's a double-edged sword. Because of the internet, a lot of women is a lot more accessible, but also because of the internet, you got dudes that's way in Mexico telling this chick with 10 kids and got them extremely out of shape that she's beautiful and she deserves the world. So that's the energy she's gonna come to you with, KB. You know what I mean? So I think it's a hell of a thing when you actually sit down and like start to dig into it from a thought perspective. What's your thoughts on that, young brother?
About dealing with those. I mean, dang, I guess I'm not really the right person to ask this. I'm not one
Oh
of those.
yeah, my bad. I forgot you don't get no buns in the states, so don't worry about that. But let's just say if you did get buns in the states, what would be your thoughts on that though?
Finding love or answering love's call.
Yeah, like say just your standard. Let's just say you, KB. You want the chick that look like Beyonce, but you not the dude that can acquire a Beyonce. Let's just say, cause let's just be honest, we're not no, but dude, can we think that it's Jay Z looks that got Beyonce?
I don't think anyone really believes that.
No, I didn't want to say it. So let's go around. What's your thoughts on that, Miguel? You think Jay Z looks is what got Beyonce like? Ooh, that nigga fine. Like, what's your thoughts?
Hell no.
Cool Keem, you say hell no, right?
Hell to the no. To the no, no, no.
What you think it is that got JC Beyonce?
Time and effort.
I'm an Elford. Yeah, yeah.
Because if your pockets is right,
You said what?
because if your pockets are right, and you
Yeah.
can interact with a female, you can roll over time with your characteristics. Are we not
Ooh.
thinking that Jay-Z ain't a smooth, cool ass nigga that know how to talk to a female?
No,
Listen to
no,
how he
no. You don't
talks to.
grow up looking like that and not know how to talk. And I'm saying that because I don't think I'm the Brad Pitt nigga, but talking is one of my strongest attributes. So yeah, for sure. I agree with you. Cool, 100% cool, King.
So, as far as time, I really don't know how much time they had because when they first met, I think Beyonce was like 18. I think they was 18, and then I think they probably started dating or whatever when she was 19.
Oh no,
Yeah,
Jay Z,
yeah,
bruh.
yeah. So no. Look, let's stop with all the cap
Yep,
because
cut that
Well,
shit
hold on.
out.
How old was Jay Z? He was like
hold
27
up,
at the
hold up.
time.
Let me land my plane, bro. Let me land the plane. So since the dawn of time, bro, older men have wanted younger women since the dawn of time, and that's just. Yeah, I think it's probably just a cruel biological trick that God played. God definitely got to have a sense of humor. So women are. I mean, and this is where I don't want to say I don't want to sound too red pill or whatever, but women they're born with their value, and we have to go and get ours. So what I think happened in that situation, yeah, he saw this nice looking girl on the come up, and he was already at that point where he was building his value. He wasn't a billionaire yet, but he was on his way doing things,
Mm-hmm.
and he was like, all right, I got to put her on the team.
Right. So Miguel, bro, I respect what you got going on in the background, but it's a little disturbing because we can't hear
My
you,
bad. I'm
bro.
muting, bro. My bad. My bad.
No, you don't gotta mute. Just go in another room, nigga.
Yo, I would
Miguel
say
says
I
so.
would probably shout out to Jay-Z, but I'd probably
The
be
other
like,
room, hey, the Wi-Fi out here is sketchy, bro. I go in the other room, this shit's gonna drop. So I'm
Nah,
gonna
you
just mute.
good, Miguel. Yeah, for sure.
Just muted.
OTO, you
I
was
was
saying
gonna
something?
say, yeah, I was probably saying, yeah, it don't matter. I mean, somebody got Beyonce that did look good. So I mean, it's not like she was a virgin or nothing, right? So I mean, it's about the women too. What she want at that time. She probably didn't want that guy, and maybe that's So I think it's like it's variable. Everybody's got their own algorithm of what they want out the market, and women switch gears and shift gears at later points in their life, just like men do. And so, yeah, at that time they got together, worked out some terms and some deals, and they made it happen. But she definitely probably chose on a guy for his looks, and he only had that, right? Like, duh, she's human. So, the
That's a
hell?
good point. And now
People be
they're
mapping stuff
multi-billionaires
out.
now, right?
Yeah. People be mapping stuff out like it's like that complex. Like, nah, not really, bro. People be having relationships for certain different reasons. Some shorties choose on you because they want to taste you. Some shorties choose on you because they don't want to, like it just depends. Women, I think men spend so much time talking about like what the men need to have and forget about what the women wants, right? Like she wants certain things at certain times in her life and she might switch it up. She might want the guy and the husband at the early when she's 18, and then she might divorce him because she want to be a free girl. So I mean, like, or it might go the other way. She might not get married and be a free girl at the beginning and get married on the back end. That's something that you find in cultures that actually pressure women to get married early. So they get married early, but on the back end, they don't want to be in the marriage. So they want to be out back on the streets.
I think that's an interesting perspective, OTO.
But that's just a human thing. You want one thing, then you want the other. Once you achieve it, grass is green on the other side. Now, the person has to have like maturity and EQ not to do that. But the majority of people don't develop those skills to see the nuance on is the grass green on the other side. They just try to go and see.
Mm.
And sometimes people, they go and see. And then sometimes the man or the woman, they like, oh, was it good? And they're like, no. So let's work out the cheating. Let's work out the adultery. Let's work out our problems. So I think when people see people and they married for 50 years, they be like, oh my God, that's such a good marriage. You don't know what your grandma was doing. You don't know what your granddaddy was
That's a
doing. You don't know the
fact.
grown folks' business. Your daddy probably settled. He was like, all right, man, it's okay that that dude cracked you down the street or the poor boy cracked you. Like they just made terms. Maybe we got too much to lose. Maybe we do. Like, yeah, it's complex.
Damn, O2O, that word you
But
just used.
it goes back to that one thing. Y'all be talking about all these guys getting all the girls. No, they don't. Most of the guys I see with girls is the guys that be sitting there waiting at Bed Body and Beyond with the bags, waiting for his wife to come out. That's most guys. So most guys end up getting with the girls and what they did before, they like it or not. It's just nonsense, bro. Go be Chad then.
Yeah, so you don't think like say it's a small percentage, not can't say that, but this percentage of men that women ideally want, which is the I guess the Chad or the Brad or whatever, is getting majority.
Everybody want to be a millionaire. How many we got in America? Everybody want money. How many people we got out there with the actual money?
Those two
So it's
things
not even about
are,
what people want.
that's like apple and oranges though, just because
No, it's not, because the numbers favor what I'm saying. There ain't that much millionaires to go around. So people
yeah,
just end up
but
with regular people.
but Chad is cracked. Like here's the thing, y'all remember that thing when they said Usher
Yeah, but
gave the little chick.
Chad has his due course. Sometimes shorties don't want no Chad no more. You act like they want him forever and ever.
Exactly.
Because they want different things. Sometimes a girl shifts gears and she prioritizes having a family. And if she switch those gears, some girls and most girls want a beta guy who could be the beta guy who's going to, not be the stepdaddy, but the man who stepped up. That's a whole different character. Chad ain't doing that. That's why they can't get him on the goddamn child support. That's why he ain't around for the kids. They can't secure him. All right. But she's going to find the guy that does. And he's making those terms and deals because he probably don't got abundant of choice. So in order to secure the box for 50 years, he has to give up that type of deal. Or he could walk away. He has choice and freedom too.
Yeah, that's a fact. But do anybody remember that chick that came out and said that Usher gave her some type of STD?
Yeah, allegedly. You got to say that. But yeah,
Yeah,
allegedly.
allegedly. I appreciate that. She was not no chick that you would think Usher would be pulling
Why?
because she was a housebacker. That's a linebacker as a houseler.
Yeah,
Like
but what that
she
got to do with anything? Men got all
because
types of appetites, bruv. And especially good looking
exactly,
men. You know what it
exactly.
takes
But
to
you would
deal with a
think that.
regular girl that's a big back? She gonna pull up with the McFlurry and suck you dry. Versus a baddie.
Yeah. So are you saying that you don't think that, like, say Usher could have got like the baddie to pull up with the McFlurry and suck him dry?
Probably not. Baddie gonna be like, I'm gonna go pick you up a
Bro, you kind of
McFlurry and
sound
do what?
crazy, bro. Usher not being able to have his choice when he want and have something pull up whatever he want when he want. That sounds a little crazy, bro.
Man, a girl just rejected Usher on the stage just now.
That was crazy. That's the first thing that came to my mind. But
Like,
just
dude,
playing devil's advocate, she was there for Chris Brown. She was there
That
for Chris
yeah,
part.
but
Brown.
he's Usher, right? So what I'm saying is there's that nuance, right? Like y'all thinking about it and be like, oh, Usher's on the hill, but you know, even being at the top, I'm telling you, there's still rules to it. You can get certain type of women. You don't get all women. That's all I'm saying. And
Mm.
That
even
part.
if you do, you get them for a short time. Women still got a choice.
Yeah, that's my thing. I'm here for a good time and not a long time. You know what I
Elon Musk
mean?
and
Yeah.
Kanye was crying about a bunch of women. If it was so that easy, why are these 1 trillionaire and then 2, one of the most popular artists of all time, only behind Eminem and Drake, still getting curved by shorties?
Mm. Well,
Ego.
and once again, playing devil's advocate, I think they say Elon Musk got more baby mamas than Future do.
Yeah, that's true, but he still be crying about them, and they got more control over him than he got control over the goddamn Doge. Shorty's got more control over Elon than Elon got control over Doge. So at the end of the day, he be crying in the room with Kanye, talking about his girl said, I hate your guts. And he said, yeah, I'm sorry, babe.
Wait, you
That's
mean
how
his
it is to be a
wife or
trillionaire.
just one of his women?
Grimes specifically was the woman that was doing it to him. I
I
don't
mean,
give a dang if
that's,
she had the
I
title or not.
mean, some other his kids. That might be a different thing.
That ain't no damn different thing. See what I'm talking about? See, there go the guys. Mother of my kid could disrespect me? Come on, bro.
Nah, I'm just saying it might have. It's a different type of hurt.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
get it.
hurt.
And
But
here's
I'm
the
a
thing.
trillionaire. What
Let
y'all
me
see?
just explain
And
from
how does
KD.
it hurt? You got like 14 baby mamas. You got supply. See, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. In y'all mind, y'all be losing yourselves. That's why these girls is running all over y'all, running up a buck on y'all. Because in your mind, like that even sound gay.
Bro, did
Bro,
you
it
even hear?
sound gay.
So the mother of his kids said, "Hey, I hate your guts. I don't want you around my kids." And he's like, "Oh, you know that's gay, and that's like what? That's your kid, man.
Well, first of all, she said, I hate your guts. You don't know about the kids part. And then
Come
number 2,
on, come
let's
on. I
say
mean,
she
we
did.
we know
Let's
like
say she did.
that
Let's say she did.
she's gonna poison
Let's say
that
she did.
kids
How does that hurt my heart?
because it's your kid. It's you.
What's that got to do with the kid? That's the mother. The kid didn't say that. And even if
Yeah.
the kid said that, I have another one.
All right, bro.
Hey, you know what?
Yo, y'all
OTO,
some clowns. That's what I'm saying. Little kids, pets, and women got y'all under control, hurting y'all heart. You could be a 6'6" buff dude, and then we be like, yo, what's wrong with you? Why you cause so much pain and suffering? You've been in the ring. You fought all these people in the UFC, and nobody made you cry. Who made you cry? Out come a corner, a fucking baby mama, a big back, or a skinny broad. That's what brought you to your knees. Like Troy. Troy couldn't be destroyed. What destroyed Troy? Helen.
Yeah.
Nobody could beat God in the Eden. They done had a pact between Adam. What fuck? Abroad, Eve. Y'all always downfall is the same shit. And if I come up here and say that's weak sauce, don't let nobody control you like that. Hurt your heart and all that nonsense. Move past it. Y'all like, man, you tripping. Your baby mama say she hurt you. That will hurt your heart. Well, I know how to destroy you. No wonder why
Yeah, but
China
O2O,
keeps
bro, you
sending
know I fuck
spies.
with you. I fuck with you hard, bro. Just don't.
Y'all motherfuckers need to go touch gas. Y'all need to have some real losses out here tripping.
What?
Baby mamas. You got 14 baby mamas, bro.
Ain't
You stupid.
talking super crazy, but I ain't.
Super crazy. I ain't the one crying because a broad said something on a text message.
No. It's not
Like,
that.
come
The
on.
fact, it's not just a. Broads can say disrespectful things. That's one thing, but when it's your child and they have your child and you're a family and you're trying to make it work, that's a different thing. That's all I'm saying. You
That
know,
ain't no damn
if
different thing.
it's
That's a
just a
broad acting
girlfriend or
crazy.
just someone you know, then whatever. But if it's someone that you really care about and they have your kid and you have a life, like a real life, you know, that's a different thing.
You got it. That's why they running the bag up on you. Because that's
All
y'all
right, bro.
weakness. Y'all cowards, y'all punks, and they got the dub. It is what it is. Just like y'all say. So be a pussy. You got it.
Damn.
Damn, bro. There you go with that y'all
But I'm
shit.
bugging because I told you to man up on something like that. Okay, cool, bet.
Yo, O2O, King's gonna always chime in on that y'all shit, bro. Cause
I can't hear you, man. You like a little muffled, cool.
like
Or it might just be my joints.
you can't feel like you're speaking to our peoples, but you're separating yourself from us at the same time. I don't like that.
Man, you always crying about the same stuff, bro. I'ma
Bro,
talk
that's
the way
that's
I
not
talk.
crying, bro.
You
I'm
talk
trying
the
to
way you
enlighten you
talk.
on
You
something,
always
dog.
complain. You ain't gotta like me on a damn thing. I
That
say what
ain't
I say the way I
complaining.
say it.
That ain't crying. That's me
I don't
speaking
talk
to
about
you,
what you
dog.
talk about. You always crying about what I'm saying. I'm saying what I'm saying because I'm a grown man and I can say what I say.
I'm not crying
I
at
don't
all,
talk
my
about how you
nigga.
talk. I don't police your words. Don't police my
I'm
words.
I'm
Stop
not
being a
trying to police
BW.
your words either, bro. I just want people to see the truth. You here, you present, but are you really for the people that you fuck with, bro? Because you always separate yourself.
You sound all right, bro. You got it.
Right. All
And
right.
I'm definitely separating myself
Salute to
from you. Yeah,
Gabby.
for sure, for sure.
I'm not mad at that at all, though.
I
But when
mean,
you start talking about
Oh
that, you
man.
people and them and they, you sound like a
Oh
fucking
my gosh,
weirdo,
we
bro.
heard you. We heard you. I'm a weirdo. Been with the president of the United States, combat decorated veteran, and a multimillionaire. And I touch people in their real lives and help them out. Yeah, I'm a
FP2.
weirdo. You sound right.
I mean,
With
you
the
could do all
results.
those things, but
Look, here they go. Here they go. You could do all that. It don't matter.
I
But
mean,
they could be
Epstein
geeks.
also knew the
Not look,
president
look.
too, bro.
They could be geeks. Not on the video or nothing.
Oh Lord,
Top
man.
secret security clearance. But they trying to say I'm Epstein. We never seen your face, bro.
I don't want
You
to
the
dox
one
myself, bro.
with the
People are
apple. You don't
crazy.
want to dox yourself. Now that's weird. Y'all
What?
know my name. Y'all see me on this joints, but I'm the weirdo. That's
No,
what they
no,
say.
no. You have a YouTube channel and you choose to do that.
Exactly. But I'm the weirdo.
No, but
You
you're
the one who don't
monetizing.
want to be doxxed. Don't want to.
No,
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 I don't.
but you're
No, I don't.
monetizing your YouTube channel
I
because I
don't
don't
monetize it.
necessarily
No, I
know
got
who's
2
gonna be watching
videos.
this live and then they want to be weird about it and they want to stalk you or they want to do something. That's a real thing.
You
So
sound like
that's
a
why I
weirdo.
don't. Bro, come on, man.
Oh,
King, come
Yeah, you
on. I
seen
know I'm
KB
not
one
crazy,
time.
bro.
real quick, hold on, right fast. Real quick, Mr. Pebbles, could you drop the link again for me, please, sir? Just because I think Foreign Skies just asked for the link, and I tried to drop it again before I asked you, but it's still, I don't know, I don't even know how to fix that problem with
Hold up.
StreamYard. Thank you, sir. Foreign Skies, Mr. Pebbles finna drop the link in. You could chime in from there. But yeah,
Shout
no,
out to Sally
I
King,
think
crazy.
I think I hear both of you guys. I just think it's the perspective that you're coming from, and obviously a lot of you guys, we all have different lives and took different paths, so we are going to have, just because of that, we're going to have different perspectives. We're going to have different outlooks on life. So I get what you mean. And shout out to Cool King, because I feel you when you say y'all, but I think like say what was the Foreign Skies last time? It's like I don't take that personal because I don't feel like he's talking to me personally. You know what I mean? But at the same time,
Who's he talking to?
The one that the billet fits. Duh. Y'all. So y'all that are hurt by those said comments. Duh. But see, you cry about another way a man talk. You a
Bro,
grown man. Let it
stop
walk.
saying I'm crying. You trying to fucking find
You
some words.
sound like
to
a
stand on
complaining. We was talking
to
about a point, and
validate
now we're
what
off
the
track
fuck you're saying.
because
'Cause
you
I'm
hate my
not crying,
tone.
bro.
You
'Cause
sound
I'm
like Kevin
speaking on
Samuels'
something.
women, like when they told
Man,
Kevin
they-
Samuels how he talked and how he said it. I say it the way I
damn.
say it. And last time I was on this stream, I brought somebody up. And they said I helped their life. You never brought nobody up that said that. So again, I'm out here in the field, but you keep trying to challenge me on that. You could say you don't like my message. Okay,
What?
I got it. But you keep trying to challenge me like, you think you're so different? You really with us? You really here to help us? You the one who's challenging my credibility. So I'm going to flame you.
Dog, I'm not challenging your credibility.
You
first of
just
all.
said it. You
I'm
said it
challenging
early on
how
the
you
stream.
speak and how you separate yourself, nigga. Stop paying attention
Bro,
to that.
first of all, you said it on the stream. You said that. I didn't say that. You said, are you even with us? Are you here to really support us or not?
But that's how you speak, bro, and that's how you move, dog. When you speak.
No, I don't, because people
And
pull
then
up
you
in
be
real
on
life
here
and say, yo,
bragging like
he
a
helped me out.
motherfucker.
Yo, you just a jealous dude, man. That's petty.
I don't think
Do better.
he's jealous.
Do better.
Nah,
Well,
hold
let's
on.
say he's
Nah,
not jealous.
Hold on.
Okay,
I don't
I
think
got that
I don't
wrong. He's not jealous.
I
Then.
don't think it's
Then what
a
is he?
jealousy thing, and this may get a little constructive, but I think many
Go ahead.
times you have an inability to accept other people's opinions or consider other viewpoints. You have your
I
own.
said he's okay. I said that's okay. I told him last time on his channel.
No,
Okay, that's how you feel.
no,
I'll
but
think about it.
no,
I
no,
told
no,
him
no.
that.
You see, but you say that it's okay, but you're really not okay with it. In both your
That's
mannerisms
crazy.
and what you say it. But
Mannerisms.
I don't think you actually believe that, or you actually think that.
Sensitive women of 2026. Y'all wonder
Not
why women run over
sensitive.
you.
Crazy.
Because this is how grown men talk. This is how grown men talk. I speak the way I speak. I never told you to speak different, KB. I never challenged you on whether you're here to help people or not. I never challenge you. You say we don't agree on a bunch of things. Okay, cool. We men. That's it. We agree to disagree. No problem.
Yeah, that ain't no issue. You making it an issue, bro. I just
I'm
don't
making
like
an
when
issue.
you do
I wasn't
that,
even
bro.
talking about it. See, you don't like when I do that. You made it an issue because you don't like it.
I didn't make it an
I don't
issue.
have
You made
I
it
don't
an
have the
issue.
same about you. There's
Focus on
nothing
that.
that I don't like that you do. Keep doing
And
what
it's
you do
probably something that touches your nerves.
because I'm holding you accountable for the stuff that comes out of your mouth as a grown man. That's
Come
it.
on, man. Yo, bro. You speak well. You're good at transforming shit onto somebody else.
Look, does that even sound genuine? You see that slide stuff we be saying? Yeah,
That's
you
kind
really
of
transforming somebody
bro, that's
else.
kind of
Come on, man.
narcissistic shit.
That's passive aggressive.
Nigga, your
No,
fucking
it's
head,
not.
your head
It's
is
not.
big.
Panel. We can nip all this in the bud right now if y'all really want to. Y'all not asking the right questions. Okay.
Go ahead, Foreign Sky.
Go ahead.
Now,
Oh, guys,
do
what up,
y'all
bro?
feel like what up, my boy? Do y'all feel like when OTO expressed his viewpoints, the way he thinks and the way his life is set up, do you think when you give your opinion or your viewpoint, do you feel like if you don't think like OTO, if you don't move like OTO, if you don't have a similar mindset or goal similar to like how OTO is, that when he listens to what you're saying, it's mostly attacking or foolish or, you know, it's coming from a place
Nah,
of
bro.
judgment rather than, hold on.
to
It's
attack.
coming from a place of judgment and like making fun of you, or do you hear the game, the wisdom, and the message? Now you can
I
only
wanna
get
hear-
offended if
Yo,
it
bro.
actually applies to you. If it applies to you, you're going to feel it. I'm sorry. We're men,
hold
we're
on.
human.
My bad, foreign guys, because I gotta. This is I don't like it when niggas do that too.
No, I'm asking a question though, Carl. Do you feel like Do you
Hold
feel
on.
like that?
I'll answer. I'll answer it in two parts, right?
Okay.
The first part is like, if I show up and say like, "Hey, y'all mama's a bitch." Hey, bro, my mom's not a bitch. Well, if your mom's not a bitch, then you wouldn't be offended. No, bro. Like, you can't just come in and I'm not talking about specifically OTO, but in general, it's
Yeah.
not necessarily a matter of a hit dog don't holler. Just
Right. The whole
don't
Prince of
So
say
the problem that y'all
inflammatory
have
shit.
is the problem
Number
that
one.
y'all have is go ahead, Carl, go ahead.
Yes, and then number two, this is kind of what I mean. So I've had conversations in the past with OTO, right?
Yeah.
And the issue isn't necessarily he has his own point of view. If you like eating yogurt with a spoon, and I say I like a fork, whatever, right? It's not a big deal. What we disagree on are literal statements of fact. I'll make a statement of fact, like,
Uh-huh.
hey, what it is, this is what it is. Like we were having a discussion about wealth inequality
Yeah.
a few weeks ago, right? And black
Okay.
demographics and things like that, and things we can do. And then we can't move the conversation along until into any action items, because it's like, well, I'm always going to be good. I'm always going to be straight. I'm always going to be this. I'm always going to be that. Fine, but that really wasn't the purpose of the conversation. So it
So
derails.
you feel like Carl OTO don't respect the way other people think and leave it at that. You feel like he always gotta tell you what is wrong, what is right, that's stupid, that's feminine. And to me, like I say, it's game to me because I see the message, even though, okay, if something applies to me, I'm not about to get get all upset about it. I'll listen to it and I'm like, you know what? There is some shit that I need to work on. But I'm not going to be like, oh, let me stop you right there. But that's just me though, Carl. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? I take the message, I throw the rest away. But getting offended because you feel like you're talking to me or you're disrespectful talking to me or you're just not valuing my opinion or what I got to say like I value yours. Nobody really presses against OTO when he speaks his knowledge. Not really. But then when everybody else
he's
gets
a
to
very
talking, it's
knowledgeable
like,
dude.
nah,
I
that's
just
not
don't
right.
like
That's not.
when he separates himself from his people. That's my own thing, bro. I don't got
But
nothing
if
else to
that's
say
what he
about
want to
it.
do, he can do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you
Yeah,
can
he
separate
can.
yourself, King. Nobody's going to be like, oh, you're not. You know what I'm saying? You do whatever you want to do. Whatever life you built, whatever mindset you didn't build for yourself, whatever type of man you didn't turn yourself into, that's cool. You
True.
can do that.
Yeah.
So what's wrong with that? Now, King, if you feel like every time I speak and I try to give my opinion, it doesn't matter how dumb it sounds. It doesn't matter how illogical it sounds. That's my opinion. And OTO, I want you to respect it and stop giving me pushback on every point. If you feel like that, tell him that. But there's still game in all of the shit that he be saying. That's why I don't take it that personal,
Ooh,
even though
dog.
some of that
Were
shit
you
might
not
apply to
listening?
me.
I'm not attacking this man. I just don't like when he speaks in separation, like you people, bro. I've been offended by that shit in situations where
Okay. So
a
when
whole
OTO say
family,
you people, do you mean do you think he's speaking in general terms, or do you think that
bro.
got something to do with the people on the
If a
panel?
white person
I'm
said
asking
that
you,
to you,
King.
nigga, hold up, bro. If a white person said that to you, how the fuck you gonna feel?
You
And
people
here I got my own you people, nigga. Do you understand what the fuck that means?
to you, it might seem very offensive.
It is fucking
Okay,
offensive, dog. What the fuck are you
does it
talking about,
apply to you? If it applies to you, then you can be upset about that.
dog?
Dog, what?
If a nigga is saying that shit
Uh-huh.
on a panel,
Uh-huh.
who the fuck is it applying to? You don't feel no type of way about that? Like,
We
oh,
talking
this
about
nigga
shit in
come on the
general.
panel
I don't think it's
and
always
yeah,
exactly you. Now, no, wait. Now, when
no,
y'all
I'm
get
not,
into like a
bro. I'm
one-on-one
not saying
conversation,
it's directed towards me, bro. I personally just don't like that
okay,
shit. That's all. That's like me
and
being on
that's
the
fine.
panel and we
That's
talking
fine. But
brotherly shit, and a nigga want to come on his face and call me a bitch. Like, no, nigga, you don't get to do that. I'm gonna destroy you for trying to do that, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, because that's not what we do.
King,
We
I
men.
see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, but it only happens when OTO get in a one-on-one with Carl, or he'll get in a one-on-one with somebody, and then it get a little bit more narrowed down to individual to individual. but the general message is for men who think like this, men who think like that. Am I wrong, OTO?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you was hitting the point, basically. And then look,
Right.
I'll say
Like
this. I'll say this.
it's never
I got a
personal.
view.
You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
you got it. And then I
Go
got
ahead,
a view.
my bad. Go ahead.
I don't say I speak only facts. I'm very subjective with everything I say. I'm biased, obviously. I think all humans are biased. And then they say, I'm speaking the truth. You notice that? Everybody say they speaking the truth and the other person's stupid, speaking lies. And I don't like to do that because I know everybody's biased to what they believe in their position. So it is what it is. So when you got your view and your perspective, you got it, man. That's all I'm saying. So if you don't want to hear and you think I'm wrong, okay, cool, you got it. Because you got control of your own life. I'm not saying you wrong. Go ahead. You keep saying it's weird. It feels weird to you. It's a word. You're making it into that. You just said, if a white man came here and said it, I'll be mad. Now I'm black saying it and you still mad. What was the point of bringing up the white man?
Because you're black, bro.
But it don't matter. It don't matter. You get what I'm saying? You said if he was white, you'd be mad. Okay, he's black, and you still mad. Both
this is the problem.
situations, you mad.
OTO, this is the problem. They feel like they can't have their opinion and you leave it at that. They feel like you always got to try to correct or try to say what's right logic, what's wrong thinking. Why you thinking like that? That's wrong. You should be thinking more like this. You're like this. You're like that.
No.
For some reason, they just want to have their opinion and you leave it at that.
Cool.
OTO think the way OTO
that might be
think.
Carl.
Carl
That might
think
be
the way
Carl,
Carl
but that's
think.
not cool.
Period.
That's KB. KB think that, but Carl, I mean, cool. He don't think that. He just don't like the they, because he'd be like, "Who you talking about?"
That's it, dog. Because I like
that's
you,
what
bro. I fuck with you, bro. You're a very knowledgeable dude, but when you speak, don't separate yourself from your peoples, bro. That's all I'm
you
saying,
keep
dog.
saying that, but what I'm trying to tell you, right, is my people. I live by this code: be good to yourself and be good to good people. So I don't care what people, what color, what gender. If they're good people to me, I'm not going to not call them my people. If they're good to me, doesn't make any sense to me. That's how my motto is.
No, I can embrace that shit.
You can't. Wait, you said you can or you can't?
I can embrace good people.
Okay. Yeah, so it's not just a blanket. Everybody is in the same box and they my people. And if I'm talking to you, I'm spending time here. Like, period. I'll pull up. I'm not here doing trolling. Charlie had that. If I was really a deterrent, I'll call and try to do some weird stuff, get them demonetized and be out.
Now, with
Now
that
we
being
just
said,
disagree.
man, everybody,
Go ahead.
I'm not even speaking on no crazy shit like that.
So I'm not never.
Hold on. Charlie's talking.
Yeah, no, what just pertaining, I know he was just saying it in general terms, but just because, like, y'all seen when new people come up on the panel, I get somebody the Summer Jam screen and just be done, just because. But reason why I could walk away while you guys are up here, because I know from experience, each one of you guys are stand-up gentlemen. So if I was like, I would bet that, like, Miguel ain't on no shit like that, OTO ain't on no shit like that, Foreign Skies ain't on no shit like that, and neither is Cool Keem. So yeah, if you guys wanted to, for sure, you got the power to do something real weird right now and get my channel shut down. But I think the men that we have over here, I think the men that we have over here are stand-up gentlemen. So that's believe it or not, the farthest thing from my mind.
This thing of ours should be everybody. Look, now we all know, ignorant talking or people not making any sense, or you just however you thinking is foolish. But one of the main things about this space is you should be able to come with your opinion, the way you think. Now, you could take the game from other panelists if you want to. You could take the wisdom from other panelists if you want to. But as a man, you should be respected or heard out for your opinion, no matter how foolish it is. Now, some people feel like OTO got a problem with that. He's not just going to let you be speaking foolish and things like that because, there's a better way of thinking. There's a better way of doing things. There's other routes. So I'd be looking at it like, OTO, I don't think that's personal. That's more like some game to me, some wisdom to me. But at the same time, I feel like you talking not me in general, personally, but how some people take it is. I feel like you talking to me because every time I tell you my opinion, you got something to say. You don't leave it at that. You just, I don't know, but it's this and it's that, and it's like no. The same way
Hey,
you be kicking your game, leave it at that. Because when I say what I gotta
listen.
say, I don't really
I
want
agree
somebody
with
coming
that, Foreign
behind
Sky.
me steady telling
Yeah,
me
man.
what I should and shouldn't be doing. We all grown.
Yeah,
No,
and
but
even
here's the
even
thing.
on
Here's the
these
thing.
channels
Let me
sometimes.
get some pushback. But you're on a public forum and you saying things. Miguel, and he can contest to this. We be in the back office a lot and we talk. When a person says some dumb shit, we make it a point to point it out as some dumb shit. Am I lying, Miguel? Like not, and I'm not saying anybody say some dumb shit, but as a man, you should be accountable for what you said out of your mouth. That's just what
Exactly.
it is. Because me holding you, Foreign Skies, accountable as my brother is not me trying to put you down. It's me trying to keep you on game. Well, Foreign Skies, did you look at it from this angle? Or if you said something that didn't make no sense, oh, I'm speaking specifically to you. No, Pacific is an ocean, my brother. I don't want you going out saying that in good circles, opposed to saying pronouncing it properly. Am I hating on you for trying to get you to say the proper thing? Now, I'm not. I don't have a dog in this fight, but a lot of times you just can't come out. That's how y'all see me get into it with a person that's considered cool, where he called me the B word. Or another person that was over here to when we was in Brazil and he was misrepresenting Brazil. I'm like, bro, I can't let you do that, especially not on a public forum. I just can't let you put out these biases that you personally had and you didn't put in the work because I was there and I seen that you wasn't working. So I'm saying I'm not a nigga that look a lot that look better than you. You in better shape. You goddamn it, well, you look different, but you could have had the same success. So, like, say that's what we got to do as men: call people out on their shit. Now, is it a way that you could do it? For sure. But how you gonna say? I think Bill Cosby said that one time. Are you gonna listen to? Are you gonna judge the messenger or you gonna judge the message?
Mm,
And I think
Uh-huh.
that's a
mm.
fundamental
Touch
difference.
that shit, Charlie. Yeah.
So
But
that's
Charlie,
just my
it's the
opinion. But
way. See, like OTO said, I'm gonna give it up how I give it up. You rather pick it up or you leave it on the floor. You know what I'm saying?
right.
But trying to tell OTO how to deliver it, we can't do that because we all men. But on the other side, I understand. Like you say, the game should be another way of thinking about it. Not you shouldn't be doing this. That's why you this. That's why you that. And that's just how OTO come across sometimes, especially when the conversation get like individual. Like let's say Carl and OTO going back and forth. It seemed more personal because it's pushback on both sides. Like, do I
Yeah.
really think OTO feel like he's just above all the men and he be pulling off his accolades and he just better this and better that and I'm not like you black people? I don't think it's that. I think he feels some type of way, or he has the right to feel some type of way about what he built, the type of fortitude mindset that he has, where he's at in life, and he's proud of that shit. And he likes to talk about those things when he's talking about himself and the things that he accomplished. On top of, I think OTO care about bringing motherfuckers up. You know what I'm saying? I really think he do care because he wouldn't be that invested in trying to get you to think about something a different way or steady going back and forth with you like that, if he really didn't care, he'd just stay on mute and play with his phone. Let's be real. And
Yeah.
they ain't even like dick riding nothing like that. I'm just peeping what I see on panels day in and day out.
Well, let me read this right fast from Ben. He said, let's be honest, who is the multi-millionaire in the room? His mindset got him to where he at for a reason.
I just said,
Mr. Peppers wrote up under that. He did call me ugly early. Hey, Mr. Peppers,
No, I
Charlie,
did.
he didn't say early. Shout out to my good brother. Oh, then he put I'm joking at the bottom. Shout out to my brother, Mr. Peppers. But yeah, no. I get both sides, but here's the thing. Me personally, because here's and if you go back to a couple lives to where when OTO first started pulling up, that was something that I said, but it was just I had to learn to separate the shit. That's just like
uh-huh.
it's
Mm-hmm.
just words at the end of the day, but
Pick
that's
up what you need and throw the rest out. Yeah.
one that yeah, for sure, for sure. But at the end of the day, it's like that if that's the way a person talk, that's the way a person talk. If he ain't saying, "Oh, you niggas on this panel are a bunch of bitches," that would hit different. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That would
fact.
hit different. Or the nigga with the blue shirt. I ain't saying no names, but the nigga with the blue shirt and the blue hat, you a whole ass
Uh-huh.
nigga.
But Charlie,
That would
that's what
hit
it is. It's the
You know what I
energy.
mean?
OTO, bro. So you think you better than everybody? Motherfuckers really be wanting to say that sometimes. Oh, so you think you better than everybody, bro? You think you this and you that? And it's like, no, chill, chill, chill. The way it's delivered don't mean that you gotta clap back because the way it's delivered. Now, one thing I will say about OTO, the more you speak about yourself and your personal life and things and your mindset, he might do comment a little bit more. But I don't think it's ever like very personal, like, oh, you this and you that, and you will always be this and that. It's like, no, brother. If you want to be somewhere similar, like where I am, not the route that I took, but just somewhere similar to where I am, try to start picking up some of this game will give you, because it's all helpful. You know what I'm saying? Because if OTO didn't really fuck with Carl, he didn't fuck with me, he didn't fuck with Miguel, he wouldn't come on here and talk to us and be on the panel for hours and, you know, give game and give financial game and all that. He wouldn't care, bro.
Huh?
And go ahead. Somebody was gonna say it. Who was it, Miguel? Oh no, I was gonna say too. Like, this is what I'm trying to say too, Charlie. Like, going back to what we originally were talking about, right? This is just my mental module. I'm very biased, and this is how my mind works. This allows me not to be in that vulnerable position. But you could do whatever you want to if people don't want to take it heed, right? Like, you could go out here and go get a therapist that's going to tell you that if your baby mamas don't like you and she want to take your kids away, it's the worst thing since sliced bread. You should want to jump off a bridge. And I get that. Now, I'm trying to be more stoic. My mindset is extremely stoic. So what a controllable is for me not to have that type of mindset and prioritize things outside of my control. What can I do? That's all that matters. And it's worked for me. It won't work for everybody. It might not be good for you, but that's just my piece in the conversation. You get what I'm saying? And that's vastly different than what you'll hear from mainstream, right? You guys are in pain. You guys are suffering. And I'm talking about men across the board. I know. So all I'm trying to do is say, hey, these are some mental modules I got, right? I'm biased, right? They work for me. Now, maybe 10% can work for you, or maybe 90, but give it a try. If not, okay, you got it. You got it. You'll stay where you are, or you'll find another way. There's more one way to skin the cat, right? But again, I'm not against whatever Cool's talking about. I get what he's saying. But I'm a big guy on look. There's many different types of messengers. They all talk different. And so my message doesn't work for a lot of people. I get that because it's so blunt. But I'm not trying to reach all people. There's other people for that. You get me? You could go to Dave Ramsey. He'll talk to you nice. You could go to the money guys. They'll talk to you nice. And I'm not against. Some people need that. They need to hear a message like that. So I'm not trying to say, hey, Dave Ramsey, you need to stop talking to people nice. No, do your thing, Dave Ramsey. I'm going to be over here doing my thing. And as long as we let all people give the message, we'll be good. Go ahead. I'll land the plane. Go ahead.
Are you guys for me? Give me 1 second, and then I introduce. I see that you got your no, you didn't. You always had that change. But what's the dude named Dan Pineda, the old dude that he cuts all his mentees the fuck out? What's his Dan
Panetti, yeah.
Yeah.
You mean Dan Pina? That guy?
Who?
Yeah,
Dan
the
Pina.
guy.
Yeah.
The Mexican, short Mexican guy.
Yeah, old dude.
He's like, oh, I want to castle that guy.
The fuck out.
Yeah.
He said, don't ask me to use the gym because you can't fucking use it because you don't fucking deserve it. I'm like, God damn. I don't care if you pay $50,000 to be here. Leave, goddammit. Like, I was shit. But are you gonna pay attention to what he's teaching you or how he's teaching you? You know what I mean? And not saying that nobody's right or wrong, but like I say, I felt the same way. Oh, I can't say I felt the same way, but I voiced the same concerns that Cool King was. But at the same time, it's like, is the message more valuable than how it's being delivered? Because if so, you just need to focus on the message. You know what I mean? And that's just my thing. And once again, to give props to OTO, he did bring somebody up here that said, man, bro, changed my life. with the
Mm-hmm.
same mental thinking that he have. So, is do you want a person to spoon feed you, or do you want a motherfucker to tell you, bro, you gotta roll up your sleeves and get into the shit like I did? And I'm
I'm
not
not
And
even
saying
he's
saying
different,
that.
Charlie. He is different.
Some
He be
beautiful
doing
things,
some
bro.
things that I wouldn't do, but he's not my carbon copy. So I let him find his own way as long as he's progressing and doing what he wants to build out the life he want, right? Because
yeah,
we
for
don't
sure.
see eye to eye 100%. So so again, I'm always making room for that. And I got what Cool was saying it because he said to me on his own stream before about it. But man, I just can't do it, Cool. I gotta say it, man.
Honestly,
Real quick,
man,
I'm not mad
Charlie.
go
at
ahead and then
Yeah,
go ahead, KB, and then because I
I'll
gotta
just note
welcome
something.
Sick of the Lives to the panel.
Charlie, you know, and this is something that I kind of want everybody to think about. You know, I think a lot of the times in the online spaces and this community in general, there just tends to be a lack of people being able to really think for themselves and formulate ideas. If I'm being honest,
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, but O2O, I can thoroughly respect tough love, my nigga, because I come from that.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, that's not what I'm mad at. I'm not mad at the tough love. I get mad when you separate yourself. I feel like you're separating yourself from your people's love. So that's it.
It's
I'm
more
not
of the
never
name
mad at
calling and
you,
the judging.
bro.
I think that's what it is. It's more of the name
You know what
calling
I'm
and the
saying?
judging. My bad, Black Cleaner,
Let
but
me
that's
interject.
probably somebody's opinion. Go ahead.
A lot of times, and I have to say this because a lot of times there is some projection going on, especially within being Keem's family, because we deal with a lot of families that are classist.
Brother, you breaking up a
They're
little
not going
bit.
to say that.
Yeah. I think your mic is messing up, Black Cleaner. Or is that just on my side?
Hold
No,
on,
we all
let me
here.
Yeah. I think your mic is
Okay.
messing up.
Yeah, he got some like feedback or something going on.
Yeah,
You're on
man.
that Panama
Hold
Wi-Fi.
on.
It's been working good though. But real quick, well, while he getting that together, let me welcome my good brother, Sick of the Lives to the panel. What it do, Sick?
What's happening, man?
Man,
Shit.
super good chilling.
I've been waiting so long, I forgot what I was gonna say, but I got some bits and pieces of it. You know,
Okay.
I think both leadership styles of KB and OTO can be productive. You know, could be good because I think OTO was like the type you ever seen Game of Thrones. You know when they purchased those slaves and the guy stood there while he cut his nipple off and he ain't say a word. Okay, you
Are you
probably
talking
don't
about the
know.
episode? Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
like,
Yeah, I
yeah.
know what you're talking about. You
Yeah,
a
see,
fool, man.
OTO, I think he tried to be a warrior. He don't really care about having a large army. He want those that's willing to go through the brick wall, and I respect it. I get it. KB more so, I guess, appeal more to the masses. You know what I'm saying? To women, to just more people. And if I think
Hold on.
no shade, no shade,
I'll go after you.
no shade. Yeah. So I don't think OTO give a fuck how people feel about it, and he comes across as an elitist. I ain't tripping. I think I'm better than people too. Shit, I think he probably think he better than people too. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's just a message. Either take what you want from it and throw away the rest.
I said that earlier.
But KB, I think KB, he speak for the youth. He got a good head on his shoulders. Both styles can be successful.
I would say this. You know, people got to get away from this idea that people are all the way good or all the way bad, or that people are always going to be simple. You know, people aren't all the way good and all the way bad, but you got to evaluate people's actions. The problem I tend to have is that we get in here, and not just here, but a lot of communities, and we peddle these falsehoods. You know, these falsehoods of this dream castle on the damn clouds, and you know we're sitting here having these dreams about what we want to do, what we're trying to do, and you know when we look at the Black community, this is a wealthless group. This is what I mean. I'm not a fan of this aspirational, you know, to me, it's like prosperity gospel.
I feel you.
it's like prosperity gospel. There reaches a certain point where, this has been said, has been stated for, we're going on 50 years, 60 years now. The politics and the things that material things that people did during the 60s, the 70s, and during that time produce real material progress. And now we have a bunch of people talking about they'll come out here and do it themselves. They'll do this, they'll do that. When you take a look at even the white people, Tesla, whatever you want to call it, and this is what I mean. People need to get out of like this mentality, this Oprah Winfrey, you get a car, everybody gets a car, or this manifestation, like what would manifesting, this manifestation mentality. That's not it. That's really, really not it. And
Hold on, KB.
it's
Hold
not
on.
it's not good.
How can
It's
you
not
say
good
that
for
a
people
man?
because
How can you say that a
yeah,
manifesting
of course,
mentality
of
is
course,
not
I'm gonna
good?
say that, and I'll tell you why I say that. I'll have people in my life right now, who work at a warehouse, who work at some job, and I don't have any disrespect for people who do stuff like that. And they're telling me about how they're gonna do this and how they're gonna do that. I'm gonna go out here and I'm gonna start hustling and I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that. And I'm just looking at them like, you've been saying you've been doing that, or you've been trying to do that for the past 10 years, and I'm earning more than you right now, just because off the strength of the college degree and the systems that are already in place. And
But
then
if
when I
we keeping
tell
it a buck,
no, no,
KB,
no,
not
hold on, Charlie. Let me land this,
you
Charlie.
sound
Let me
like the
land this.
person that you complaining
Nah,
to.
because
Okay,
this,
there you
this
go.
this 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 gets under my skin to the point, Charlie, where I'll be in a room and I'll have partners, other people who are successful in their career. They're all sending their kids to fucking private school. And you're trying to get people and you're talking with them and saying, hey, get into this education program, push for your government to do this. This is what did this, and this. And then they'll tell you like, oh, we don't really need that. The white people in the room who have the money, they keep fucking silent. They don't have a peep to say. But then you'll have some of the poorest people where it's just like, voila, like it goes goes into one ear and goes out the other. That's what I don't like. And I don't like this prosperity aspect because the prosperity is not there. That's what I'm trying to get across to people. You need real politics and real government and real law and competent people that are going to do things and help advance you. That's how it's done. Enough.
Black Cleaner, you black
Can
brother?
you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you,
And then
brother.
it's gonna go one ear, one out the other. Then motherfuckers are gonna have their own opinions, and they won't even comment on it. They're just gonna be like,
No,
"Oh, whatever." I just
No,
feel like
Carl, we hear what you
good.
saying, Carl. We hear
Yeah,
you.
because
You know what I'm
it's
saying?
one ear right out the other ear for me because you always doing all that textbook BS.
Charlie
And I
Chin
thank
with
you,
the
KB,
Glock, bro.
because I wasn't able to do any bowel movements until you started coming up with all this BS that you was talking earlier, and I had to go right to the
No, but Black
bathroom
Cleaner, it's
to
not
take
BS.
something.
Look at your life.
Yeah, Leah,
How
look
many
at
of
my
your friends? No, no. How many of your friends are
which
still alive? What are your friends?
in the
What does
word
life look like for them?
PTO.
It's
People
real
who you
dangerous
know
land.
right now. When was the last time you talked to your grandma? When was the last time you talked to your cousin? When was the last time you talked to
My
and
daddy.
and asked them? No, hold on, and ask them. Hey, how are you living? Are you on assistance? Are you on some kind of assistance? Are you on Medicaid? Are you in some kind of financial situation? How many people in your life right now, friends who they're working some kind of job? How many of
See,
them are
now
in prison right now?
let me
That's
explain to
what I
you. Okay?
mean.
There are two things that you got going on, right? And
Talking like a
actually,
crack, KB.
it ties in kind of with what my cousin was saying about O2O. There's nothing wrong with manifestation. And the reason I'm saying that is this, because there was a time when we was in bondage and the only thing that we had was manifestation. But we called it hope. We called it faith. We don't know how we gonna get freedom. We don't know where freedom is, but we gonna get there. We as a people is gonna get there. And guess what? Little by little, we were able to get there. Now, tying into what I was about to say earlier,
Right. You know, it's just that all those other people, they had to live and die in slavery until then, right? Okay.
Hold on, Carl. Let him
All right.
finish real quick.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Come on, let Black Queen land the plane, bro.
My bad.
now, the whole thing that I was about to say about the O2O, and sometimes a lot of times we're projecting, is because we do deal with a lot of people who are elitist in our lives. So when we hear the talking points that O2O is talking, it kind of will, we will refer back to where we heard it from before. Like prime example, I was talking to my cousin, and I did a live on the whole real estate thing on Monday, and she was telling me how she liked the my real estate, because my boy came on and he was talking about how he was able to make $1 million by just buying cash houses, buying houses that was only 5,000, and he said the most amount of money that he made, that he spent on a house was 17,000. So he was just showing that you could, yes, okay. Now I tried to follow the conventional routine of everybody who were favorites. And we talked about that on another live, the golden children, the ones who was able to do it the right way, do it the conventional way and succeed at that. Okay. And all of them, they all hang together. They all go to Martha's Vineyard and, and drink it up, on the little boats and the yachts and stuff, and have tea parties, and they hang amongst each other. They're the talented 10. Okay. So I'm the black sheep of the family. So I kind of associate with the other black sheeps in the family, and we're doing it an alternate way, but we're still being successful at it. But what happens is the golden children, or the elitists of the group, because this is something that my cousin told me earlier, and I know she probably ain't gonna see this, thank God, because she'll be mad that I put this out there. She said one of the golden people, one of the our elitist relatives, was like, oh yeah, I see, you're doing it the way that the black cleaner and his friends showed you, and you're making good strides, but you're still not a millionaire yet. And I'm like, when she told me that, I was like, wow, that is crazy. That, okay, you're not like how O2O gets on here and he's trying to show you a method that he did that made him successful. Okay. And he's trying to basically say, okay, well, this is how I was able to make my millions. Screw all of that. You stop trying to be a panty Annie, a fluffy bunny, weak, milk toast dude out here. Pull up your goddamn drawers and pull up your pants and be a man. Later, I'm tired of all, and what he's saying is, I'm tired of you people, meaning I'm tired of you weaklings, out here crying. Get out here and grow some balls and be a man. So I understand when he's saying that, because I do believe in that bootstrapism. Okay. But what happens is, as I said, some of the talking points that he does is the same as some of the talking points that you might hear from some of these elitists, that golden children who were able to do it the conventional way, and they were successful at it. And a lot of times with us that are on here, we probably have tried to do it the conventional way, but our credit is messed up. We got records. We didn't do good in school, so we don't have, degrees or whatever to be able to do some of the things the conventional way. So we have to do it in an alternative method to where it's going to be successful for us. And that's what O2O also says. He says, hey, it might not work for you. So, but if it don't work for you, then hey, this might not be the message for you. Go find the dude who got the message. But the thing about him, he doesn't even talk down or shoot down what the other person does. He's like, yo, I'm giving you my message. If it works for you, it works. I'm good with that. But hey, if it don't work for you, hey, I wish you good luck. But what happens is, again, because some of that stuff is elitist, you're thinking that when he's saying some stuff a lot of times, you're thinking that he's kind of like giving you a backhanded compliment, like good luck. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. It's more so sometimes a lot of people are projecting, and because he's the only one that's on here who is in that golden child position. You know what I'm saying? But he's actually reaching out to us. But to answer, KB, as I was just saying earlier, a lot of us are in messed up predicaments, and all we're trying to do is find the answer to be able to go the way. And sometimes, but we do have that hope. We do have that belief. We do have that manifestation. You know, it's just that we know how they say it. You start with number one, you don't know what you don't know. Then step two is you know that you don't know. Then step three, you know that you know. And then step four, you don't know what you know. So the people that are in the manifestation stage, they don't know what they don't know. And they're just trying to move up from there.
Hold on. I gotta
call
say
you
something.
the black cooker. The black chef.
I really gotta talk about this specifically too.
Charlie,
because
the way
we
I
have
talk
been
like this is because
Go ahead.
yo, bro, I don't really think I'm better. I mean, I do be thinking in elitist ways. I get it, but I'm nobody special, bro. I'm not from Krypton. I'm just Sean, and I'm giving you what's worked for me. Now, if you say you got a different way, then cool. But I just know every time I turn on the YouTube, every time I turn on the news, somebody's always telling you guys you can't do it. Somebody's always telling you why you suck, why you can't get rich, why you can't skip rich, why you can't just be financially secure, why you can't buy a house, why you can't do this. Everybody is telling you that. The news is telling you that. And it's funny, the news is fake news, but when they tell you can't buy a home and you can't do this, you like they right now. So I'm coming in and I'm saying, bro, that's BS. I was on the same stuff. I get it. You watch my YouTube channels, like maybe about 7 years ago, I was talking the same way. So I get it. It's not like I don't get it and I say, that was never my mindset. I've always been pull up yourself by the boot. No, I wasn't. It wasn't until I saw and read Dr. Amos Wilson. And if y'all know, then y'all goddamn know. If you don't, you can't even say you rolling with blacks and you ain't read Dr. Amos Wilson. Once I read his book, which is 800 pages deep, he gave me more agency over my life. And I actually was like, damn, you know what? The world ain't the problem, it's me. I need to get in the books. I need to do this. I need to do that.
That's a fact.
Instead of talking about how the white man or this wasn't, it was me. I had to read the deeds. I had to go and figure it out. I had to go find it. Google didn't stop me. YouTube didn't stop me. YouTube University and boom. So all I'm saying is this is a prescription that helped me. This is what I got. Now somebody say, well, that's stupid, 90% of it. I'll take 10. I say, you got it. If they say 100% is stupid, and I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, all I say is do what you do. But remember, whatever you think and know and believe, it's got you to where you are today. So just remember that. And then I let the person go. Everybody in my family ain't, financially secure. But 10 years later, my sister came back and said, you know what, man? I'm going to start looking at stocks like you said. I should have listened to you a long time ago. I see what you're talking about now. I didn't say, hey, you stupid idiot, you beneath me. No, I said, hey, welcome back. Fine. All right, cool. I got you. I'm here to support. So it's not even like half of the stuff I say, Charlie. I say and I talk crazy, but if you pull up, I'm going to show you the steps. I'm going to show you the way. And I ain't saying nothing about no consultation. I'm not knocking consultation business methods, right? But what I'm saying is I'm already solidified, so I don't really need that. Spend it on you. I used to say that on my show all the time. If you got some money, don't send me a super chat. Send it to yourself. Send it to your Robinhood and your Cash App and invest in the stock today.
You better cook. No, I
Hey,
see.
Charlie, you
hold on. So this is cooking.
Am I muted? Y'all can't hear me?
This is it.
We can hear you.
This is
I
the
think it's
cooking.
because I popped up. O2O can't hear you.
So this is cooking. We're coming off of the most historically, because you see, we as a community, we don't
maybe
tend
I
to
need to-
observe
I'm gonna go out and
failure
come
as
back
much
in.
as
My
we
bad,
we
JB.
observe aspirationalism. We are coming off of one of the lowest interest rate environment probably in United States history. Everybody was making money. But you want to know what they won't tell you about? How after from 2007 to 2008, how the black wealth went from about 900 to 1.5 trillion, and they were essentially wiped out. Many of those black people went in to buy those homes, and the majority of them were wiped out. That's the point. You know, why is it we always harping on this easy, spoon-fed, easy for me to understand, but motherfuckers won't even go out to read a book, or you know, if they don't want to go out to read a book, some of the best financial experts we have, one of the things they don't do is they don't give out financial advice. They don't tell you what to do, but you can always pick up the book and read it. It's not going to be easy reading, but everything has to be to a point where it's spoon-fed, to the point where we're so atrophied that we can't even be adults anymore, where it has to be something that's consumable on Instagram. It has to be something that's easy for you to just listen to on social media. You won't pick up the book and just read it, even if it's free and it was handed to you. And then they come in and it's like, oh, why is my situation not improving? Let me go online on YouTube and hear what this person has to say so that they can motivate me. And then they go in, they make a disastrous decision. And then when the decision comes back shitty, they just slink away and they don't say anything. Like Charlie, for example, I'm not going to mention any names, specifically 6 months ago, a guy contacted me. A dude was selling him $500 a month on a trading course. I already knew that shit it's a dumpster fire from the moment I saw it. And I guess
he's not talking about me.
I'm not talking about Charlie. But I guarantee you, Charlie, he probably hasn't even reached out to you to tell you how it did. He probably hasn't even said anything. All those people who were pushing it, who were telling you to do it, who were looking into it, and whatnot, they put their money in. When that shit doesn't work, they just stay silent. So y'all can miss me with that. Y'all can completely miss me with that shit. That's why I don't like when people are like, oh, finance this, financial this, finance that. I could literally sit down and we could be talking about interest rates, the effects of deflation, all of these different subject matters, and then people will just be bored and people just leave the live. But when you tell them, you know, you're going to get rich, you just need to follow this simple step of just going by this house, doing this and doing that, people suddenly perk up and now they want to listen. But before, all the other things that they could affect them, that they need to know as fucking adults, they don't want to listen to it. Fine.
You want to know why? You want to know why, KB?
I already know the reason why. You don't need to tell me.
The devil is the author of confusion. So if the devil is the author of confusion, who is the author of simplicity, making it plain? See, just what you just said. You see,
that's literally a fallacy. You literally just said a logical fallacy. That's literally a type of logical fallacy.
Carl. Let him get out.
This is what I mean. This is what I mean. You literally said a logical fallacy as your first statement.
But I get that, KB, but everybody, he let you land, so you got to give him the same respect to let him land. That's only fair.
As I just said, you could sit here and talk all of this textbook talk with all of this high nomenclature knowledge, and people would get bored and leave the live because why? They do not understand the elitist King's English that you are speaking. But as soon as you take everything that you said and put it in a baby's bottle, and as you said, spoon feed it to them and make it plain to where they can understand and follow it. Now it's interesting. If I say, hey, get this RV or get this piece of land for $5,000, that's only what? If you used to divide $5,000 into $7 lattes or $10 lattes, how much is that? How many lattes is that? You know, I'm gonna get an answer for that. Okay, so you can afford to get $5,000. You can go buy this piece of land over here and just work on the land for 5 years. Somebody can understand that blueprint, and somebody is actually going to follow that blueprint. And then somebody is going to say, hey, I followed that blueprint and I was successful.
But if you're over here and you're talking stats and figures and all of this stuff, people, I don't got time for all of that. And I don't got a time to go to the Webster's dictionary to go look up everything that you're talking about. And then what's going to happen is you're going to say, well, the reason that you don't understand is because you're dumb. You don't want to go do it. You don't want to. And they're like, something, you just think you're better than me. Fuck you. I'm walking off. But the person who actually took the time to dumb it down and, as we say, break it down so that they understand it and feed it to them, those are the ones that they respect, because that's the one who they're going to be like, yo, he's for the people. He's solid. He's the one that actually.
Yeah, like Jay Morrison. He's solid. Yeah, like Jay Morrison. I agree.
Oh, you being facetious?
No, hold on, because my bad,
Charlie.
I'm a little bit.
For a while. I get it. But here's my thing. The fact of the matter is this, and this is how I think. If thinking the way that I've been doing things hasn't been getting me where I need to be, how about explore thinking the way somebody else thinks? Especially somebody that's goddamn it that has made it. Now, KB, if I'm keeping it a buck, and this is not glazing or anything, but you're saying, oh, the way that the delivery is this, that, and the third, but his delivery has actually helped people and saved people. So until you could come up with another model that you could put up beside that and compare it, then I don't think it's a true and honest conversation, because you're saying, well, do what you do, just do it the way I want you to do it. That doesn't really, that dog don't really hunt, brother, if I'm being honest. So what I'm saying is, if you want to keep getting what you got, keep doing what you've been doing. But if you want to get something outside of what you got to do, to get something that you never got, you got to do something that you never done. So
hold on, Charlie. Go ahead, Charlie.
That's why I don't look at it like that. And my thing is, why not hear a person out? And the fact of the matter is, like I say, especially when you can show receipts of this is my work, this is my accolades. If you think about, and I'm not, let's take OTO out of it because it's gonna seem like I'm overglazing. But if you take and look at all the greats throughout the past, when we're talking about Steve Jobs, we're talking about Henry Ford, we're talking about Elon Musk. All of these motherfuckers had a different way of thinking to where the normal common person couldn't understand it.
That's a fact.
Imagine you coming to a motherfucker saying, I want you to change my life, but I want you to change my life in a way that I feel comfortable. That shit doesn't compute for real. Let's just be honest, man. You know what I mean? And we're so used to being coddled to when a person says something that makes you feel uncomfortable, you really to throw the whole message out of the window. I'm saying, show me your results, show me your receipts, and then let's go from there.
Carl, can I say something?
No, I gotta respond to Charlie, because that's y'all. You're saying, oh, this is no. Most people, hold on. By y'all, no. Let me explain. Right? By y'all, I mean it in the sense that whenever you are investing, the first thing, whenever people have any serious amount of money that they want to invest, first thing they come in and say, hey, I need to see that audit statement. That's the first thing they do. Just because you guys don't do it, or it's not something that you're aware of, or that you're focusing on, that's one thing. And the world is not simple. People have to get out of this framework. Complexity is not the devil. People need to get out the framework that, this shit is simple, or that the life is so simple. Even the sewer system, there are fluid dynamics engineers who are working on it in the background, and they help you get your water. There are people in thermodynamics that are running the electric grid that allow you to live. The person who invented a lot of the Apple products, the Apple Pen, the first designs for the Apple tablets, he's next in line to be CEO right now. But he was a master's degree engineer who is in the process. And y'all want to yawn and y'all want to just play it off, but this person has made serious contributions, and y'all can sleep. But okay, it is what it is. And this is why sometimes, I kind of get into it, because it's kind of like, come on, what are we doing? What are we doing? Like, we're not gonna pretend that. And the person who came before Steve Jobs, his second in command, he's an engineer by trade. And his specialization specifically was supply chain management. That was the new strategy for Apple coming into it. And he was going into China and negotiating these contracts and these factory
But what is the
contracts.
point that you're trying to
That's
make
the
though,
point.
KB?
Because it is
That's a
complex.
word salad, bro.
It is
Okay.
complex.
Now-
That's the point.
Now watch me break it down for you. Okay. You done talked about all of these people who done got rich off of making all of this complex technology that we have now today. Do you know who the richest man in the whole wide world was? Mansa Musa.
Bro, I don't even think that's true, but
Mansa
whatever.
Musa. Do you know what he got rich off of? Selling salt. And I land there.
Selling salt 2,000 years ago.
But that's no different than the richest man in Africa. I think what's the dude name? I forgot his name, but his main thing was concrete. So we can't compare it. Like, come on now, like things are relatable. But real quick, Miguel haven't chimed in a minute. My good brother.
I was just finna say, I was trying to figure
what's
out.
your thoughts on everything?
Yeah, so I'm so glad you asked, brother. But we were just talking about this on the back chat just the other day. I don't know if you remember, or I think you might have been on there, Chan. But we was talking about this and talking about how sometimes the message gets lost in the delivery. And for me personally, I don't want to fuck with you. I gotta put the candy inside of the medicine ass niggas, or the medicine. My bad. The medicine inside of the candy, cause I don't like the way you said that. Man, that's the most feminine fucking shit. Go change your fucking tampons. What the fuck is wrong? That's part of the reason, bro. It ain't no fucking men. Like a lot of these motherfuckers grew up. And my bad for. My bad.
Nah, keep cooking, bro.
Go ahead, get it out, Miguel.
Let me take it down. The problem is a lot of people grew up in this participation era where everybody got a damn trophy. If success was easy, if what OTO had to do to make his millions was easy and could be duplicated by everybody or everybody, then what would the value of money really be? We are not all kings. We are not all queens. Some of y'all motherfuckers was born to clean toilets. Let's keep it real. like let's keep
They make millions cleaning toilets.
Okay. Yeah. No. But I'm just saying, like everybody, if success was easy, everybody would be successful. But it's not. You got to put skin in the game. And change is some of the most difficult things that you can do. Like getting in the gym to change your body, changing your diet. Like these are not, I mean, they sound simple, but if it was so damn simple, we wouldn't have no fat motherfuckers walking around. But guess what? They everywhere.
Right. Hello.
I mean, so I don't understand, and I would say maybe I think for me probably the military, and when I went in enhanced all of that shit, because I grew up, my parents didn't take no mess, and it wasn't we gonna have a negotiation. No, it was this is how you do it. This is what I want done. And if you don't do it, you got that belt, you got that strap on your ass. Like,
and they still gonna make you do it.
Facts. So I don't know what the hell is wrong. I don't know what these niggas. It ain't how it's not what you said. It's how you say it. That's a fucking feminine ass trait.
See,
these
and
niggas
now
push-ups, bro. Some of these.
And now, Miguel, you're right.
Yeah, a lot of these niggas need to do push-ups, man. Like that shit is crazy. That shit is actually fucking. Anytime I hear a man talk about, well, now you could have said that, man, get the fuck out of here. And then I just got, okay, cool. You don't want the message? Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
But I can tell you what it is, Miguel, real quick.
what it gets to, like our brother OTO, is that when it gets to, like I said earlier, when it gets to a more individual conversation, to it sounds like personal attacks, because sometimes OTO do go off if this is soft and this is that, and it sounds like I say, Carl, and this not for you, but a hit dog gonna holler every time. So if you feel offended because it sounds like it's directed towards you, you're gonna be offended and you're gonna say something. Not just you, Carl B, people in general. You know what I'm saying? But another thing I want to say, from what OTO be telling me, no glazing, it sounds like he got it out the mud. And I'm grateful to have somebody like OTO that built his shit from the mud. He went through the hard trials and tribulations, but he can give it to us in a different way. Hey, I've been through it. You don't have to. Listen to how I got things set up. Listen to the different options and things that I know about, to where it's not as hard as a path for you. You just gotta apply yourself. It was harder for me because I dug it out the mud. I had the motherfucking shovel. You just gotta continue to dig. You know what I'm saying? I made the hole, you continue to dig. So when it comes to that, I get
Once
that.
you get
Yeah.
done, I'm after you. Go ahead, brother. Lane, go
Yeah,
ahead,
yeah.
Lane. My
So,
bad.
but just to wrap it up, I think what it is that sometimes when OTO get in his bag and he be passionate, it sounds like personal attacks because of the name calling. And sometimes the name calling can be interpreted as, are you speaking to me or are you talking about men in general? And I think that can be hashed out by saying, hey, OTO, are you personally talking about me or are you just talking about the mindset of what you're saying? You know what I
No, you
mean?
just take what the message land. But here's the thing, KB, you there, young brother? Because I think I could simplify this. Let's just say in foreign skies, I'm just using you as a proxy. Nothing about you specifically I'm using. But let's just say you was foreign skies, right? Would you listen to you or OTO, a man that's come over for one? We just seen the brother, and it's gonna sound like glazing again. And I hate y'all got me sounding like this, but we just seen the man in Switzerland on live. We just seen the man in Maldives on live. We just seen this man Ocean View on live, and we didn't heard him and seen him bring up a mentee of his. If you was in Foreign Skies position, would you listen to KB or would you listen to OTO?
Shit, you talking to me?
Yes, sir.
I 1000% listen to me, 1000%. And it's not me just being
And now
biased.
you're being biased, and we could call
Hear
it
me out.
bias. You
Ah,
still
No, hear
living
me
in
out.
America at
Hear
the
me out.
credit house.
No. Hear me out.
That
Hear me
dog
out.
won't hunt.
And let me explain why. When I don't
Are you a
look at
multimillionaire?
no, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not a multimillionaire. But you don't gotta be a multimillionaire. You don't
Says
gotta
the
be.
nigga that's not a multimillionaire.
All right,
That
bro.
doesn't make sense, brother.
Bro,
It's the nigga that's sitting in the Honda talking about, man, fuck that Ferrari that just passed. This bitch get me where I need to go just as
You see,
well.
because my point isn't fuck the Ferrari or fuck any form of financial success. I look at the idea before I look at the person. If someone tells me something, like if you ever see me talk or we get into it, I'm not, if I don't understand something, right? And someone is explaining a concept, I don't glaze over. I say, okay, I ask questions and I follow up and I say, okay, why do you think that? You know, what would be true or not true for you for this situation to be different? What made you come to that conclusion? And then that person can explain. If I don't understand the word, then I say, can you explain that concept to me? Because I don't understand it. That's the
Okay, KB,
difference.
hold that thought. Hold that thought. Just like you said, you ask questions. So I'm gonna ask you a question because I'm not understanding what the fuck you talking about. So you just said financial stability. Is that what you or being financially well off or something like? So however you deem, what is that number? What does that number look like to you? So let's just get. I just want to get a baseline. What does that look like for you? Since you don't agree with the good brother OTO.
Financial stability for me is reaching a point
No.
where
I want a number. Fuck all that fictitious. Give me a number that I can go with my damn ATM card, and I can look, or I can go online, punch in my my authentication, look at my bank account, and be like, oh damn, I got 500K in there. I got 600K. What is your number? Don't give me no.
Make the but that's the problem.
I want a number, bro. I want a number.
But that's the problem right there. You want things to be in a simple in a simple way. No, I'm about to. It's not a number because you could have 300K but you're disabled. You could have 300K but you owe debt. You could have 300K and you got family, and you're not financially stable. You could be a doctor with 300K and you got debt to pay.
Okay, so all right. So let's say KB has all his fucking limbs. KB is a healthy ass. KB is a young buck. Healthy.
You gotta throw in all these outliers. Come on,
yeah.
KB.
KB don't have no damn bills. KB, all his people is good. He ain't got. What is that number? What does that number look like to you? Where you could be like, oh, well, I just want to, I just want to kick back. I want to book a 3-week vacation somewhere. I just want to kick. What is that number?
I'm not a kickback type of person, but if you're asking me, probably $120,000.
Right, so I'm asking you for a number, nigga. You gotta have a number in your head. What's the number?
$120,000 a month or a year? Or
no, I'm saying if you're just a regular person, 120,000 cash, and you're already working with a good salary, then yeah.
Even with OTO being a multi-millionaire, he's just a regular person. Do you see him as a superhero? Like, what we got going here, bro?
Hold on.
What are we talking about? What?
I would just like to point out the cognitive dissonance that we got going on here. Like, I'm asking this, it don't.
I get Miguel finna go ahead. Just take it back.
No. Let's be for real. This is why your ass you got a broke fucking mentality, nigga. This is why your ass ain't never gonna have no fucking money. What's the number, nigga? It's fucking simple. What is the fucking number? This
like
nigga, you ask him something. No. Every time you ask on every show, every time this nigga something, he wants to be a fucking contrarian. Oh well, if this and that, and if I could do this, and if I could do that, like what the fuck, nigga? What's the number? What's the number?
If it was where I would consider not working ever again. Personally, probably 40 million out there.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
We had 20 fucking minutes to thank you. Thank you for the number. Now, why would I not listen to OTO to get to that fucking number you just stated?
You could ask anybody to how to get to that number.
All right, I'm out, bro. I'm out. I can't.
He said you can ask anybody.
You can ask anybody? You can ask anybody?
You being disingenuous, Kay.
It's not about.
I think.
You need to call your lifeline like your brother or your mother.
I think what he should have said was there's different ways to skin a cat instead of saying that. Low key.
Yeah, because you can't ask anybody, because if that's the case, we got to ask you to get how to get to OTO level and you never been there. That doesn't make sense. And that's why I say shout out to you, KB. And we're gonna have to move on.
No. This is where you know I have to disagree. Go ahead.
Yeah, I get it.
Go ahead.
And we're gonna move on because one thing I don't promote is bullying over here.
It's not bullying.
You can mute up, Black Cleaner. I will put. No, what I'm saying is because it's starting to come up like we're bullying you, and that's not what I wanted to come off as.
Nah, what the fuck would you call B?
Yeah,
it's not. It's not
Somebody
bullying.
got some terrible feedback.
It's not bullying, but we're reaching a point of delusion. We're reaching a point where everything has to be simplified for people. Simplified to the point where we lose the original purpose itself.
That doesn't make no sense. And here's the thing, KB. How much is your rent?
My rent?
Yeah,
It's about 15.
You stay with your mother. Stop lying.
No.
Like let's just call a spade
No.
a spade.
I don't live with my mom anymore.
So you just moved out within the last month?
No, I moved out like 3 months ago.
So you mean to tell me the time that you was on live and your mother was chiming in and your brother was chiming in, you was at your house?
They can visit anytime they want. We live right.
That's not answering my question. You see, I see how prosecutors be jamming you niggas up just because you didn't answer
I
the question. It
remember
was a
Brother
simple
Jerry
yes or no
chiming in too on one panel.
Right, for sure, for sure. I thought I
Brother
seen a Bucks
Jerry
fan
was
in the
very
background.
knowledgeable, though.
Yeah,
Brother
and shout out
Jerry,
to
yeah.
because I gave his brother respect. I was so called on his nutsack because he explained it in a different way that I've never heard it before, and I gave him props for that. That's what men do. You know what I mean? Like, damn, shout out to you. I
Yeah.
never heard it from that aspect.
This nigga
That's
ride a
why I
bike.
have that. Yeah, he like bikes. But here's the thing. That's why I lend credence to what OTO is saying because if you want to get something you never got, you got to do something that you never done. Maybe that holding hand shit hasn't been working for real. And then you saying like, oh, if I was foreign skies, I would listen to me over OTO. So what is he gonna do? Just recently move out of his mother house into his own spot? When OTO got a condo right there on the beach? Come on, bro. When you say stuff like that, it's almost like you're being disingenuous. And I hate that you guys making me have this conversation because it seemed like I'm glazing. But at the same
Nah,
time,
this was needed, Charlie.
what y'all got to understand is I'm from the old school. Like I don't even look at Du Bois the same way you niggas look at Du Bois. I came up under niggas that was getting money that they was labeled kingpins. And I could give you articles the way you could look up to signify what the fuck I'm saying. So I understand to get in where you fit in, that means you just gotta get in where you can. Sometimes you gotta be
Yeah,
the little
fact.
nigga that go to the store with a $20 bill and them niggas spend goddamn it $12 and let you keep the change. But that's not
Hmm.
even the real game of it. The game of it is you get to sit around and hear these rich niggas talk about getting money in the motherfucking shortcuts and the shit that they use to get ahead. That's the real game. All I'm saying is this. KB, sometimes you gotta understand when things are out of your weight class, young brother. You know what I mean? And I'm older than OTO, but I also know how to stand back and fall in line.
That's a
A
fact.
team is everybody got a position. Can you imagine if Ints thought like us, if the Ints that was in line said, I need to be the queen. I need to be the nigga that's running that shit. They wouldn't be getting that shit done. And I only bring up
They'll
Ints
all
because I
die.
say they are the most efficient creatures in history.
Hmm. It's all about the colony.
It's all about the colony. Everybody got a part to play. And if you don't play your part, you don't belong in the colony. Point blank, period,
That
brother. And this is not a thing to where I'm trying to, and that's why I said we're gonna have to move on because it's not a thing to where I wanna, goddamn it, pick on KB and then goddamn
But
it,
Charlie, this
OTO
needed
sit
to
back
be
with a
said
fucking,
though.
yeah, I
All
agree,
this needed
but
to be said because it's been an energy on the panel, as far as this for a while, and I feel like it needs to be hashed out to where I know that none of this is hard feelings, none of this is really judgment. It's more
no,
just
this is
knowledge,
men talking
wisdom, and understanding.
for sure,
Yeah,
for
yeah.
sure.
nah, we gonna
Here's the
always
thing.
bump heads on this type of shit because every band has a difference of opinions, and that's cool because the people like to see that little energy in the air. So let's keep that
Yeah,
shit going because we all ain't gonna agree, and we don't have to fucking agree. So
But if
yeah,
you
but
feel
period.
offended,
we're not
tell that
gonna
person that
attack
you feel offended.
somebody. Yeah, but and I agree with OTO, but I mean I agree with Foreign Skies, but at the same time, bro, we're men over here. Who give a fuck about your feelings for real?
Mm,
Exactly.
Who gives a
mm-hmm.
Take
fuck
what you gonna
about your
take and leave the
feelings?
rest. Yep.
You know what I mean? When your fucking
Right.
rent is due, I ain't never paid my rent with positivity. My landlord don't accept that. What the fuck is we talking about?
Right. Nigga be like, here, nigga, fuck you, take this money, nigga.
Man, right. Come on, bro. We gotta keep it a buck, bro.
Hey
We not
Charlie,
like,
but can I
oh,
be
what you
vulnerable for like 10 seconds?
absolutely, sir.
I'm 34 years old.
As long as you
I
don't
don't
get
got
above
life
50.
figured out. I don't got life figured out. Sometimes I feel like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Sometimes I feel like I didn't wasted my 20s. I didn't wasted my early 30s. I ain't built nothing. I don't really have no knowledge in nothing. And sometimes I have to sit back and understand that it's not too late. And if you have people around you who have a semblance of where you want to be, take your feelings out of it and start learning some game, start learning some wisdom. Take what you're gonna take and move forward. But if I start feeling offended, because I'm gonna be vulnerable again. Sometimes some things OTO say I don't like. Some
Hey,
some
homie,
things
you got
OTO
kids?
say If you said what?
You got kids?
No, I don't got no kids.
All right, so bro, you good? How old are you?
I'm 34.
You're 34 with no kids, nigga. You a
Bro, the
motherfucking
world is
diamond. You a
yours.
diamond in the rough,
The
nigga.
No, no,
world
no,
is
no.
yours. For real, for real.
But that's a certain aspect of me. There's other aspects of my life that I still haven't figured out. Like Miguel, he's over there with the beautiful women in Colombia, and he live over there. He got access to this and access to that. I want some of that too, but I ain't figured out how to fill my time to get to Colombia more frequently. OTO, he traveling to Europe and he own this and he own that. I don't own shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm 34 years old and I still ain't figured things out. I still don't know where to invest money. I still haven't figured out how to free up my time so that I can travel and be happy like other brothers.
Well,
But
you
other
got
than with that,
motherfuckers. You be on
hold
panels,
on, King,
bro,
hold on,
and you
King.
gotta start. You gotta
King,
start
just give
paying
me
attention to
5 more seconds
what
and
you
I'll
want
be
to
finished.
implement in your life and what the fuck you don't want to pay attention to, dog.
I hear you. I hear you. But the point I'm trying to make is when a person is talking and it seems like some of that stuff apply to me that I don't like, I don't let it get me to the point where I'm offended and I need to say something and I don't like the way you're talking. I say, you know what? Some of that shit do apply to me. I sit back and I start to learn what I need to learn. I take what I need to take and I leave the rest. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't dictate or worry about how a person is going to say what they're going to say or how they're going to convey it. We all men, like Charlie said, we all men, bro. So if somebody's saying something you don't like, you can address them and say, you know what, hey brother, I think you're talking about me. Are you talking about me? But all of the run around
All right,
about,
but
well,
bro,
you
what are
said it
you
like
here
this and you
for?
said,
What are you here for? Is my question, dog. You talking about irrelevant shit that you really can't even apply to your life.
okay, so I don't really know what aspect you're coming from, but I'm here for it all. I'm here to learn and I'm here to kick the shit.
Right. So you're in a space to learn, bro. Look at who's on the panel. You got a millionaire on the panel, bro. You got brothers that you just complimented that you kind of want to put yourself in position of. You just spoke on Miguel and his scenario.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. But do you not hear what I'm saying? Or you feel like I'm
Yeah,
saying something different?
Now y'all
bro,
saying the same thing. Y'all saying the same thing.
pretty
Queen
Okay, all
much.
is
right. So,
highlighting it.
but just let me land. So,
Go
based
ahead.
off those things, I'm learning also, me in my 30s, how to stop being offended, how to stop taking everything so personal, and how to sit back and take what I need to get to where I want to go. So, people like Miguel, people like OTO, and others, I commend them, even though the message might be a little harsher. You know what I'm saying? And then all that in your feeling shit, you gotta nip that shit in the bud, bro. If you feel
Can, it,
offended
can
about somebody, go ahead, go ahead.
can I be vulnerable, Charlie?
Absolutely, yes, sir.
You
All
I
stupid,
feel
right.
bro.
like you
No,
do,
no, no, no.
for sure.
Let me keep it trill. Because it might seem like I'm always on point like Stacey Adams, or maybe I always portray that, but that's not the facts. I remember I hooked up with the partners. I did good in real estate on my own. But when I hooked up with the partners, one guy had sold a company for $1.5 billion. He sold it to the actual founder of Uber. So he was very accomplished. Then another gentleman, he worked at HSBC, International Banking. He did it for a long time. So I hooked up with these partners and I was running deals with them. Did over 500 million in deal flow in real estate. And then we scaled the company from 0 to 100 million in 1 year. And during that time, there was a point where I was in the game, I was in the league, right? And the partners were telling me to do something. And I was like, man, that's stupid in my head, right? So I'm talking to other people and I'm like, yeah, man, I don't know, man. They keep asking me to do this, blah, blah, blah. And we had a little bit of conflict with the partners, me and the partners. And I stopped and I looked at the people that I was listening to. One guy was living with his mom. He just flew out and he was finally working remote with us when he was doing cold call. There was somebody else that was still in the rear working a W-2 job. So I was listening to regular people and they was like, yeah, that's effed up, man. They shouldn't be telling you what to do. Yeah, you right. And I'm like, I had to take time to myself. And I said, hold on, let me be humble real quick. This man has built a company up to $1.5 billion. What the hell did I do? That's the equivalent of what he has done. On that level,
All right,
right?
but
We
what
talking
were they
about
asking
economics.
you to do, bro? What were they asking
So-
you to do?
It was something about deal flow specifically. I needed to focus on this instead of focusing on something else. I wanted to focus and scale on some broker service. They wanted me to focus on the acquisition, and they wanted me to do a couple more meetings. I was like, damn them damn meetings. I want to get in the battlefield. I don't care about no OKR, these corporate terms, right? So I was just going in the field, just getting stuff done. So anyways, that was the holdup, right? Cool. So anyways, I took a time, a minute, and I took a second, and I had to eat some humble pie. I came back to the partners. It was like, yo, I'm tripping. My bad. And it was something too. It was like an employee, hiring an employee and not hiring somebody. So once I did that, right, they were like, no problem. We glad we had this conflict because now we get to see how you deal with conflict, you know? Like some people want to burn the whole place down. So they were like, nah, I think our relationship improved because of this. But much respect for you for checking yourself and putting yourself in the right position. So I changed and we moved forward and we did great things. Out of that, I learned sometimes you mess up. But I was listening to people who was goading me to go down the road that I shouldn't have gone down. They was like, yeah, man, F them. You good on yourself. You don't need them. And with these partners, I did change the league that I was in. They opened my eyes to many different assets and how to manage. I was talking to hedge funds. It was entirely different. But the people that I known before, right, they were telling me, man, quit. You don't need them punks. You don't need them. They can't tell you nothing. And I had to go the other route. I say that to say it's important to the people you listen to. It's important about the people that you put yourself around. The reason why I talk the way I talk and say the stuff that I other say is listen to those people end up where they end up. Where they at? So I had to change route and listen to the people. So when I often, read off my resume, it's to say that, God, I have results. That's all I'm saying. People out here talking to you with no results. None. They can have $0 and be like, let me tell you how to get money. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
We think you lying. Can you pan out to your view that you once showed us before? We think you lying. You in somebody's basement now.
I don't think it was KB. I don't think it was KB. It might have been somebody else, but it doesn't matter, bro, because last time I showed the money I was making, they were saying I was lying. Then I showed an accountant that justified my status, and he was like, well, it still don't matter. So it's just like some people just do that, and they could do that. I'm not even saying they should stop. I'll leave that up to the audience and who they want to follow, right? Yeah. So that's my difference. I'm not saying KB's wrong. He's got his results in his life, and that's good for him. I mean, he ain't homeless, right? So it's not like he got a terrible life. But I'm just giving my strategy. And somebody can choose which road they want to follow. It might be 70% me and 25% KB or the other way around.
Shit, I want better. Fuck that.
Yeah, now with that being said, I was just being facetious, trolling a little bit. But here's the thing. It's more easily respectable if KB could compare the same things. Oh, I got a mentor. I got a mentee too. I got these views too. I got Maldives in my history too, saying and this is how I got it. But until you get to a certain level, because I think, like I said, I think that was early.
Moving out to mama's house. That's what I'm going against. Y'all got me out here going against somebody living out their mama house and talking about things that I don't talk. I've tried to focus on house hacks, how you guys can invest and how that works. Like we went through the steps the other day. How you get the grant, how do you get the loan? I ain't got time to talk about fucking interest rates, bro. And I ran a company and we ran it up to 100 million in 1 year. And guess what? We talked about the interest rates like twice. Interest rate matter for real estate. But guess what we had to do? We beast. So we adapt and evolve to the interest rate.
What was the name of the company?
We didn't Odin Capital.
Ooh.
Straight out of Israel.
Time wasted. Hey, straight away with no
you could view them on LinkedIn and you can see the post that they made about me. And that's not me
Go
saying that I'm
look it up
amazing.
right
That's
now,
them.
KB. Make them alive. Don't look it up. But other than that, man, what I'm saying is this, and maybe it's just because of my background. And like I say, I did come up as the young gent that was like 9 and 10 years old, going to the store for the money getters in the neighborhood. You know what I mean? I could get, but I wouldn't. Just out of respect for them, I could get a couple of them on the phone and then tell you, like, say the shit that they had me exposed to. Like they had me like say I was 14 in the big boy club. Not only the big boy club, I'm behind the bar with the very rich niggas. You see what I'm saying? I understand how to play my part. That's why I have achieved and got to the places that I have because I know how to play my part. And even more so, I'm going from these smooth ass ceilings to a popcorn ceiling, which indicate poverty. But guess what? I understand because I've been in the game. Sometimes you got to take a step back to take 2 steps forward. I'm no stranger from tightening my belt. I'm no stranger to goddamn it being on a Roman noodle diet. Because I understand the ends justify the means. So if you would, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I said, damn, you just took me to something. I got popcorn ceilings in my townhome. I never knew that indicated poverty.
It does.
Now I got to get the popcorn off my ceilings.
Yeah, my ceilings don't have popcorn here. Like my last luxury
Nobody want to pay me $1,100 a month with a popcorn ceiling now. God damn it! Thanks, Charlie.
Or maybe not necessarily poverty, but it does indicate an old ass house. Popcorn ceiling.
Okay, yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, okay, for sure. You're some now, and these apartments was built in 2020. Yeah, 2020. So that's less than 10 years old. So there's no popcorn ceiling nowhere in here. You know what I mean? It is kind of related to poverty, if I'm being honest.
Hey, Charlie.
But yes, sir.
Your panel is not just for information either. You got some people that get on the panel or in this space who ain't looking for no damn guidance. None. They just want to get on, give their opinion, and pop their shit.
Yeah, that's fine.
You know what I'm saying? You have those people too, Charlie, to where I'm not looking for no information from an OTO. I'm not trying to see how to move with a business like Miguel. I'm not trying to learn bigger words like Black Cleaner. I just want to come on, chill with the fellas, pop my shit, give my opinion. You're gonna have them people too.
Connect Black Cleaner to bigger words though. That's kind of dope. Shout out to Black Cleaner.
Yeah.
What I will say, we do got multiple, and that's when you guys take a zoomed out view of what's going on here, man. We got Miguel over there. They built a hotel from the ground up, bro.
From the ground up.
Come on, man. We
And
got
in Colombia, one of the hardest countries to do it in. In Colombia.
Well, they
You
talk
gotta
about
make that
corruption and shit like that. Not only that, we got I don't think he pulled up today, but he always pull up. Two-tone. Bro, goddamn it, then got it out the mud. Talking about he's a licensed electrician, been doing his thing, and when he go places, money is not what deter him from doing what he want to do. You see what I'm saying? Like we got all
That's
of
a
these
fact,
over
Charlie.
here, and we want to a lot of times focus on how a message is delivered. Nigga, you lucky that a nigga's having a conversation with you to deliver a message.
I said that earlier. Motherfuckers do not have to come on here and tell you nothing. They can gatekeep if they wanted to. For real. You know what I'm saying? But for the love of just, brothers and, wanting to pick somebody up or, sprinkle a little game to you, take it or leave it. You know what I'm saying? That's a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these brothers on the panels is things that places I want to go, things I want to do, and etc. So who am I to be, I don't like the way he said this. Nah, put that to the side. Take the game from it because that's what's going to get you where you want to be. And I promise you this, once you get where you want to be, all that shit that you was offended about gonna go right out the window.
That's a damn good
you
point.
ain't even gonna be thinking about none of that stuff.
Hey, it's hard to be offended when your bank account is overflowing.
I swear to God, you hear me?
It's hard to be offended then, So shit, it's just how you want to take it in and
Facts.
things.
And
of
wait,
that
hold on. Let
nature.
me say this, Charlie, because that
Yes, sir.
joint's look. I'm telling you, my black people. Is this better for you? Cool. Look, I'm telling you. Look, I'm
That
telling you.
nigga funny.
I don't be only on black panels. I be on them white panels, bro. It ain't it. Look, they on there getting mad at this. They mad at that. They mad at everything. It could be the Indians. It could be the goddamn A's. It's everything. And their situation is looking bad too. And I'll be on them panels like, man, good thing I got some goddamn money. Because I be hearing the pain and stuff. They mad at the Trump. They mad at the coal, the oil companies, the motor companies, and they blaming everything. They blaming Satan. They blaming immigrants. They blaming anything that move with a post.
The blacks,
right?
everybody. Huh?
They blame anything. So what I'm saying is over there, they're not talking. And watch, I go over there and I'll be like, yo, economics and do this and invest in this. They be like, shut up. Capitalism is
fuck
the
outta
destruction
here.
of our nation. Like, they mad too. They mad at rich ninjas. They just mad at everything. So over there, they not talking about nothing that's monumental that's going to change their situation. So when I come back over here, I'm like, bro, if y'all ran these plays, these guys ain't attacked. They don't have individual brokerage accounts. They don't have retirement accounts like that. They not running the plays. They hating the player instead of learning the game. So if y'all start running the plays, you be like the Asians, which is really leading in America. So there's so much opportunity. But we often, in the nuance, going back and forth, you think you better than me. Oh, Ninja, what you talking about is BS. And then I got to hear that. Instead of let's just talk about how we can get there. Shout out to Wall Street Trapper. He's doing great work with a bunch of people. Earn Your Leisure. These guys are doing great work with the community. Finally giving people game on economics so people are out here investing. We the number one people who sign up for brokerage accounts now. So the stats is changing. We can own the corporations in America. It's for sale. Kanye tried to tell y'all that. America's for sale. Buy it. Buy it up. Next thing you know, you'll look up and all the stuff that you used to be mad about, you be like, God damn, good thing we got money. As a whole group.
I like
I'm
that.
telling you, bro.
Hey, Charlie Chan, is Carl B still on the panel?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm still here.
KB.
Hey, KB, can I tell you something?
Go ahead.
I value what you say too, brother. Sometimes when you be getting in your bag and you be talking about all this government stuff and all this stuff of history,
He finna
I don't be knowing.
over there.
Hold on.
He don't know how they
Hold
accept that foreign skies. Cannot compute. Like he's finna self-destruct.
But like real talk, I value what you say too, because half of the stuff you be saying, I don't know what you be talking about. And I'm like, you know what? I gotta look into that. And you're younger than me. So just to like say that, like, I don't take nothing personal. I'm trying to consume everything like a sponge. Because I'm not where I want to be. I'm not happy in my life as a black man.
Yeah. And let me build on that too, Foreign Skies. What he did not tell you about the call that I put him on that call because he is financially literate. And he pulled up and did what a financially literate person do, start going into it. Start like say, what type of statements they got? Oh, where did you get this from? Oh, what systems are they using? This, that, and the third. You know what I mean? That's why he was on the call with nothing he had anything to do with. Now, shout out, I didn't blindside him. I called him, give him a heads up. But that's why I put him on that call. What's your expertise on this certain situation? It's not. Look at me as Abraham. No, not Abraham. Henry Ford. He wasn't the smartest man. But when he was suing the newspaper for calling him an idiot, and they was trying to prove that he was an idiot in court, he said, man, why do I need to know that when I could press a button and have the top person in that field answer that question? Just saying. You know what I mean? And KB, can you not contest to that, sir?
Oh, I'm not. Yeah. I heard a little bit of what you. My bad. I'm just a bit. I'm just looking into a little something right now. That's all. I might need to make some phone calls tomorrow morning.
Yeah, for sure. No, you good. So, and I'm saying that to say that
make
KB,
the phone calls. Make the phone calls, bro. I can get them on the phone right now. Hold on, bro. Let me pull this shit up right now, bro.
Oh my God, y'all still at it, bro.
Bro, because these people hate, bro. It's all on them. They can't do nothing
I
but
might need
hate.
to make some phone calls.
They're
Now here's
so
the thing.
envious. Don't
He's
call up my
on
partners
that
with no
shit.
bullshit neither though. Don't be calling up my fucking connects with your bullshit because you a loser moving out your mama house. Don't ever waste my partner's times like that. I'm dead ass serious too. You better go get a life, bro.
Okay.
Fuck you think this is?
Okay.
You living in your mama's house.
All
What you
right.
gonna do, bro? Don't be
I'm not
calling up my
gonna do
partners.
anything, bro. I'm not gonna do anything.
Obviously,
I'm
you
not gonna
just got
talk
moved
shit.
out the house.
I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna, call them up. Hey, blah 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 blah. And I'm
What
just
are you
gonna
calling
ask,
them
and
up for?
that's
What are
all.
you calling them up for? You're a weird clown, bro.
All
Call
right,
him up. It really
bro.
don't matter. But what you
All
gonna
right,
call up
man.
a grown man for? He got a family. He got stuff he got to do. And
No,
you
I'm
see, this is
calling him
why
up because
people
I'm gay.
don't
I'm
be
gay
on the
for him. All
internet.
right. I want to suck his dick.
See,
I'm gay for him. That's
see,
why I'm
Damn,
calling
see.
him.
Look
KB,
at
you
him.
All
can't
right.
do that
Do
on
whatever
live,
you
bro.
do,
Yeah,
man.
pause,
Come
KB,
on,
pause,
KB.
brother.
I
Yeah, we
mean,
Nah, but
y'all
can't.
that's
making
how
it
they
seem
are.
like all right. That's cool. I mean,
Do whatever you do, geek. But it ain't gonna change nothing.
mm-hmm.
That geek get a little bit different. But what I'm saying is,
Little
yeah,
clown ass
KB,
dudes, bro.
KB is the
But it
brother that's
shouldn't be
gonna
no real animosity though. It should be, like,
That's what they
yeah.
do, man. They
uh,
clowns. They have to have the animosity, bro. They can't just listen, go change something in their life. Nigga, I'm mad that we sitting up here with a dude who just lived out his mama house and sitting up here talking about he got something to say. Man, I tell you, man, y'all born in that new age stuff. I'm telling you, somebody could be a complete loser. And y'all sit up here and think that, oh man, yeah, he's doing, yeah, he say this. What? Heck nah, bro. We call that out, man. That don't mean you
but do
can't
you think
change. That don't mean you can't build on yourself. You can definitely do that. What were you
but do
gonna
you
say, Forrest?
think it'll ever get to the point where we just value each other's opinion?
Nope.
Or we just hear each other out and it just be that?
That's why
You know what I'm
rich people don't
saying?
talk to
I said,
people
To
for
the
the most
nope.
part. Nope. Because once you say something, they gotta be like, oh, I feel some type of way. Why you gotta feel some type of way? You got people out here trying to
yeah.
do things, put hands on Elon, put hands on anybody else that's doing well for themselves. It's not only him. That's how they
Yeah.
feel, man. They hate their life or whatever, man. The situation, or they just don't like the person,
Hey,
whatever it
but
may be.
OTO, like they say, bro, you can't reach everybody and everybody don't want to be reached. And that's their prerogative. That's
Yeah, that's what I
hey,
say.
that's their lane.
Exactly. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's their prerogative.
You
Because
know?
I ain't right. I
Shout
just live
out
a
to
good
Lee
life.
Major, where he say
What's up, Lee?
the travel space is dangerous, escape the black space. Well,
No,
well,
the
here's
travel
the
space
thing.
is damaged. Damaged, Charlie. Damaged.
That's what I said. Damaged. What did you hear me
Oh,
say?
okay. I thought you said something else. Go
Dangerous.
ahead. Go ahead, man.
No, damaged for sure, for sure.
Okay.
The travel space is damaged. Escape the black space. No, I think these are natural progressions that we have to go through. Sometimes you gotta tear it
Growing
all
pains.
down before we could build.
Growing pains.
Yeah, for
Yeah, we
sure, for
need these
sure.
for sure. Yeah.
And that's really what it is. It's really growing pains because there was no travel space before like this online where all of us was getting together as a brotherhood. And then all of a sudden, you had all of these people coming up in here hating on it. And then we had the split where you got the mongerers versus the positive ones. And everybody's like, yo, we don't, first the passport pookies was out there being loud and the real brothers that's on some positive stuff wasn't saying nothing. We were just being silent, like, yo, just let them go ahead and do them. But then when they gave it a bad name, that's when he was like, yo, all right, we need to say something. We've been silent for too long. We need to assert, some type of authority on our space because we don't want the bad name. But at the same time, too, when you're building, you're going to be going through growing pains.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, real shout out to Forrest Bay because I was like, damn, did I really just say that? But from when I just listened to the replay, it did just say, like I said, dangerous. It does say damage, and that was a fault on mine. I did mean to say
No,
damage.
no
My
problem,
bad.
Charlie. No problem.
So I was like, damn, am I? Because I'm sipping a little bit. I'm like, but I don't think I'm sipping that much. But you was
Well,
absolutely right.
danger
Like
sound like damage, so you
it
just
doesn't. It
pronounce
doesn't
wrong, but
read
it's
the
fine.
same
Yeah.
though.
We get this.
Right. No, it doesn't. You might have looked at it a certain way, but it
Yeah,
don't sound the
yeah,
same.
yeah. No, for sure, for sure. But here's the thing. I'm not so high up on the horse to where I can't admit that I made him. I didn't make a mistake. So yeah,
Right, Charlie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Here's the
Charlie,
thing,
but your
man.
panel is
I pull
just
up.
go ahead, brother.
No, I pull up and I put all my flaws in front of me. You know what I mean? To deal with me is to deal with that, and it's just that. You know what I mean? Like it
I
is
feel
what
the
it
same
is.
way. I feel like I can
So
come on here and say certain things that I wouldn't tell certain people because it's supposed to be kind of like a no judgment zone. Now it's okay to tell a brother, hey brother, the way you thinking is not really the right way to think, but you your own man, so you can think how you want to think. Here's another way of thinking about it. And that's it. Leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? You put the gem down, they pick it up if they want to. But also, we have times where we just come to kick the shit, talk some, talk some stuff. Everybody, say what they want to say. That's just what it is. But it should never be personal to where it's like, you're this and you're that and don't do this. It should never be like, we all men and we know how men feel about telling another man what to do or what not to say or how to think. We know how that goes.
yeah, for sure. Well, here's the thing, though. Like I say, even with in contrast to what Lee Majors is saying, yeah, for sure, because we got a lot of misrepresentatives over here. You know what I mean in this space. But at the same time, as we grow, the more and more those people are going to be weeded out. You know what I mean? A lot of
Yeah,
times, people once shit start getting real, the fakers gonna leave because it's only so long you can pretend.
you're going to get left behind.
You see
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
here's the thing about the tribal space in particular. The tribal space is just a reflection on the culture in and of itself. So, and I always said that since Spirit shut down, it's the Great Reset. So, see what Spirit allowed Pookie and Ray Ray to do was hop on their little weekend $90 flight out of Fort Lauderdale, out of Miami, down to, over to the DR or down to Costa Rica. Depending on what day it might have been. It might have been 150 round trip if you was packing light and didn't have no bags.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then
You wearing your lucky draws.
yeah. And so you had a lot of you had the influx of the of the Pookies and let's just say the dudes who didn't really have nothing going for them. And I ain't, I'm not picking on nobody in particular, but since Carl B brought it up, or since you brought it up, the dudes who just got up off their mama couch. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, and I'm not picking at nobody because I know you like your medicine and the candy, so I'm gonna give it to you, give it to you with a little bit of positivity. Back to what the good brother OTO was saying, like it's come on, man. That's why I wanted to get a number from you to get an idea of what success looked like to you, what being financially stable looked like to you. And just the simple fact that it took me about 10 to 15 damn minutes just to get you to come up with a number. Bro, that's a problem in and of itself. Like, we're all men here, bro. We speak frankly, or we should speak frankly. It's not all this, oh, well, we're going to throw this condition on it. If I ask you a A and B conversation, bro, I'm not throwing no damn caveats in this shit, bro. We're supposed to be warriors. We're supposed to be men. We're supposed to stand up and not squat when we piss.
Facts.
Like, damn.
Nah, man. Look, Miguel, I'm finna go Derek Jackson on him. I'm finna go Derek Jackson, bro.
Not Derek Jackson.
Yeah,
They don't know
bro.
who Derek Jackson is.
They don't know what it is. I'm finna
Tell
go
them what they
Derek
want to
Jackson.
hear. Yeah. Tell
I'm
them
about
what
to
they
tell
want to
women
hear.
what they want to hear because this is sounding wild, bro. I'm starting to believe women. They right.
I don't.
What I saw today, I still want to reserve it because I know they be tripping. But god dang, when I saw today, man, what happened today is proof example. No wonder why shorties be. Yep, they might not be crazy after all.
Bruh.
Hey, Chan, is this also a panel that if a man got a problem with another man, they can come here and hash it out?
Absolutely, we done had that happen plenty
Verbally,
times over.
verbally.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. One thing, like I say,
Okay.
moniker over here on this page is we could disagree long as we disagree civilly. You see what I'm saying? We don't have to.
Or uncivilly.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell your
This is
mama
not
when I
GTA,
see you,
OTO.
brother. Come on,
This is
man.
not
You know what I mean?
GTA.
So yeah, for sure, for sure. Like the fact of the matter is, as
Skitty
men,
pop pop.
we're not supposed to operate out of feelings. We're supposed to operate out of logic.
But if
You
you
know what I'm
feel some
saying?
type of way, Charlie,
Now,
can you come in and say, you know what, brother? I didn't like this. I didn't like that. You said this. You said that. I feel like you were talking to me. Were you or were you not? Can we have them type of on Charlie Chan's TV panel?
yeah, for sure, for sure. It's
Yeah,
been
we
and
can,
Miguel can
but not
contest to this.
everybody's
We
gonna
done had a
still
bunch of those
agree.
conversations in the back office as well.
Facts.
A bunch of
All
them.
right.
You know what I
So
mean?
then feelings shouldn't be mixed up and intertwined. It should be straight. Look, I don't like the way this. I don't like the way that. Talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Instead of we gotta go around this thing where it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna do this because you did that, and then I'm gonna say this because you said that. No, let's cut through all that. Do you got a problem with me personally? Do you got a problem with my mindset? Things like that. If you really feel some type of way, because I don't like to see the arguing too much where it's like of what somebody said, and it gets deeper and it gets deeper till it get more personal and more personal, and it's like, how did we get here? If you didn't like what somebody said or did, just say it.
Well, here's the thing, foreign guys. I would just
OTO
encourage
trolling.
you to understand.
OTO trolling.
No, not the.
We can always get busy.
But what I was
Skitty
gonna
pop
say
pop
to you,
on deck.
if you two stop paying these clowns for negative stuff, the space would be better. I agree, but here's the thing: you're gonna always have clowns. They're a part of any court. They're just not the main. When you let clowns be a part of the court, then the kingdom become a circus. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm here and I call out these niggas the same way when the old dude came up here and nigga was in the chat talking about, oh, don't be quiet now, Chan. Like, so you mean to tell me I'm not gonna be, I shouldn't be a man that's debonair, the same values I hold myself to because the nigga suddenly shows up? No, I'm still gonna hold my composure and I can still get off how I feel in a manly way. Now, keeping in mind, we're hundreds of miles apart, but we can always arrange something.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
It ain't gonna never come to that, Charlie. It should never come to that, bro.
Now, it should never come to that, but at the same time, what people don't understand, King, is that we men, kingdoms has been toppled over pride.
That's a fact. Over simple respect.
Talk that talk.
You see what I'm saying? So the fact of the matter is these niggas that's scared to bleed and scared to die is not gonna get up here and belittle me. No matter how fucking smart you think you is, nigga, because my motherfucking attributes is not the books, if I'm being honest. This is the evolved Charlie Chan that you guys see. You guys call me Charlie, but my block know me. Let's move on.
Don't even get into it, Charlie. Don't even.
Let's move on. You know what I mean? But at the same time, like, man, I'm gonna be a man where I stand, and if I get knocked down, I'm gonna be a man where I land.
Tell him, Charlie.
There's different codes and morals that certain niggas live by, man.
And you gonna get back up if you can. You feel me?
Every time, because if I'm living, I'm gonna get back on my feet. The worst thing you could do is, goddamn it, at the end of the movie, see my hand twitch, because I'm coming back with a full vengeance.
Talk that shit.
So, man, and that's why I be coming on here, man, and I be trying to be, you know, poised and shit like that. But, bro, I'm not really that guy, bro. Like, I'm not really the person that I am now, bro, is far from the person that I was, man. And I'm not saying the person that I was is this, that, and the third. I'm just saying I was willing to die to prove who I am. Now that shit seems idiotic to me because I didn't experience the mountains of Brazil. I didn't experience the women in the views of the DR. So I'm evolved and I'm trying to extend that. But at the end of the day, bro, I'm still a man.
Right.
So, man, I'm just saying, bro, like, that's why I tell niggas like when nigga pulling up, oh, this, that, and the third, you a sucker, nigga. Come show me I'm a sucker, nigga. Cause I promise you, this YouTube shit'll go out the window face to face.
Face
And
to
I'm
face,
okay, and
face to
I'm
face.
okay with the consequences of it. I'm seeing somebody gonna die, and I'm okay with me being that somebody. Are you?
Fuck
That's
yeah,
all I'm
Charlie.
saying, bro.
I done took 2 bullets in my lifetime, so different situation.
I'm glad you
Yeah,
still
man.
with us, King.
Yeah, for sure,
Yeah,
for sure.
thank you, bro, because I was in 2 scenarios where my people didn't make it, and we both took a bullet.
Yeah, sorry to
Man,
hear that, bro.
for sure, for sure. And you know what, King? A lot of people don't understand what it means to have bullets whispering, like to hear a bullet whisper past your ear.
And I
For you to
and
know that if you was an inch over this way, that would have been your life.
You wouldn't be here no more. Yeah, that's
You
crazy.
see what I'm
bro,
saying?
and that could
But
just
that
be your
shit, that's just
environment,
hood
and
and
you just
ghetto,
walking
man.
through
The
the store,
world offer a
man.
lot, bro. I'm sorry, go
The
ahead, King.
value of life is low, Charlie, for some reason.
Yeah, you could buy a life for $2,500 right now on the street. That's the going
Man,
price.
especially
Yeah,
in
Charlie.
Chicago,
I
like
was
so
just
many
speaking
people.
Yeah.
on
My bad, King. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Go ahead, King.
no, I
No,
was
not
just
you, not
speaking
you.
on
I'm talking to someone in the
Charlie
background.
just said as far as bullets whisking by you, and sometimes they're not even for you. That's just your environment. You could be walking to a store and them things just start blazing and they whisking by you. It ain't even for you.
It ain't even for you. You just get caught
Right.
up in the goddamn it. You just get caught up in the rapture. You just get caught in the middle of the shit. You ain't got nothing to do with either side. That's how fragile life is. And that's why I come up, bro, and be like, bro, like traveling is the way. Getting out of it. I could get my daughter on the phone right now, and I've said this multiple times. Some of the most saddest thing that I've experienced that people that have lived and died in Mississippi. They didn't even get a chance to experience the world outside of, not even the United States, the world outside of it.
And that's crazy, man.
You
That's
think a 2 hour drive to New Orleans is going out of town? No, nigga, you're still local.
mm-hmm.
Come on, man. So man, that's why I try not to push that shit. I try not to, you know what I mean, dwell on that. But let's just be honest, man. Life from if you come from the slums, bro, life is not worth that much. And there was times in my
Yeah.
life to where I felt like life was overrated. So I was fine with dealing with whatever came with it.
Environment and social condition.
Yeah. Now guess what, Foreign Skies? I walk out, oh, you got it, bro. You
Yep,
got it.
yep.
You got it. You know
You,
what I
hey,
mean?
look, you take the stairs, you let them take the elevator. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. So
You don't
yeah,
gotta match
no.
everything. Yeah, facts. But yeah,
That's
bro,
why
this,
that's why
go
this
ahead, Charlie.
community is more of a blessing for me than I am for the community. That's why I
Yeah.
love talking on the back office with brother like Miguel. I would have never known Miguel if it hadn't been for this traveling thing. I would have never got a chance to link up with Black Cleaner had it not been for this YouTube Foreign Skies, OTO, all the brothers in King, even KB. Like all the brothers that could bring value to me growing and stuff like that, I would have never experienced that had I not got into this travel community.
Yeah,
And
for
hence,
sure.
Charlie, and hence, when going back to the conversation, this is my point about, picking up the line, and we were talking about social networking. This is why I say it's monumental.
Yeah, I agree.
Because everything you just said came from social networking and social media.
That's a fact. You did. That was a roundabout way, but you damn sure right. You damn sure right. Yeah. So
Yeah.
the same way that they use it to finesse niggas is the same way that we could use it to build our community.
Mm-hmm.
That's the shit I'm talking
Facts.
about, bro.
So
Yeah.
Shout out to
yeah,
So,
man.
hey,
OTO.
Charlie, but just one more thing, bro. Just one more
Yes, sir.
thing, and I'll be quiet.
You ain't
When
never
it
gotta be
comes
quiet
to
over here. This your panel too, my G.
when it comes to what we have going on, as all of us as brothers, if any of us feel some type of way towards another brother, we can respectfully hash it out. It don't got
Yeah.
to get personal. It don't have to be, you feeling some type of way because you know that what they saying is hitting home. It don't got to be none of that. It can be hashed out in a respectful way, and we can move on. But sometimes things do get a little ugly and they get a little personal, and you can't tell somebody how to talk or what to say. All you can do is say, I feel like that was disrespectful, and I appreciate it if you don't. But then, some people will be like, oh, you soft. And it's like, how can you tell a person not to call you that when you just asking them for your respect based off what they saying to you?
I get that. Oh, go
Dog,
ahead,
I feel
cool.
like we're past that.
Yeah.
Like you've been trying to like keep that line of conversation open, bro. Just let that shit be dead right now because it's
No,
not.
I'm
he
speaking in
touching on
general.
it
I'm not
because
talking
I
about
get it.
this with them two. I'm
What?
just saying Charlie Chan's panel and the energy that it brings and the type of conversation that we can have in general, not the situation between Carl and OTO.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Now, what I will say pertaining to that, you got to come. I'm the youngest of my bunch. It's like 7 other dudes that I came up under. That's my blood. Not even talking about the adopted family that we took on to where, yeah, not even talking about that to where, like, say, when we all in the like say the same space and something go down and a person feel like they're disrespected beyond being able to talk it out, guess what we do? All company gotta leave. We gonna hash this out, me and you, and we gonna be done with it. Because the way that I was taught growing up, men don't harbor feelings. Let's get this shit out, let's get it on the table and move on. We'll never
Right.
speak about it again. You knock me down, you help me up, and we're gonna smoke a blunt out of it. Vice versa. We're gonna sit down and have a drink when we done. And better not nobody jump in.
And you know what's interesting, Charlie?
Yes, sir.
Going back to the love line, nobody picking up. I always say this because I sit in between. I'm like a hybrid ninja. All right. So I understand the guys who used to get girls, what some people call Pookies and Ray Rays. Then you got the nerds, allegedly, right? And I get that perspective. And it's funny because they end up dirty macking on each other. But if they stop hating the play and learn the game, they could learn from each other. There's things that Pookie and Ray Ray has that the nerd does not have. And there's things, obviously, that the nerd has and Pookie and Ray Ray don't have.
Hold up.
And if they stop trying to East Coast, West Coast beef and call each other these dumb names, they could get way more further together.
Right. So
What were
you're
you about
saying
to
if
say, Cool?
niggas stop pillow talking, you basically, for me, I heard you
That's
say
one of them.
pillow talking, but you said it in a different way.
Yeah, pillow talking or dirty macking, right? Like, so if they come on the
Right.
internet
Right.
and be
Okay.
like,
When you
these
said
girls want
that,
to
that's what I
date
right.
these.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Because
pillow
you know how
talking
they
is
be saying it.
a level of hating, bro. Like niggas
Yeah,
be
pillow
trying
talking with the
to.
broad, exactly. And it make you look like a
Okay.
buster and a clown. So if you're
Yeah,
doing the
it
pillow
does.
talking to a broad about another man, it's not really working out the way you think it is. But again, a Pookie and a Ray Ray could tell you that. But because you want to call them names, instead of just learning the game, you hate the player instead of learning the game. And then Ray Ray could teach you something, and he could learn from you. Lord, no, he need that too, right? So y'all both got what each other needs as far as getting this thing and pushing the ball down court. But we get into the East Side, East Coast, West Coast beef, like on some Tupac and Biggie type stuff.
Yeah. See,
Instead of doing it like 50 Cent and Kanye West.
Yeah. Well, here's
Right.
the thing,
It's
and then we can
making
move on from that. But I can tell you, like, just tribalistic thinking. Guess what? When all of the company leave, we could take a L like within family. Oh, you got me. It's the when you getting recorded, people done pass more and more because now you on camera getting knocked out by this dude. How he gonna still live and you got knocked out? That's gonna live forever. You see what I'm saying? But when all the family, I mean, when all the company gone and it's just family, we just got this aggression off our chest and we done moved on. You see what I'm saying? It's the people in the background. Ooh, you gonna take that and all of that stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Influence.
It's the
Lee
influence.
Maven.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, he said I agree
Lee-
with Frontier, but it's Instagram and Facebook that's messing the game up. Yeah, I agree. To a certain
No, it
extent, though,
ain't.
because we done
It's
talked
messing
about
up your game.
how
And that's
how
go ahead, Charlie.
No, I'm just saying, like I say, we done talked about tonight to where, and this is why we have these conversations so you could get a different perspective. Lee Major, shout out to
Mhm.
him. He came in a little bit late, OTO, so he didn't see the part to where we say, well,
Yeah,
like social media is working in our favor as well. You know
for
what I
sure.
mean? Not just their favor, it's working in our favor too, for sure, for
It's how
sure.
you
So
apply it.
yeah,
Yes, exactly. And with that
yeah.
fly picture, you look like you should be good. You didn't have the Mr. Pepper picture. Shout out to Mr. Peppers.
Now Lee Major is he what we call an OG in the game. He doing his
Nah, yeah,
thing.
pull it back up. You get me?
Yeah,
Like, so
he
he
pull
had the
up with
fly
receipts
picture.
and everything. Shout out to Lee Majors, man.
Yeah, he a little bit too centered, but you know, he got the thing where he look like he doing a selfie, but net, you know.
He got the light skin look going on. Shout out to my brother
Bro got
Lee
that
Majors.
fur on. He got that fur
Yeah.
on.
He look like the boss on Four Brothers.
Ah, knock off Denzel Washington. Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Right,
But
you
yeah,
do
no,
though.
man. What y'all gotta understand, like, man, what the way that I look at this community is a band of brothers. You know what I mean? Like, say,
Yeah.
if you knew,
The
you probably wouldn't even
Stagavars.
been up here this long. Yeah, and it's okay to disagree, but long as we disagree respectfully, we don't have
Respectful.
to
Yeah.
like curse each other out or say I'm gonna do this, that, and the third to you. That's not what we about over here, man. We about like looking at things from a different angle because we're all biased to our own opinions. But it's not until you're open minded to where you can see it from an OTO point of view or a McGill point of view or even a KB point of view. You know what I mean? But you got to come with
Yeah.
that certain energy opposed to saying, oh, these niggas is wrong and I'm right. But you don't got the results to show that.
It's no such thing as too much knowledge. You can never have too much knowledge.
Yeah.
Hey, Charlie, I got Lee Major in the back. Can you share the screen? Got Lee Major in the back.
Oh, well, shit. I didn't see it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh.
Yay, I don't got no beef with O2O.
See,
I want to
there we
be.
go. Lee Major.
Yeah, that's Lee for sure.
Yeah, that's definitely Lee. Shout out to Lee Majors.
That boy winter pimping.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I think Lee Majors from Chicago too, though. Correct me if I'm wrong, Lee Majors. But
Man, I'm ready to
yeah,
get the fuck out this city. My bad, Charlie, but I'm ready to go, bro.
yeah, nah. But well,
I've
here's
been
the
ready to
thing, man.
leave for the last two years, bro. I've been so ready to get to Florida. Oh, and Charlie, real quick, let me cut you off. That's another thing. I see y'all got a meetup in October. I ain't gonna be able to
Okay.
make it because for one, I live in Chicago. For two, I plan on going to the DR for my birthday from May 1st to May 31st to have my own ordeal. And I feel like when I moved to Florida, when you know DR, Colombia, Costa Rica, Panama, et cetera, they're all 2.5, 3 hours away. So I'm able to see you guys more on the link up if I'm living in Florida. If y'all playing something, I could just hop on the plane, pay about 200, 250, and I could kick with y'all for a couple of days. Versus living in Chicago, things more expensive. I'm working a job. It'll take me 6, 7 hours to fly somewhere. It's a little bit more stringent. So that's another reason why I've been wanting to leave, because when it comes to the Caribbean countries, the Latin countries, South America, Central America, and the Caribbean islands, they're all so close to me and I can really enjoy these places and see for what they are. You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing. So yeah.
No, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Listen, sometimes you gotta use a screwdriver until you could get a drill. You feel
Yeah.
me? So, I mean, it is
Yeah.
what it
Yeah.
is. I'm using
For
a
sure.
screwdriver now, but guess what? I'm gonna have a drill pull up in a couple months. And then my work is gonna go a lot faster. So
Talk
it
that
is
shit,
what it
Charlie.
is, man.
Yeah.
For real, man. I have no like what's that embarrassment
Oh man, the
my
view is
talking about
crazy.
my experience.
Oh man, put him on the
Okay,
summer
okay.
jam. Put him on the summer jam.
I mean,
The
you
view
thought you said
crazy
it so
though.
I
You
could get it
feel
out.
me?
Oh, that's
Oh
a fact.
yeah. Yeah, that's nice. That's
Right.
Hey,
shit like that help you with your mental health. Seeing views like that to me.
That's what's up. Yeah.
Yeah, the crib ain't that bad neither, is it, huh?
Nah. Did you walk
Right.
out of one door and walk in the other? Is that what we doing
I
now?
swear to God.
Yeah, it's like
That's
a balcony and stuff.
Oh, that ain't
That's for the
yours.
studio.
That ain't yours.
Yeah, right,
right.
right.
You use somebody else's balcony. Not with the wraparound balcony, bro.
Yeah, it's not that bad. You feel me? Where the magic happened. And then the
That's
view.
my man. Nah, that view is killer. Bro.
Hold on, OTO, where is that, brother?
This is Patio, bro. We out here live and direct.
Oh, you out there in the Ling Ling town? Okay.
Yeah. The Ling Ling Empire.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, right. I don't want to live in the Bangkok because there's just be a bunch of buildings, but you should see the sunset. The sunset is lit.
Nah, man. Listen, that view just made my heart flutter. I ain't gonna even lie to you, man.
Yeah, I ain't been and OTO, it seems like no matter where you go besides certain places, you still have your similar setup, you know, with your TV, with the, you know, stuff in the background.
Choking an alien in the background, ain't it?
I think that's Keem or that's Black Cleaner again.
Right. That is not me, bro. Because I'm not gonna run no wind right now.
What are you talking about?
Whoever just muted up, that I think that that's probably the ocean and OTO background. Like once you get that close to the ocean,
Nah, it ain't. That's somebody else. It was probably Black Cleaner, bro. I'm gonna blame him. For real.
OTO said he too high up. He can only see the ocean. He can't even hear that bitch. That's how high up he is.
Hey y'all, my bad. I think that was
you ain't never stayed that close to the ocean.
my bad. I think that was me. I had the fan on in the background, so I apologize. That was me.
Oh, okay. Well, you was replicating the view, so shout out to you for that. That's what's up, cause
Yeah, nigga turned the fan on. Yeah. Like, let me get some of that.
right.
Right, because I'll be on panels.
That's funny.
I'll be on panels with the AC in the background and don't never deal with that shit.
Which is another thing that I'm downgrading to, guys. Before you guys call it out, I'm like my shit here got central air. Where I'm moving to is more than likely finna have a goddamn refrigerator hanging out the wall, by like AC. But you gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Yeah.
Right.
You gotta do what you gotta do, man.
So, Black
I
Cleaner, you in Panama?
Yeah, Black Cleaner.
Miguel in Colombia, and OTO is in Thailand.
And I'm in hell. So there's that.
Three places I've never been, but I do strive to go. You know, like I told you, I literally live on YouTube. A lot of places that I want to go and things that I see and I want to experience come from other people's views, and it make me want to see it for myself. It's not jealousy. It's more like, damn, seeing Miguel live in Colombia. You know, this is his daily life. Seeing OTO being able to travel wherever he want, when he want, go to different nice places and, you know, enjoy the fruits of his labor. Seeing Black Cleaner in Panama, you know, just live his life and, you know, be a native, you know, do the things that he do.
Hey guys, I
That's
gotta
all
head out. Y'all
inspired
have
me
a good
for
night.
me.
It's like
All
2.
right,
Carl D.
Pulling up, Young Blood. I had to call him Young Blood on that one, right?
Yeah, but just seeing all this, like, it make me strive to like, okay, I gotta figure something out. What these brothers is doing, I strive to be similar one day. I gotta figure something out. And I'm only getting older and I ain't really been nowhere. And I'm not taking a shot at myself, but that put a different battery in your back.
Being realistic is not taking a shot at yourself. I got a couple things I want to quote right fast. They say your attitude determines your altitude. Your net worth determines your net worth. You see what I'm saying? Like saying the fact of the matter is being in cahoots. I'd rather be the brokest friend around some rich brothers than the richest friend around some broke brothers. You got to get in the right room, brother. You know what I mean? And the fact of the matter is being here. One more. Let's say, I don't know if you guys like, say, my old chick used to watch Criminal Minds a lot. and they said something on the intro, like whatever, that always stick with me. Said anything that was ever conceived, anything that was ever made, first started with a thought. It gotta be here before it could come out here. Do you know how many videos I watched on the DR before I actually went? Like, I watched Ronan the Traveler so many times to where I felt like he was my damn own personal guy. I ate at restaurants that he said. I stayed at Airbnbs he said. I walked in the areas that he said until I got comfortable enough to venture out. So yeah, no, the fact that you live on YouTube is not a bad thing. They got a such thing that's called YouTube University. OTO said he learned a lot from YouTube. If I'm not mistaken, OTO, is that what you said that on that live one time, right? He probably walked away, but I could be wrong, but that's what I thought he said. He learned a lot from YouTube as well.
Black
Hey,
Cleaner
Yeah,
does that.
yeah.
Hey, Chan. So,
Yes, sir.
would you have taken that message that you got from Ronan if it wasn't boxed up all nicely?
Yeah.
Would you?
No, Ronnie put he's
Hey, did you?
politically correct though, for sure.
Did you need the message in the candy?
No, absolutely not. Because before I got on to Ronan, do you know who I was seeing? I was watching Bo Rakes, and he's like a down. If you don't know who Bo Rakes is, go check out his page. Cause bro, he like a down south, real life, get to the money type of brother, and I appreciate his rawness. You know what I mean?
Hey, I hear you, Chan, and you positive, bro, and that's what I you know what, one of these days I'm gonna get there myself in my own personal life. But my thing is, you was quoting, so I'm gonna quote the late great Tupac. I might fuck it up, but how we gonna listen to some non-players tell the real players how to get money?
That's a fact.
So I'm gonna just leave it at that.
No, that's a fact. Lee Major say, "Inhale, me too." Yeah, for sure. And that's in a couple years, guys. Quote me on this. Unless all these countries get on BS, it's gonna be the great escape because you already got brothers like Miguel, a Black Cleaner, and OTO that's in different locations, 3 different locations at that, living their best life. That looks good to everybody.
Yeah, and you can learn so
And
much
they're
just by
black,
them living in that country. You can learn so much.
boots on the
Like
ground. And
you don't
go
even
ahead.
gotta be there for real, and they can just give you. Yeah, it's good when you get there for yourself, but you can get so much game just by them living there. Like this is their daily life. Well, besides OTO, because he move around, but he still be overseas a lot. But as far as like Black Cleaner and Miguel, this is daily life. Shit, I will never understand living in the States because I never been there. I never set foot over there. So just to get it from them, or just to hear like what they go through, the type of lives they live, and the things that they encounter, and the locals and the economy, all that shit is like inspiring because that's where you want to be. So I feel like you should listen to people to where you want to be always.
Like, yo, Black Cleaner is my blood cousin. My blood cousin, bro.
Yeah.
He knows what comes with me. If he and I was in Panama together,
Hell no, Black Cleaner ain't fucking with it. Black Cleaner ain't fucking with it.
But that's what's up though. Nah,
I feel like Cool King gonna be a bad influence on my good brother Black Cleaner.
Yeah, but you hit the nail on the head because when I went to Panama, that's who I linked up with. Why would I not listen to somebody who's already paved the way? So for me, like Black Cleaner got boots on the ground in Panama, so of course it was just natural. Hey, what's up, bro? I'm here. I'm gonna be here these dates. Man, took me out, showed me around. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Facts.
Why would I trip, fall, stumble, and bust my head to the white meat when I don't have to? I got a brother, and I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna reach out to OTO when I go to Thailand, or look, if I ever get to them Swiss Alps, I'm gonna be, hey man, what was that view, bro?
Man, some people can only dream.
You know what I'm saying? So
OTO gonna be like, what's the ROI on your trip though? Like, what you making off of?
Hey, real quick, Miguel,
Yeah.
Now, this is tricky what's going on in Colombia, right? So, you know, in the news, Medellin, there's a lot of people getting deported, and there's a lot of passport bros or black men with passports, or just men in general. They're getting turned away in Colombia. They're getting, they're getting kicked out and stuff like that. But then you have other YouTubers or travelers who are coming into Medellin, Cartagena just fine. They still messing with the chicas, doing what they doing, putting stuff on the internet. So I'm just trying to understand what's the real energy with you being boots on the ground in Colombia as far as the government, like what they're trying to change, et cetera, et cetera. And why does it seem like certain people are getting messed with and then other people are just scot-free, keep doing what they're doing?
Okay, so
Black cleaners.
so
Come on, Black Clean,
so
elaborate, bro.
let me begin my answer by saying this. I did the math on the number of people that were not allowed in the country last year versus the number of total visitors. I couldn't skew that number by race because they don't keep that type of information here in Colombia. They just say, hey, if you wasn't admitted, you wasn't admitted. They don't say, oh, you was from America, you wasn't admitted, you were from Canada, you know what I'm saying, or you were black, you were this. With all that said, total number of people that were inadmitted, it was like 0.003% of all the visitors. And that's not just that's Colombia as a whole. So to me, it's not even a problem. Like I think it's being exacerbated by people on YouTube who want clicks and links. And then also too, like immigration, they're doing their job because so they have this thing called the Angel Watch List, right? So if you're on that watch list, you've committed some sort of crime, and the U.S. shares that list with Colombia. So if you're on that watch list, you've committed some sort of crime against a child or a vulnerable adult. So I can't be mad at a country for not wanting your sick ass in within their borders. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
I think we get lulled into this false sense of, I'm not sure if it's security or whatever in the United States, and we just like we're getting this like, to me it's kind of almost like this socialistic culture that's being built in the United States around, oh, we should all have this. Somebody spoke on it earlier. People are getting mad at millionaires because they doing well. Like you mad at somebody because they're doing well. Like, well, don't you want to do well? Like, shouldn't that be like work hard, bust your ass and do well? And that's why I was trying to get like that, an actual number out of Car B earlier. Like, what's that look like for you? Because success for me looks different from success from what you think success is. Does that mean that you're any less successful than I am? No. All that means is your goals were different. You know what I'm saying? And I don't fault anybody for not having the same goals or having greater goals or having less goals. You know what I mean? It is what it is. If you're good with it, I'm good with it. But as far as the people coming in or not being allowed in, quite frankly, I wish they would stop a lot more of these. I wish they would stop a lot more people, because I've seen people in the airport. I'm not in Medellin, I'm in Cartagena, but I've seen people at the airport cut a fool. And it's just like, bro, you couldn't wait 20, 30 minutes until you pass immigration before you start cutting up. Like, you're not in the clear just because you touch down. You still gotta make it through.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. So, what's it, Black Cleaner?
So what I mean, like I know there was one, the latest guy that got denied entry, He was a party promoter, and I'm glad I'm like, bro, you can't come down here. And it don't have nothing to do. And see, it's too easy for people to be like, oh, well, they denied me because I'm black. No, they denied you because you're breaking the goddamn law. So let's really talk about it. I mean, if we really want to talk about it, let's talk about it. So you're making money. You're coming down here to Colombia. You're making money. You're not paying any tax on that money.
Mm-hmm.
The money that you earn in another country, you're supposed to pay taxes on that. So you doing all this and you doing all that. Believe it or not, it's not just the Colombian government. You can't do that shit in the United States. Because the government got their hand out like this. If you making money, where's my cut?
Mm-hmm.
So these dudes come in doing all this party, promoting all this, and then you got to have a license for that stuff. You don't have a license. You're not paying taxes on this. It like you got to report that revenue that you earn. So don't be mad. Don't be mad at the country when they be like, nah, you didn't do what you were supposed to do. I can't be mad at them. Like, okay, yeah, I messed up. I broke the laws. Like it is what it is. I can't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I fuck with that, Miguel. I just want to know what's going on because it seemed like it's a lot going on with just Colombia in general as far as
it's not that,
tourists and all that. So yeah.
No. It's not that big of a deal. Colombia's getting that, you know, there's a lot of YouTube clicks and Colombia's getting that, painted that because all right, so as far as like the locals, I was talking about this in another group, but this doesn't have anything to do with the entry, but a lot of the locals, they don't really understand the economics of what's going on in the country. So all they know is that their cost of living has gone up. And they need, I think somebody said it earlier, we need somebody to blame, we need somebody to point the finger at. So it's easy for them to point the finger at the tourists and say, oh, well, these gringos are coming and they're making the cost of this go up. Well, how can we affect the cost on anything? We don't own shit. It's your own Colombian people that are raising the price. That's raising the rents on you. And like, if you knew anything about economics, you would know that your own president did you a disservice, and that's why a lot of Colombians did not vote for his. I mean, it was still one of the closest elections, but they got his party up out of there because so now here in Colombia, the president, he only has one 4-year term. And then they get it every election cycle. It's a brand new president. They only get one term. But this dude, in the 4 years that he was in, he effectively increased the minimum wage. I think it was like over 53% in the total 4 years that he was in. 1 year, like last year, the jump was like 23%. So that sounds good. But when you look at the economic ramifications of what that does, and this is what a lot of people don't do, they just think, oh, well, he did a cost of living increase, I'm going to get more money. No, you're not. No, you're not. Because now, guess what happens? The same shit that happened in the United States, where you got that Whopper that used to sell for
99 cents.
99 cents. Now, guess what? I got 10 employees that's working at this Burger King, or however many employees. And over the last 4 years, President so-and-so thought he was doing such a good job that he was going to increase the minimum wage on this business by a total of 53%. Guess who got to pay for that? The customer got to pay for that.
People don't
Now
understand.
that took that Whopper that was 99 cents. That took that Whopper up to $6.99, $7.99, $8.90, $10, whatever. Because you got to pay for that. But guess what else it does? Damn, I got 10 employees. I got to pay them. I was only paying them, I don't know, let's say $1,000 a month. I'm just doing this to keep the math kind of easy.
Yeah.
But now the minimum wage has risen over the past 4 years over 50%. So now instead of paying them $1,000, now I got to pay them $1,500. Guess what? I'm barely making even when the cost of Whoppers go up, I'm barely making payroll because all this other stuff I got to pay into their 401k, I got to pay into their Medicaid, I got to pay into this. Oh, guess what? Now I got to fire people, or I gotta invest more into the automation, so now I don't need to pay that amount. And so people think, oh yeah, it's such a good job. I need this livable wage. I need this and that. I need this and that. Okay, but what are the real economic factors that's going to happen? The UAW, they went on strike with Ford and the motor and the union, the car companies, Stellantis, Ford, and all that. And the unions thought they did such a good thing. Oh, we got the workers now. They're making $100 and some an hour. Okay, well, guess what? I guarantee, and it's already happening. I guarantee you, all them workers that's making all that money now, they will never see enough. They probably a good 75% of them will not see the next contract negotiation. Why? Because that forced those companies to put even more automation into those plants. Because guess what? I don't have to pay a robot nothing.
And they don't take sick days or holidays or nothing.
So what's going on down here? The people are like, well, damn. The inflation is up. Inflation is like at 6.14%. It's crazy. It's crazy numbers on the inflation. They're making more money because the minimum wage increased. But guess what? They got to pay for the same services that they paid X amount of dollars for 4 years ago. Now they're looking crazy. Perfect example. I got a 3-bedroom. My rent, the equivalent for my rent, it was like, I got a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, balcony, nice spot, like $450. That's what the equivalency in pesos what I was paying. Now I'm paying 500. It's like 580.
Damn.
Because inflation went up, and that affected the USD. So you also have to take a look at this from a international standpoint. That would be great if Colombia didn't have to do business with the rest of the world, but unfortunately for Colombians, they got they took 1 step forward and they took 3 steps back. So imagine you're an international, or you got a local coffee farm in Colombia and you sell your coffee beans internationally. So now the rate, when I first came down here, I remember going down to Cali, Colombia back in 2021. I went down to Cali, had a ball, but I think the rate was damn near, it was almost 5,000, like $1 was almost like 5,000 Colombian pesos. Man, when I stepped off that plane and I saw that exchange rate, I was like, I'm rich. So today, $1 is like $3,100. I mean, 3,100 pesos, my bad. Like 3,100 pesos. So the Colombian, the Central Bank of Colombia, they're now in the midst of trying to devalue the peso, because the Colombian peso over the past year has been the fastest growing money in like, it's been the fastest growing in all of the world. The Colombian peso is outpacing the dollar, is outpacing the yen, is outpacing everything in terms of growth. but that's hurting their international exports, because guess what? Even though they're doing the Colombian peso has gotten a lot stronger, the majority of the world trades in USD. So just like how I was paying last year, I was paying $450 for rent. Now imagine that Colombian coffee producer. Let's say he was, I don't know, I'm just throwing numbers out. Let's say for, I don't know, a truckload of coffee beans, he might have been getting 25,000 US dollars, whatever, 20,000, whatever. Now for that same truck of coffee beans, because the Colombian peso is doing so well against the USD, for that same truck, because he's doing business internationally, and the international market don't give a damn about Colombian pesos, they want USD. For everybody that don't know, the US dollar is the number one currency in the world. So now they got to trade in USD. So for that same truckload that they was getting $25,000 for, they may only be getting $12,000. So Bank Colombia recognized that, and they're trying to devalue their own peso right now. So I think things are going to be real interesting here in Colombia shortly, because the new president, it's a lot of things going on. Not just this stuff at the airport, specifically in Medellin. Medellin, they definitely want to clean up, because they do have a lot of. I mean, it's gotten to the point where it's almost like, because of YouTube and the negative press that we get even online, people are going crazy. I mean, there was a story. This lady, she just started screaming, talking about the man was doing something to a child on the balcony. It was a video on it. She just started screaming, abuser. The police had to come in. The police came. They was like, if it would have been left up to them, they probably would have killed that man.
Damn.
And after everything came out, guess what happened? The little boy was choking on something. The man took him out to the balcony, and he was trying to get it up out his throat. But this lady screaming, abuser, or he's doing something to the kids, abuser. And it was a white man. It was a white couple. I want to say I forget where they were from in the States.
Damn, she thought he was gonna throw the kid over the damn balcony?
No.
She probably thought he was doing something malicious to her. Just think about,
Okay.
if you're giving somebody the Heimlich maneuver. If a person don't know what's going on, they could easily.
That's exactly what. Yeah. And I want to
Okay.
say,
Yeah, that makes sense.
10th or 11th floor. So she just got her phone out, recording, yelling in Spanish, abuser.
Yeah.
Gustavo. Yeah, she just yelling, and now, bro, when I say it was a crowd outside his apartment, if the police wasn't there, they would have killed that man.
Yeah, for sure.
All of some dumb stuff.
Hey, Miguel, do you think they're gonna censor Medellin?
Yeah, absolutely. And here's another reason. Here's another fact that a lot of Colombians, because it is what it is. I don't necessarily want to speak bad on the culture, or the people, but a lot of the people, they're not that well educated, and they're not that well versed on what's going on in their own city. But while Colombia as a nation, the people are as far as the country and the nation is not doing so well, Medellin is thriving. Medellin got it going on. So Medellin right now is doing better than Bogota. And Bogota is the capital city, and that's Bogota is like, I mean, everything that like the size of Bogota is ridiculous. The size of Bogota, but Medellin is doing better right now financially. They just built a new arena there for concerts. They're going to have international people, like people from everywhere coming in. Medellin is doing so good right now. They're building a beach. They're building a man-made beach in Medellin. If you look at Colombia and check out the map right now, Medellin ain't nowhere near no water. So the mayor was like, damn that. I know everybody going to Cartagena. They keep talking about they like the beach. Well, we're going to build a beach. They are literally building a beach, a man-made beach. And then
Yeah, that sound dope.
Yeah, another thing, they're expanding. I've been to a couple different countries in South America. Well, I can't even forget South America. I've ridden on the railway system in Medellin. That's better than any damn system I've been on in the United States. I ain't gonna hold you. When I say I mean clean. Now don't get me wrong, it's crowded as hell because everybody takes it.
Yeah.
But clean, efficient, man. And you talk about if you know what you're doing, how to get around the city. Yeah, take the railway.
Clean, efficient, and very reliable.
Very reliable, bro. It's ridiculous. So I say that they're adding a new line onto their already awesome railway system, right? So along that proposed route, the people in the know, they know what's going on. So they, the renters and everything, the property value was going up. So guess what? The cost of rent is also going up. Because if you live within let's say like a 2 or 3 block, all you got to do is like a 2 or 3 block to get to a railway station, and you can get anywhere in the city. You sitting on valuable real estate. So you got people not even taking that into account, but they want to sit up there and say, "Oh, no, it's because all these tourists who come here, they driving the price of everything up." No, y'all are actually doing good compared to the rest of your country. Like you're like Medellin, the city of Medellin, and the city has a conservative mayor, and also the governor of Antioquia is a conservative, and they never aligned with the president, with the outgoing president, because he was on some socialist bullshit. And anybody can just take a look at any country that has socialism and tell me where that shit works. And this is why I don't care what nobody says.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I don't care what nobody says. You're not gonna get no better than the United States.
Are you saying on all fronts, or just far as like?
I'm saying on a front where you can actually make something of yourself. Because if it wasn't the case, if that wasn't the case, you wouldn't have everybody from every country trying to get in illegally or otherwise.
Yeah, for sure.
I ain't never in my life heard nobody say, "Oh, well, you know what? I'm gonna move down to Colombia because I need to go earn me some pesos." Where they do that at? I ain't never in my life heard nobody say, "Oh, I want to move to South Africa. I don't know what their denomination is, because I want to make these South African bucks." Never.
That's a fact.
South Africa.
Yeah. So my thing is like know the game. Like OTO was saying, know the game. And now it's, hey, make your bread, make all the bread you can in the States. And then the move is take your bread and go to one of these other countries. Take your bread and go to one of these other countries, because I looked at people even when I was still when I was still working. I'm looking at people that retired, and I was like, next thing I know, 6 months later, a year later, I'm like, yo, we just had a retirement party for you. What you doing back? Oh, I couldn't afford to retire. What you mean you couldn't afford to retire? So that's the stuff that had me like, I'm like, man, I'm okay. I got more, I had about, depending on how long I was going to stay, maybe like another 15 years before actual, retirement age. Man, I did the numbers. I was like, nah, my time is more valuable. My time is more valuable to me to do what I want. I'm not going to sit up. I'm not going to be one of these people who's, I'm going to wait to do this. I'm going to wait until 65, 67. And miss me with all that. Miss me with all that. Nah.
Did we talk about that on your live the last time, Charlie?
What's that?
The whole thing about retirement. Because I know somebody, I was saying that when I was walking around Panama, and they got a lot of retirees here, and the majority of the retirees here, about 80% of the retirees here, is $4,000. They're getting, they're getting like $2,000 or $3,000 from their Social Security, and another from their job pension. So it's usually half and half. But that's what the retired on. And then somebody would tell 401k really doesn't pay that much. They only pay like $1,000 a month, $1,500 a month. So usually it's going to be about $2,500 to $3,000 a month. So me with the $4,000 a month, I was elevating the numbers. But when you think about that, okay, these people done worked 40 years, okay, and they're 65 or they're 70, and all they got to live off of now for the rest of their life is $4,000 a month. And they could have invested their money, and worked and invested their money for 10 years into a business or, a piece of real estate that would yield. Because, my one rental property that I bought, it gives me $1,600 a month. And I got 2 rental properties. So pretty much between my 2 rental properties, I'm getting somebody's who's living over here who done worked their whole life and now retired. I'm getting their retirement. So that's what. So when I saw that, see, that's what was the thing for me. That's one of the reasons that I moved to Panama, because when my aunt said I'm living off, she didn't say she's living off of $2,500 a month, but she says in order for her to live comfortably in Panama, all she needed was $2,500 a month to get her apartment and all of that. But of course, she has a little bit more, which is equivalent to about $4,000 to $5,000 a month. So when I saw what, like y'all said, the receipts and the boots on the ground, and then, she started bringing me around all her senior citizen friends, and, only I'd say out of, 20 of them that were sitting in the lunch table with us, I'd say about 5 of them was millionaires. Everybody else was regular, $4,000 a month, retiree, SSI patrons. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, well, I'm making the same amount of as money as you all. And y'all can't work anymore. Let me retire now and then start building businesses. Because I'm not retired yet.
but but I'm retired. If you get what I'm saying, I don't have to go work for a company, but I can, I can live like them and then figure out, and that will be my foundation. And then I'll start figuring out how to build businesses and make money from there. That's pretty much what I did. I just let their ceiling be my floor.
That's what's up.
But it took me. Y'all was living off of $4,000 a month, $3,000 a month. And they was like, yeah. And a lot of people, they're not going to tell you that because, when you start talking about numbers, like how Miguel was talking about the numbers, when you start talking about numbers and money, everybody, is always trying to be secretive because they don't want people pocket watching. But you should tell the numbers so that people, because when you say the numbers, it makes it plain so that people can understand. And then once you understand, oh, damn, so really all I need is $4,000 a month of passive income and I can live like you are? Yeah. Okay, well, shit. Well, why am I over here trying to run on this treadmill to go make $1 million? What I need to be doing is running on the treadmill to get $4,000 of passive income in a house. You know what I'm saying? That I can own outright. That I don't got to pay no mortgage or anything on, and then do what you guys is doing. Because if everybody started, guess what? Well, we already know what's going to happen. I mean, they're going to, white people are going to see it and they're going to start making changes in order to prop up the system. But, that's
not
really
a new
the
trick in their game book, though.
Say it again.
That's not a new trick in their game book. I mean, in their playbook, though. They done ran that play a couple times.
But here's the other part about that the cleaner didn't mention. So let's say you do get that you do get to that point where you got $4,000 a month of passive income, right? That don't mean go to Panama or go to Colombia and get your bills to the point where, like $3,800 or $3,900 worth of bills per month. Nah. Sit your ass down, chill out. Get your bills maybe to $2,000 a month, $2,500. Guess what? Pocket the rest, put that in some sort of fund. Do something. Like, you should at least be at the very least be saving $1,000 a month. If you save $1,000 a month, that's more return on any 401k. So now you got your time, and you have more money that's able to compound annually than your current 401k. If you were just starting. Now, don't get me wrong. If you at the point where you got $800,000 in a 401k, of course, it's going to compound a lot faster and a lot more. But
right, for sure.
But all things being equal, if you're starting and you're putting in $1,000 a month versus when we first started on our jobs and we might have had a 401k, oh, I'm only going to put $60 a month, or I'm only going to do, $70. Nah, think about it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fact, Miguel.
Like, that makes a lot of sense.
It's so good to me. I'm about to make moves, bro. Like, I ain't gonna talk about them too much here, but that's just how, that's what I'm putting in play, and I'm about to make some more moves. Like,
hell yeah.
This just the beginning. Just like Black Cleaners, I'm retired, but I'm not retired. Oh, and if anybody from whoever, but I'm not working, my money's working for me.
Nah.
So yeah, so put that one caveat. I don't want nobody to be, oh, he ain't. Whatever, man.
Yeah, Miguel, I appreciate the information about the whole Colombia situation, because like I said, you live there, and I was just really trying to figure out like what's going on, like on a whole scale grand of things. So I appreciate that for sure.
Oh, no problem, bro. You know they say a lie will travel around the world, or bad news or propaganda will travel around the world 2 times before the truth even get a chance to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, reveal itself. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So that's, I mean, think about it like that, man. Think about it in percentages, man. We're not even talking a full percentage point of people that actually travel to Colombia that are getting stopped. So for me, when I looked at it like that, anytime I see something like that I normally don't even watch it, because why am I going to waste my time on something that's, like I said, it's not even a full percentage point? That's I'm wasting my time. So to me, all the people that do that and put out their content, you want clickbait.
Yeah.
You want
And here's the thing. If they're looking for clowns and you show up in a clown uniform, don't be surprised when they pull you out as a clown. You know what I mean?
That's a fact, Charlie.
Let's be honest.
That's another exactly. I saw two people get escorted and did not get admitted into the country. One dude, his group, he must have been on the back of the plane and his group was in the front. So he thought it would be a good idea just to skip the line. Like, he moved the little barrier thing and came to the front. And the girl told him, the girl was like, nah, you got to go back. And he was like, nah, this is my group. This is my group. She was like, sir, you have to go back. And he was like, I'm not going back. My group is here.
Yeah, he went back to America.
That's exactly where that dude came. The immigration dude came from behind that counter. Took him to the back room. You go to the back room, that's no return. You get sent to no return. So and
return
then,
to sender.
And then it was another dude. This shit, it was funny. I thought the shit was funny because, like, it was so. I mean, both situations was avoidable, but it was like I want to say a group of probably like 4 or 5 dudes, and Buddy had like 3 of the small bottles, and he just popped the top one and just took the 3 and just, while he in line, just drank. And everybody looking at him like, yo, what you? And they just having a good old time, a grand old ball. Man, they got up to the front. Immigration dudes, yeah.
Damn.
You doing too much. You in the line and you drink. Nah, you drinking alcohol. Nah, let's go. Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Damn, I think Foreign Skies just dropped down. Let me ask you this, Khalid Major. I think he sent the question for Miguel. He said, Miguel, do you think the Colombian government is watching or somehow got into WhatsApp groups and seeing what's going on?
No. The Colombian government, much like any government, they don't have enough time on their hands to be sitting there. And for me, this is what I say. How important, or like, who do you think you are to just think that, oh, this government entity is going to be sitting up there watching me? No, you know what happens? No, you know what happens? People get in these groups. They have no idea. They have no idea who are in these groups. None.
Yeah.
A lot of times you got Colombians in the groups. A lot of times you got people from the DR. You got and you'll be talking, and dudes just think it's all okay. Hell, the white boy even said that. The white boy who got beef with Ron and all them. He was like, "Oh, yeah, and I gave all your information to immigration."
See, that's the bullshit I'm talking about, though, man.
But I'm saying, but for us to think that he the first person or the only person that's ever done that, nah, I'm telling you, it's people in the groups. Because you have no way of vetting
who's in those groups. Yep. That's why I'm not really active. I'm only active on the back office calls. I'm not really active in, like, I'm a part of probably like 10 different groups, and I rarely like come in or post anything because you never know who could see those thoughts. You know what I mean? So yeah, no.
Yeah, and that's why I got up out of Ronan's group, man, because I was like, I mean, it started getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and then I was just like, I don't align with Salute, baby. Salute. I don't align with the majority of these Negroes.
Hey,
here.
Miguel hood as hell. That nigga said salute, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? I just got to the point where I was just like, yo, there's some weirdos. There's weirdos in the group. Like, I remember in Ronan's group, I told Ron, I was like, hey, now mind you, my medication wasn't quite right yet. But this goofy ass New York nigga was like, oh, y'all old ass niggas out there buying pussy, going to DR, this and that. I'm like, huh? Nigga, I don't even know you. Like, what are you talking about?
That's the fact.
So I look on his profile on Facebook. Guess where this nigga was? In Sosua.
Damn.
Sosua.
The buying capital.
I said, you old bitch ass. Like, nigga, if this ain't the pot calling the cattle, nigga, I've never even been to Sosua, but you talking that shit. Come on, man.
But Miguel, you know what they're gonna say? Well, I'm there for different reasons. Cut it out.
Don't tell me you out there for the culture.
Cut it out. Cut it out.
Yeah.
Nah,
Don't tell me
you're not in Sosua. You're not in Sosua for different reasons. Let's just be honest.
I want to learn the history of the damn island. Cut it out. Cut it out.
Yeah,
Cut
all
it
right. Sound good.
Yeah, I've never been to Sosua and don't plan on going. Number one.
And I respect that, Miguel. I do.
Well, for me, it's one reason. For me, it's not big enough. Like I can't be. I don't know. I think I feel claustrophobic. I'd be like, all right, I'll walk around this one. All right, let's go. Let's go. Like this 2-3 block radius. Come on, man. I'm not with that.
I'll say this about because I've been to Sosua, I've been to Puerto Plata, and I've been to Cabarete. Sosua Beach is actually has a better beach than Cabarete because I was on Cabarete's beach and the tide, and I'm far back. I'm actually damn near the road, where the where the restaurants is at. I'm just sitting down, and the tide came in, and I had all my shoes and my bag and everything on the ground. It pretty much damn near washed everything away. That's how far the tide came up to the beach. So when you go to Sosua, that doesn't happen because their beach is like in a bay, so you don't get tide or whatever. And then of course Puerto Plata, they don't have. They got a waterfront. They got a Malecón, so you can't swim over there. So I can people go to Sosua because their beach is a whole lot calmer. But in terms of the nightlife in Sosua, I was in Sosua for 45 minutes, and I left. I was like, something. This is just madness. It's like going to Delirium. You know what I'm saying? But instead of going inside the club, it's Delirium outside in those 2 or 3 blocks. So it's like you once you see it, you're like, all right, I'm done. Let me go back to my resort. And I had my my Airbnb was in Cabarete, so I just ended up just getting in the cab, catching the cab back to Cabarete. But yeah, I mean, 45 minutes is enough, unless you out here, the Mongera. Yeah, you're gonna enjoy it. But yeah,
And fellas, real quick, I was only saying that, Black Cleaner and Miguel, because it seemed like what they're focused on. It seemed like what they focus on is
you keep going in and out, or you just
nah. I had to turn the fan off because I'm hearing like a blowing echo or something. Can y'all hear that?
Yeah.
That may be Black Cleaner. I've been hearing it as well, but as I'm built different, so I just rocked with it.
Yeah. So, but the only reason why I'm saying that, fellas, is because it seemed like, men in general who going to Colombia, it seemed like the people that they pulling are Smex tourists, or they look like they up to something, or like Lee Major was saying in the comments, they checking people WhatsApps and they saying open your phone and go through your photos and videos and stuff like that. I'm not saying everybody, but like Miguel saying, don't believe everything you see, and also what you see is not the majority, which I agree with that. But at the same time, from what I see, it seemed like the targeted demographic was Smex tourists or people who look like they kind of up to no good. Or when they ask you why are you in the country, you don't really have a good enough reason why they should let you in, even though it's kind of like handpicked. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get,
No, I feel you.
I get you. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's because I've traveled a lot, but I don't know what, you know, I don't know what the criteria is. I mean, like, this actually happened to me. I've gotten my stuff searched, and this was in Cartagena, and I brought my shorty a little toy. You know what I'm saying? At the time, and
Okay.
it was so funny. Dude took it out the box and everything, and I was like, yo. I'm telling him what it is. I'm telling him what it is.
Miguel said, yo.
I was like, yo, yeah. Está jugando para mi novia. I'm like, yeah, it's a toy for my girlfriend.
Yeah.
But he was like looking like, and the chick, it was a girl and it was a guy, and the chick when she was like, her eyes, she knew what I was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga kept opening up the box. He kept opening up the package, and he was like, he gonna hold it up like.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Doing
was
the
like,
most.
like, tell me you don't get no ass by telling me you don't get no ass. Like, I was like, yo, what? The girl got so, it was so funny. The girl got so red in the face. And then every time after that, when I flew into Cartagena, yeah, every time she would see me, man, yeah, she would laugh. And she would ask me if my girlfriend enjoyed the toy and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. She just
Damn.
updated. Yeah, so did she like it type shit? Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. We was on some heavy flirting.
Hey Miguel, but is it a way to bypass that? So let's say you don't want to go through the hot Medellin, right? Because it's real hot right now to go through there. Can you go through another airport? Like, let's say you still want to go to Medellin and party. Can you go through another airport and
So
still
yeah,
travel to Medellin?
yeah. So a lot of times, they'll have connections from you fly into Bogota, and then
Yeah.
after Bogota, you can fly into Medellin or something like that. Yeah, I know like a lot of the airlines they fly into Bogota. I mean, Medellin is a pretty big international airport too, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you can definitely bypass Medellin because once you pass the immigration point, once you fly city to city, they're not going to check you no more.
Yeah, because you win now. Yeah, because you kind of like locally traveling from city to city in
Yeah.
Colombia. So it ain't
Right.
like you coming from the US and they already looking at you weird. What you gonna say, Black Cleaner?
Some people tried that already, and they tried to do that trick, and it didn't work for them. They ended up still getting sent home. But it might have been like you were saying.
That was after they were already stopped. Once you're already stopped here in the system, you're not getting in no matter where you go. So, because I know some people, they got like they had the whole camera crew. The last thing that I saw, it was not the last. It was like a couple, maybe 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. I think it was a group of like 18 to 20 guys or whatever. They had a whole camera crew set up and bringing all kind of cameras and and video recording equipment in, and when they got asked like, what are you doing with all this stuff, they really couldn't tell them nothing, because number one, if you say you doing promotion or whatever kind of videos,
Mm-hmm.
once again that goes back to, well, how are we going to tax you? You're shooting these videos. This isn't for personal use because you got all this professional equipment. So I'm looking at it like, me as an immigration officer, I'm looking at it like, oh, okay, well, you're going to make money in my country, but the government's not going to receive any taxes off the work that you're doing. So now we're not letting you in. And then and then they got sent back to Fort Lauderdale. I think they was trying to go into. It was either Fort Lauderdale or Miami. They was trying to go into Medellin direct, and then I think they said the very next day, 10 of the guys tried to go in through Bogota, and they was like, "Yo, stupid! We just stopped y'all yesterday."
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, that's crazy. And for some people, Miguel, they might feel like I ain't even on no crazy stuff. Like I'm not here to, like you're doing too much. You're judging too hard.
They got the right to though.
Right.
Bro, okay.
Yeah.
I missed the a summer jam moment, didn't it?
Okay. This is what we trying to get to, Miguel. We trying to get over there to get to some of that. You know what I mean? Told your ass no photo.
Oh nah. We good over here. Yeah, it's photos all day.
Oh yeah. But shout out to you, Miguel, for the game, bro. Because I plan on coming to Colombia soon, and I want to come through the right way. I don't want to be associated with none of the craziness or have some craziness in my bag, or you look like you up to no good. You gotta go. I want to come through clean. My first time coming to Colombia, I want it to be nice and clean, and the experience that we used to have before they started cracking down so much.
Yeah, I hear you. And everybody
With that being
said,
said, I got a PSA real quick for anybody that watching. If you see me at the Colombian airport, man, don't speak to me till I'm outside. I don't know y'all, bro. Like, let's just be honest, bro. Like, don't speak to Chin, that's you. No, it's not. I got a lot of lookalikes, and that might just be one of them. Don't speak to me till we on the other side, outside.
Chance say, I am nobody. Please, I am nobody.
Bro, because you're going to get your feelings hurt because I'm going to walk off like I ain't hear nothing, man. Like, just let's keep it cool, buddy. You know what I mean? We can link up at the beach, have some drinks, but in the airport, I don't know you, my guy. Like, I just wanted to get that out there. So don't be, this nigga was acting funny. No,
But Charlie, that's the thing. WhatsApp groups, YouTube videos, personal photos, all of that stuff is starting to, depending on if they pick you out of the bunch, it's starting to get checked.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers will pick you out. Hey, open your phone. For what?
Now let's keep it a buck. If we was in America, we could say that's an invasion of our privacy, but in different countries, different rules.
Different country, different rules, and also like what I tell dudes, because this is what Lord have mercy, I'm telling on myself. But I keep all of that stuff. I keep all that stuff like offline. All that stuff is like nah. So it's only one person in my phone, and like if they say something, what?
Yeah, that's what's up, Miguel.
Yeah, like this my lady. I'm supposed to have pictures of her in my phone. Like, what's going on? You know
But it seems like you also got to have a better reason to even, when they ask you what's your reason for being in the country, it seems like you got to have a better reason now. You just can't say, I just want to come see it. No, take your ass home.
Nah, that's when when you fill out the migration paperwork, it asks for your reason. You just tell them tourism. They really don't even ask you why, because that's already filled out, unless you looking sketchy for whatever reason. I don't know.
Exactly.
I don't know how they determine that, but I know me personally. I've seen some unique rules. I wouldn't let your ass in either. Like, I'm real. Like, no. Let's be honest. If you wearing pajamas, if you too damn lazy that you can't even get, like, I'm thinking if I see you in pajamas, I'm thinking you just hopped your nasty ass about your bed. You ain't even changed no clothes.
Yeah.
Those same pajamas. And then I think the same thing when I see people in Walmart in pajamas. Like, you gonna take your nasty ass and then you gonna go right back to your house and jump right back in the bed.
Yeah.
Nasty bitch.
Like, Yeah. So you out here traveling with pajamas on, or a bonnet. I wouldn't let. If I was immigration, I wouldn't let your ass in either. Like
Yeah,
for real.
yeah.
Miss me. That's not the look that we going for.
But I feel like the passport sisters or the black women who travel, they're not having that problem. They coming through just fine. They coming through just fine. So, okay, well, but there's just a little bit of game on what's going on, Miguel. Like I said, I appreciate that, bro, because I plan on doing things the right way when I finally see Colombia for the first time. And I want to come to your hotel, bro, and support like how Misha and them did. So I don't want to be denied. And I never even been in the country, like my first time, and I'm already going through X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
I don't want them problems.
I feel you. That's what's up.
But also,
What's
you
in
got
your WhatsApp, people?
a lot of these people are doing the same routine. So of course, then if you done, the migration, they notice patterns. So if y'all are staying at the same Airbnb or staying in the same location, going to the same place, it's like, okay, we done seen it. You done came here, 20, 30 times. No, we're not letting you here. Why?
Yeah.
Because you're
on the same shit. Yeah.
I got partners. I got a homeboy. I've known him since like 16 years old. We traveled together. We traveled a lot together. And when he comes down here, I already know what he's got. I got his schedule down because he don't do nothing. It's like every day is like Groundhog Day for him. He comes down. He flight normally gets in around 3:00. He'll go check into the Airbnb, go take a shower, then go right to the beach, hang out on the beach until that shuts down. Get some shorties pull some shorties off the beach, go have some fun, then go out to the club, and then come back and do the same thing, wash, rinse, and repeat. All 8 days or all 10 days that he's there. And I just be like, yo, like, bro, there's other things to do. Like when I used to come now I'm not gonna say I have never been on that type of time, because obviously that would be a big ass lie. But I mix in some culture too. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I would go solo. Like I would tell him, I'm like, yo, bro, I'm going out to Medi. Oh man, nah, I can't go. I'm going out to Barranquilla. I'm going to Santa Marta. I'm going to San Andreas. I'm going to Buenaventura. I'm going to Cali. I'm going to Pereira. I'm going, bro. Let's go. Nah. I ain't, man, I've been all over. And and like I said, man, I got some partners. Every day is like Groundhog Day. They're gonna get up, they're gonna go to the beach, they're gonna go to Hollywood Beach, and then they go into Delirium. That's it. Or no, my bad. They go into Central and check out the vibes out there first, and then from there they go into Delirium. That's it every day. Wash, rinse, and repeat. And I'm like,
So from the point you enter Colombia, are you being tracked, Miguel?
nah,
Did you say cracked or tracked?
Track.
With the T?
Yeah, track.
Oh,
Like, are you
okay.
being tracked while you're in Colombia for them to know like your activity and your patterns and
No. Nah. They
Okay.
don't have, bro. These, yeah, nah, it's not.
Shout out to OTO pulling back up. Guys, man, I didn't even realize yesterday was a holiday, but happy belated late fade on the river day. So that I wasn't
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I was like, what holiday? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Happy fade on the river day. You know what I mean? All
Mhm.
it took is one black man to throw the Batman signal up, and he
Throw the hat
summoned a
in
lot
the
of
air.
black people. Yeah.
Throw the
And
hat
it
in the
went
air.
down.
and
So,
it came through swinging chairs like Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
man, I would have bought me a folding chair had I known it was the holiday. You know what I mean? Just in memories. I
Yeah,
think we need
fact.
to decorate the folding chair like it's a Christmas tree around this time of year. You know what
Hmm.
I mean? OTL, what it do, good brother? I see you pull back up. OTL pulled up.
Yeah,
Said, "Fuck it."
yeah. What's good?
Man, chilling. It's what? It's like what 11 in the afternoon out there, ain't it?
Yeah, it's like 2:11. Yeah, p.m.
Yeah,
OTO.
yeah. It's 2:11 a.m. I'm finna get ready to shut it down.
Yeah,
Goddamn it! I've
yeah,
been
yeah. Cause I was like, dang, these dudes are still talking. It's getting late for me.
Yeah, Charlie. Yeah. So, but I'm gonna head out first though. Charlie, once again, thank you for the panel. Thank you for
You know,
blessing us with another good one. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody on the panel. You OTO, keep doing your thing. Miguel, I fucks with you. Black Cleaner, stay up. And I'm gonna see y'all on the next one. And yeah, I'm glad we was able to talk and and have a good thing of ours.
yeah, for sure, man.
Yo,
It's
brother.
always a pleasure to fellowship and converse with my good brothers, man. Even when it's not everybody seeing eye to eye, man. I feel like sometimes you gotta rip the band-aid off the heel a little bit. You know what I mean? So that's my thing.
Yeah. But it's all love at the end of the day. Y'all
At the
stay up,
end of the
stay
day,
safe, and I'll see y'all on the next
All right,
bless,
bro.
good
Take
brother.
it.
Orange Sky, ATL is the most watched city in the world. Oh, I didn't know that.
Foreign Sky is funny, man.
Yeah, I think he's a well developing young brother. You know what I mean?
See, yeah, I think he is. See, that's what I'm saying. I can say it
Yeah,
to the youth. Sometimes I'm not always mean on the young ones. I think Foreign Sky, he's got his head, he headed in the right direction, if he
yeah,
so
for sure,
decide
for
to.
sure. Your network determine your net worth. So keep that in mind, man. Get in the room with Miguel, Financial Frontier, and Black Cleaner. You know what I mean? Them brothers they living the life that a lot of us want to live. So why not chime in with them brothers, opposed to listening to a nigga that stay next door to you trying to tell you how to get out of the situation he in too. So
I think Foreign Sky is more so like, what's that called? The student's ready when he's ready to see the teacher. Like when he's ready and the
yeah,
teacher appears, that's the
yeah,
state he's in
yeah,
as
for sure.
a young man.
And I had the pleasure of watching him mature a little bit. You know what I mean? Because when he first came on the panel, you could tell like his questioning has leveled up. You know what I mean? Opposed to just asking like almost basic things to where not only is he asking, now he's sharing game as well. So shout out to that young brother.
Yeah, well, he needed to establish his baseline. That's all that was. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, yeah. I think Black Cleaner said it earlier when he was breaking down, like, you don't know what you don't know.
Yep.
So, yeah. So once that brother got, once he got his sea legs, so to speak, yeah, he getting there, getting there. But just a quick,
Shout out to Just Dot. Good night, love. You have a nice night. But go ahead,
yeah.
Miguel.
But I was gonna say just a quick pat on the back for me. I know a lot of dudes. They come down here and they be like, they'll say asinine stuff. There's no good women down there, or it's all this, it's all that. They all 304s. No, that's all the chicks you mess with is 304.
Right.
Like I went out to the country. I went out to the big country. My shorty, she a nurse. She a nurse. I ain't playing. Like, and I've been dealing with professional women. I was dating a doctor. I was dating a lawyer. I dated 2 lawyers. I had 2 lawyers on the roster. I had a dentist. Like, they out here, man. They out here. They just don't want to. Like, the thing is,
Just
they
want to
know.
talk to these guys. That's all that is. Keep it real.
Yeah. Also, too, like a lot of dudes, they'll come down here, and I get it. They just on the weekend warrior stuff. So it's gonna be hard for you to sit up here and try and find somebody when you're on that weekend warrior program. But what dudes need to realize is stop thinking like, hey, you here for a good time, not a long time. Stop falling in love. When you leave, cut that WhatsApp, cut out all that conversation, especially if you ain't coming back for another 6, 8, 10 months, maybe not to the next year. There ain't no need for you to stay in contact. There's no need. Like, stop it. But if you're coming down here and you want some real, like, hey, I want a relationship, it's out here for you. It's out. Like, you seen the her hairdresser friend, like when she was walking out the door, she was like, tell your friends, I'm waiting for them to come. Like, when I tell you I'm out here, bro. So it's like for the younger crowd, when y'all watch this, like back when we was coming up, you had to put in that work. It wasn't no, oh, I'm just gonna get on Instagram or I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna no, you had to, we literally had a thing where we would go to the mall and see who could get the most numbers, me and my boys.
Yeah.
Like, so that's the cloth that we cut from. That's where so you actually had to engage, like shoot your shot. So I say that to say Colombia is probably about, I want to say maybe about 30 years behind the United States in that Amazon, Walmart delivery, all that good stuff hasn't, well, they don't even have no Walmarts out here, but like all that deliveries, nah. Like going to the malls out here is still a thing. And hooking somebody up, that's still a thing. That's the thing. Yeah, she was like, oh, my sister needs a boyfriend. I was like, I'm not recommending none of these niggas.
Facts.
Like, nah, I'm not doing it. Because I don't want, nah. The minute something goes wrong, I'm not doing it. And I'm like,
yeah.
A lot of the dudes that I know a lot of good dudes too, but a lot of the other, a lot of the good dudes, just like the good women, a lot of the good dudes already attached. So, and I'm not going to put your sister down with, I got too much respect for you. I met your pops. I met your moms. I'm not going to do that to her. Because I know a lot of these dudes out here on bullshit.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So I'm not going to have my name drugged through the mud.
Facts.
So like.
And these dudes thirsty. They'll dirty mac on you. You the one who hooked them up. And they'll dirty mac on you. Yeah, I don't know why your girl with Miguel. I mean, his hat be on backwards now. I mean, his glasses. I mean, he cool, but.
Yeah.
Did he even do a hotel? I don't know. I'm just saying. Like, nah, man, these dudes is dirty mac and then all this other stuff, man.
All day long. But
terrible, Charlie.
Yeah. She in there, hey, like dudes just don't understand. Like I said, she from the country. She in there ironing my clothes right now. It's what time is it? It's 2:00 in the morning. We going away for the weekend because her birthday is her birthday is tomorrow. Her birthday is Friday. So we going away. She ironing. She ironing all the stuff. She in there ironing all.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard it just now.
Yeah. She got that steam going.
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, I really did.
Nah, that's what's up, man. Like I say, that's why I say I don't mind downsizing or downgrading or whatever to achieve that. You know what I mean? Sometimes, like especially with the building that we have been doing over here, man, I need to focus more on my investments in, you know what I mean, just a better return, not just on investments, but on life, period. So, man, shout out to you, brothers, man, because you guys have been a tremendous inspiration.
Yeah. I'm gonna show y'all something to make y'all laugh. Hold on, let me find the right video.
That's why That's why. What is it? KB was talking about doxing. That's why I don't be showing none of my shorties on here, man. Dudes be weirdos. Y'all can see me, but
Nah, I feel the same way. That's why I like say, and I might pull up with somebody this year, but for the first link up, I ain't even pull up with no chick. You know what I mean? And I had chicks. Oh, you going to the ones that you should take?
yeah.
Nah. When I say I got me a country girl, I got me a country girl.
Nah, that's what's up.
You about to show something.
Oh, hold on. Let me give you the Summer Jam.
Oh yeah, that's country.
Look.
Oh, that's a chicken?
Yeah, she out there.
Oh, that's what's up. I thought that was a teddy bear when I first looked at it. Like they got
Nah, homie, that's a strong chicken. That's the poster chicken for Dyson.
right.
That's a strong chicken, bro.
I was rolling. Oh man, and then the crazy part, I think we ate that motherfucker last week.
Probably was finger licking good too, I bet.
Juicy and everything.
It looked like
no.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. So yeah, man, it's good, man. Like I say Colombia got everything you looking for, man. If you looking to get into trouble, you definitely gonna get into trouble. But a lot of dudes, like I said, if success was easy, this is what I was saying earlier. If success was easy, everybody would have it. So a lot of these dudes want to come out here and be like, oh, all those women are this, all those women are that. But they're not even taking the time to learn basic Spanish. So how you think you're gonna connect with somebody on a level? And this is you. Every time you just want to say good morning, you gotta. Oh
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I had a Colombian girl that was talking to me. I was like, "Look, babe, you look good and everything," but I was like, "I can't talk to you. You can't speak English." Like I was like, "We can't really build." You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna be in person, like you said, with the translator. Like nah, I was like, "You a baddie, but if you figure out some English, holla at your boy." Because I can't lay my propaganda on you now. You don't even understand what I'm saying.
Right. You can have the best game in the world. If they don't understand what you're saying, like that shit falling off their ears. That's a fact.
Yeah, no. I did some research too the other day. Because I was like, I forgot we were having a conversation. And I was like, yo, let me see how many girls out here like selling at box in Thailand, as an example. Now, reported is only 250,000. But they say like undisclosed, unreported, right? It's around like 750,000. So let's be conservative and clock it at 1 million girls selling at WAP, like straight on the street or any other venue, right? It's 31 million Thai women above the age 18.
Man.
But dudes be like, it's all girls selling the blocks. It's all bros. You see what I'm saying? How? It's 1 million to 31. There's regular girls. I walk, every time I walk in the 7-Eleven, I see them. And they could be making a bag on the street. They could be clearing like $5,000 a month. But they working at 7-Eleven clearing $300 a month.
Yeah.
Everybody's not doing it, bro. Everybody's not doing it. It's not an easy thing to do. It is really hard.
But see,
as a female to do that. Go ahead, Black Queen.
We're in the military, and me being in the Navy, what I've noticed is the red light district. I don't know which comes first, the Navy port or the red light district.
The red light.
Outside of a Navy base, there's a red light district right in front of the mob. So, point being, there's a lot of the cats that was in the military with us. They did not leave from in front of the base. They would not go venture out. Me, when I would leave, I would be venturing out. I'd be going, you know, because I was stationed in Japan. Everybody would always, you know, be like, "Yo, where Fennell at?" And then they would laugh because they'd be like, "Y'all know where Fennell's at." That's my last name. So, and everybody would laugh because they know he ain't around here. He done ventured out, and we don't know where the hell he's at. So that's what they would be laughing about. And then every time they would see me, I would come home and I have a book bag, and I would have a shopping bag with me, and I might have a nice shorty that I done met from out there, from where I came from. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? When I would come back, they would still be in the same spots. They would still be in regular, in men's bar outside, or they'll be on base at the base club, drinking.
All trying to drag the same shorty out of the venue.
Thank you. So it's the same. So pretty much, I mean, when you go out here to a lot of these countries like Pattaya, you're going to see the same routine. They're going to be at the same places, Soy Six or, what have you.
Bro, Black Cleaner. I lived in Pattaya for about 3 years now. I ain't never seen a black man over where I live. I might have seen 2. I might see 3 a year. Especially during the daytime, no. But if you go at like 10 p.m., 11 p.m., on that walk to 808, you'll see all the black men. But if you go anywhere else in Thailand, you ain't going to see them.
Damn. That's
like I said, maybe I seen 5 throughout the whole, all right, let me say 10. 10 throughout the whole year. And half of those is retired guys I know. So, but they don't, like, they be at the same venues. They be at the same spot, messing with the same shorties. And that's not only black dudes. They be the white dudes too. They be at the veterans bar crying and complaining, yeah, that girl took my money. I'm like, damn, where you meet her at? You know that bar over there? I'm like, Soy Bucal. I'm like, come on, bro. You took the girl out to Soy Bucal and then put him in your... Okay. Why didn't you get the girl at the hospital? I was just at the hospital the other day for a colonoscopy with my old self. And just as I'm laying on the table, the lady come in. She's like, you single? I'm like, yeah. She was like, my sister work here. She 20. She single. Come in here. Like, it's everywhere, bro.
Take it easy.
Now, of course, I passed. I wasn't trying to be thirsty, like laying on the table, like, give me your number. Like, I was like, whatever. But, but hey, what we heard today is the primary example why that line ain't getting open. I'm about to go Jarek Jackson, full blown. So when you see me in the car with the waves and the muscles, telling women what they want to hear, I done flipped to the other side, buddy.
No.
Damn. Damn. Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, relax.
Yeah, it's time for y'all to get some sleep and rest.
Yeah, I was just finna say, guys, where it's finna be 2:30 in the morning here, and believe it or not, I still got a life, man.
We believe you.
Gotta pay bills and all of that shit, cause my landlord, I was on live and we was having a good conversation, so I ain't pay you. They're like, okay, did they pay me? So
yeah, right. And the answer is no, because some ninjas just got out their mama's house. So appreciate you for having us here, Charlie.
For sure. Anybody got any last words before we close out?
Hey, live your best life.
That's a fact.
Know what your number is.
Pew, pew, pew.
Shots fired. Oh, damn.
All right, y'all. Take it easy, man.
I appreciate it.
Mine's is simple, man. Do better or get left behind. Peace out, man. Much respects, Charlie.
For sure, man. Appreciate you pulling up Financial Frontier, man. Y'all shout out OTO, man. Always pulling up, dropping some game. Very much appreciated. Black Cleaner, what you got going, good brother?
Check me out Monday, Messy Love Monday. I don't know how we always in line with our thinking, because I'm going to be talking about relationships also on this Monday. Well, it's the second Monday of the month, so that's when I usually talk about relationships. But the title is what are you looking for, a partner or a prize? Where in the journey you picking up your girl after you done made it, or is she coming along the way with you? So, and it might be because I'm actually going to be going out of the country. I don't want to be telling nobody where I'm going until I get there. I got to get past customs. So But again, I don't want nobody over there. Yeah, he on his way or whatever. So
Yeah.
but y'all, I'll be on live. I'm doing some live once I arrive. I gotta go reset the passport, so I'm about to make a trip. But other than that, yep, I appreciate having a panel. You know, as they were saying, live your best life. You know, and if there's plenty of people out here who got game, and they're giving it up freely. You just gotta be willing to accept it. You know, and we have it on record, so you can go back and watch it. I mean, Charlie Chan got what? How many videos you got now so far?
I think like 100. See, keep in mind, every time I put up a video, it do 2 videos now because I do the phone and the TV. But I'm probably sure I'm like at 125 or something like that. Still working,
There you.
guy. I got a lot further to go.
In each one, because we're doing sessions like this, and every session that we do, we drop in some type of game that you could just pick up and use. So you just gotta be willing to get it.
That's a fact. I agree, 100%.
With that, I appreciate you having me on, and I hope to see y'all on Monday so we could chop it up again.
Absolutely. Yeah. I definitely do my best to pull up on Monday. I think I got. Yep. Nope. I definitely pull my best because you be going on like later in the day out here, so all my daily business should be done around that time. Unless I have a little breezy pull up, you can count me in.
All right. Look forward to hearing from you and seeing you. All right. I'll see you.
Man, it's always a pleasure.
Peace.
Y'all, we just had another great installment of Charlie Chan TV. It ran a little bit longer. Believe it or not, I was thinking about ending it at like 2 hours and 30 minutes, and we went goddamn it 6 hours 30 minutes. So man, and the time go by, man, when you kicking it with some good brothers that sharing some good games sincerely and stuff like that. So man, to me, it's like a breeze, man. I could do this 5-7 days a week. You know what I mean? So with that being said, man, y'all continue, man, to support like McGill. Shout out to CTG Boys, man, Rooftop Republic. Man, shout out to Financial Frontier, Cool King, bro, pull up on the panel, man, and kick it and, spit his game. KB, shout out to KB, man. He a young brother that we kind of have to drill down on. I know if he watching, he thinking pause, so I say pause for him. But for me, it's never out of malice. It's never me trying to be rude or make him look big, small so I could look big. It's just always me, even with any and everybody is just sharing game. You know what I mean? That's the way I look for. And if the game not for you, it's just not for you. You know what I mean? But I did try to share some game with anybody that pull up, man. So with that being said, man, I appreciate each and every one of you guys pulling up and kicking it with me. And you could have been anywhere in the world except you here. Why my numbers going up as I'm getting off? Like when it's just me, man. Y'all want to see that? Say that then. If y'all want me to share the story about how I was in the coma, I had to teach myself to walk again and all of that stuff. I was in a coma for a month and shit like that. I just never thought it was intriguing, especially over here, because this is a tribal community. But I generally feel like I'm truly blessed, man. I'm here for something bigger, man. And being a part of this community signifies that for me, man. So shout out to everybody that pulled up, kick it, hit the like, hit the subscribe, and all of that, man. And y'all have a good one. Until next time, this is Charlie Chan with Charlie Chan TV, and we is over and out.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out the travel corner, the undisputed global contender, TV. Yeah. Bell ring, ding. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Step in the ring, yeah, he the man. Passport stand, I watch him land. Heavyweight moves, world in his hands. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Gloves laced tight, camera in hand. Every city turn to a fan. Main event, every time he land. Walk in the ring like Rio Carnival. Brazil nights feel unstoppable. Boca Chica sand, tactical. Blue mall drip, fashionable. Oxy vibes, traveler excellence. Yacht life, waves that presence. Designer breakfast, elegance. Camera steady, intelligence. Mr. Flight still made it, turn setbacks into greatness. Every L built patience, now the arena shaking. He don't throw punches, he throw punches. Left hook angles, confidence. Right hook at his dominance. Heavyweight grind, no nonsense. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Step in the rain, yeah, he the man. Passport stand, I watch him land. Heavyweight move, world in his hand. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Gloves lace tight, camera in hand. Every city turn to a fan. Main event, every time he land. Carnival lights, championship. Brazilian nights, ownership. Ocean waves, that motion grip. Camera lock, no focus slip. Every vlog like title defense. Every upload makes silence tense. Algorithm can't stop the champ. He move global, no fence. Polo, fresh, clean, fit. Breakfast, views, lead, mix. We saying rounds, 3-minute clips. Every trip hit peak, metrics. He ain't loud, but the moves speak. From Island Heat to city streets. From turbulence to front row seats. Now the whole crowd on their feet. They doubted the vision, he tightened the gloves. They questioned the grind, he rose above. Now the lights flash bright, every city prime time. Every vlog prime time, yeah, prime time. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Main event across the land, yeah. From beachside sand to the stand. Heavyweight with the camera in hand. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Bell ring loud, he don't stand. World tour written in the plan. Undisputed, travel chant. If you want it even more aggressive,